I'll split it with you a moment.
What is Flant's problem now? Fallen Oak. What is that? Why are all these quests in like the worst area? I don't like the lone lands. But they're all there. Yeah, I think we're just gonna warp. Hey, Captain, how are you doing, my friend? How's your day been? Still feeling a bit blah? Oh, I've got you on this one. Sigiri blah. I hope you feel better, though. More raspberries. Need to get some sleep this week. Yeah, sleep is always very helpful. Do you feel like you're just need to get caught up on sleep? Was last week had a lot going on. I'm doing pretty good. I had a full day off from Discord Wars, which is nice. Earlier we were helping out some players with trying to complete LOTRO themselves. Trying to get more points for Team Coffee. But yeah, it's pretty late, so I guess people are not doing the LOTROing right now, but I'm ready. I'm ready. I posted a message in the Discord. I said I am ready to help anybody who is in need. All weekend felt tired and energyless.
Tell me what you need or move along.
Could be just needing to get caught up on some sleep or rest for a bit.
Will you help me level up?
Yeah, what's up, Yimo? I'm here to help some peeps if they need me. How's your day been?
I know. Will you help me level up to 90?
No, I'm not doing that
though. Let's go Mordor.
I've been looking at
orcs.
all of the endgame content, yeah. But it's all super expensive. It's like 500 LOTRO points for each area. I'm like, what? Captain's.
Once you buy the VIP, I think you get double LOTRO points.
Yeah, you get like 500 a month also, which is like one expansion, right there. I didn't hear about the double though. That's news to me.
LOTRO VIP.
Captain says, "Good luck with pigs." Are you grinding pigs, Yemo?
Yes. Are you streaming?
I am, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't have my phone here.
Oh, I see. I just started because I was like, I kind of like I was gonna help people out, but if people aren't playing right now, I'm like, what if I just stream some LOTRO with me doing casual like stuff? Like I kind of want to try out the crafting. I'm crazy. I can't believe. Don't tell Tapioca I'm playing this game for fun.
Oh, it's VIP is a monthly. Okay.
Yeah, it's monthly, but you can cancel at any time.
Yeah. Well.
But it's if you ever, like, for example, there's some stuff that if you're ever a VIP, you keep it forever, like the money cap. But it's $15. If it was like $8, I'd think about it. But I don't. If it was like super cheap, I was like, oh, that's a really good deal. I'd probably get it just to screw around with it. But $15 is like the point where I'm like, do I really want to play this game for that? Was like, is this a game I'm really going to play? And it's probably not.
For $15, you can actually buy your Xbox One Game Pass.
Oh, I see. Fun in an MMO, yeah. You're supposed to go deep in the rating, treat it like a second job. Oh, yeah. This is news to me. I did unlock basic mining. I am a prospector, so I'm looking forward to the mines in this game as well.
How about the mines, please? All about the mines.
All about the mines.
I don't know. I don't think I would go ham at this MMO.
Nah, it's pretty average.
I mean, it has the lore going for it.
Yeah, if I was a big Lord of the Rings fan, I think I'd be getting into this because it seems like it's got a lot of good stuff lore-wise.
You should watch the movies.
I should, but I suck at watching movies.
Just like watch them while you're playing something.
I guess that's true, yeah. That'd be one way to actually get me to watch stuff. Corrupted Stump.
That's why people play a lot of auto chess and Dota chess.
Yeah.
If you watch Netflix, meanwhile.
I saw Dad X Fire be like, how he says he watched auto chess, he doesn't get how it's so popular. And that's kind of my reaction too. I was like, why is auto chess that great? It looks boring whenever I've seen it, but I've never tried playing it.
People would drop so many holidays on this.
Movies are tough. Yeah, like I just can't bring myself to sit down to 2 hours to watch one.
Do you like the genre of tower defense games?
No, I actually don't like tower defense games, so that might be the reason why I'm not into.
Yeah, tower defense battle royale.
Yeah. Like that one mini game you have to play in FF7 that's tower defense and it's required. They actually made some of the mini games required. I was like, man.
And that was bad.
Yeah. That ruined. That was like, well. What is
Bad.
auto chess? Chess? It's like, I don't know. It's like on Dota something you can
It's
just.
a tower defense battle royale.
Yeah. It's that thing.
Have you watched the Square Enix conference?
I didn't because I just wait for people to tell me what was good, what was bad about it. I did peek the FF7 remake trailer though on YouTube.
Like the full gameplay? Or the new trailer?
I don't know. It was like only like 5 minutes long.
That might be the new gameplay. It had like Tifa appears.
Yes, it had Tifa. I'm curious to ask Tifa's Revenge next time I talk to him, what his take is about the remake Tifa, because honestly, I think I think something's missing on the new Tifa.
Yeah, I mean that was what chat was spamming last night.
Oh
Like,
well,
Tifa
okay.
belongs to be nerfed.
I think Tifa got nerfed, and it kind of ruins part of it for me.
No. She has a proper anatomy. Yeah.
It looks, I don't know, people were saying in the Discord, like, oh, I didn't know what to expect about combat. I was worried that combat was going to be very bad. But they were like, but combat looks amazing. And then I watched the combat, and it just looks very mashy. Like, there's the buttons you see in the bottom left, and it was like, just mash punch, or just mash bash, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, like, people were expecting, like, you know, hard, but then it has all the whole, like, ATB as well into it.
Oh, does it? I might have not seen the right trailer then, because
yeah, it's like you just like mash, and while you have to like to do like slash attacks, where like Barret goes like into full minigun.
So it's like a cross between turn-based and action-based?
You have an ATB bar. The ATB feels faster if you do like attacks, and when the ATB feels, you can actually stop the time. Like, you stop time and you can issue a command, like magic or like an limit.
Oh, okay, that might be cool. Couldn't even tell what was going on in the combat.
Yeah, like before the trailer, they showed like they showed a lot of gameplay. Like, they usually started with like full-on gameplay.
Yeah, that's something I missed. Then I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, like if you wanna do like if you wanna use an item, you use like a 180 bar. You have like a full party. When you like, you can switch around places whenever you want between your party members. Yeah, so like when you have ATV, you just like stop and do like 5 7 things. You can use the magic on your materia, stuff like that. Day one piece release.
Is that
happened?
It's what is the release? What is it coming to? I know it's worldwide.
PS4.
PS4 only?
I don't have Xbox, but yeah, PS4.
No Switch.
No Switch.
Rip. Nintendo better back off.
I mean, it'll come out at least.
Oh.
But it looked really good.
That's cool.
Like, I was a non-believer, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be good. They say 2 CDs just on Midgar. 2 Blu-rays. 100 gigs. But then, like, the trailer showed stuff from, like, you know, Sephiroth on the mansion, right? The Sephiroth part looked like the mansion.
Yeah.
That's not Midgar, isn't it?
I feel like they just needed to get Sephiroth in the
Yeah.
trailer somehow.
But that's like out of Midgar, right? The mansion is not.
That's that at the earliest that has to be the flashback, right? And the flashback takes place immediately after Midgar, so yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, people are like, they release one on the Midgar, rip the scam. Like, people, how many episodes is it gonna be? 4, 7, Final Fantasy 7 episodes.
I mean, it doesn't change the story that much, Sephiroth and Midgar. Yeah, it doesn't actually change the story that much if Cloud just has the flashback with everyone still inside Midgar.
To me, it sounds like it's good, like 1 episode until Aerith. That sounds good to me. But yeah, they in gameplay wise, they show like the full. Well, they cut a little part, but they show the full Guardian Scorp fight, like the first boss.
Plot already ruined.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know about the plot though. We don't know about that.
Yeah, I guess we don't know like what they're gonna change, if it's just gonna be the same thing story wise.
Was good. Like, they actually, I don't know if it's like from movies or stuff. I don't remember the movies at all.
I could have sworn I've heard Eris's voice actress somewhere else. As soon as I heard the voice, I was like, where does that come from? What else should she voice?
Like they fit the characters. Like, well, I mean, the trailer is just like a voice line. Well, Tifa actually gets a lot of.
Why does everybody's eyes look so? Why does everybody's eyes look so weird though? Did you feel that as well?
I didn't feel that way.
Oh, it's because isn't their eyes something to do with the Mako, whatever it's called, Mako energy? Don't you get? Isn't Cloud, he has weird eyes because he's been infused with Mako?
I mean, I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention, I guess.
Maybe. So yeah, it might be on purpose. It looks like a movie. It doesn't, like, the trailer feels like you're watching a movie while holding a controller.
We were getting like a lot of banter between Cloud and Barret. during the first boss fight, they were like talking a lot of banter all the time. They literally didn't show Tifa until the trailer. Like they were like already like 10 or 15 minutes deep into Final Fantasy 7, and then like no Tifa. Once she created, I'm like the Japan people, the director for Japan is like, let's show Tifa. I'm like, then it's like, well, never mind, no, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's like literally says something like that.
Tifa nerfed feels bad, man.
Yeah, I was like Tifa and then the melon emoji. I mean, she look good. I don't know. I mean, Tifa's
Brianna White. Okay, let me look her up. We've gotta figure this out.
But that was like, okay, like I liked a lot like FF7. That was not the most hype thing to me.
Oh, I see.
But it's 3D. What are you seeing? It's 3D.
Oh, I see.
Just looking for some anime dub.
I am, but I don't see it, so I have no idea where I've heard this woman before.
He hasn't watched the dub though.
I don't know. None of these things on our IMDb I have any recollection of watching. So rip.
Like they also showed FF8 remaster.
I heard about that. What is that going to be like?
It's better graphics, I'm still.
Like, is it a Steam release? Is it like coming to new platforms? Or?
It's coming to Switch as well. I think PC as well.
Oh.
Next year. No, it's this year actually. This year.
You didn't watch Princess Rap Battle? It doesn't ring a bell. Did you?
There's like an Onanaka game. It looked really good. It's like a new release, new IP on Switch coming out this summer. It actually looked pretty nice.
Do you have the Discord open, Yemo? Pi Discord? You have to. Can you open up the pins in Coffee and scroll down to your Crystal Randomizer guide? Why is your name not Coffee anymore? But you're in the call, so you're obviously still Coffee. Is this like a Discord bug of some sort?
They removed my coffee role today.
But how are you in the call still?
And then I like messaged Pat like, hey. And they gave me the role back today.
Weird.
Like,
it's the color now. Okay, my thing wasn't just something. So I guess it was just a mistake with
yeah, Supreme took out the streamer's spotlight role, and he also took out the coffee role.
Supreme, please.
Yeah, because we didn't lose
It turns out Supreme is secretly Team T, and he's trying to nerf us by taking Yimo. Have you started Pooh yet?
Ooh, yeah, ABT Tiger.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to play that garbage.
Hey Solomon, how was Promised Neverland? How long did it take you to do Tigger? Saying hi. Hey guys, how was it? Thanks for streams, no problem guys. Yeah, I'm just grinding Discord War stuff. I mean today I was a little bit earlier. I was helping a couple players off stream. And if people, I think everybody went to bed, but now I'm just chilling. Hey Yara, how are you doing? You're welcome. I'm glad it was good. I heard good things about it, Solomon. I hadn't checked it out myself. I'll have to watch.
I don't know. I was so excited about the Square Enix conference.
So those were the things. Those were the things that they announced. Was there anything else? FF7.
A lot of things.
Oh.
Announced.
I'll have to look that up.
Romance and Saga coming to Switch, I think it is. Yeah.
Ooh.
Romance and Saga Switch. Real soon. They showed like Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Okay.
I didn't even know it was a game, but it like actually looks really good. I mean, I like, you don't like Minecraft or like crap like that. So. And then I'm telling you, this like new IP on Anaki or something like that. I just don't know what it is. It looks really good.
Did they announce anything for the Octopath Traveler Studio?
No.
Rip.
No. It's just
One
like
day.
releases on PC.
Dr. Belvin says, I'm actually thinking of picking up Dragon Quest Builders 2. Seems neat.
Yeah, it looked super good.
I have the demo for, I guess it's the first one on Switch. I just never opened it.
Yeah, like this one, like I don't know how the first one is, but like it looked really good for co-op. They showed Life is Strange 2. With a lot of like streamers or YouTubers reacting to it. With like it's fine. Like you know how Twitch is good.
Yeah.
Big actors, great actors.
Alright, Yara. Have a good night. Sleep well.
I mean, I also like love the new Avengers game. They were like, yeah, we have gameplay on the booth. We're not gonna show the gameplay here. Smile.
Smile.
So I guess the gameplay will be showing up soon.
Why is all the attack stuff in this game so loud, but everything else is quiet?
Oh, you were doing the group watch.
That's right, group watch on Monday nights. Anime was fun. Yeah, no problem, Paul. Glad you enjoyed. You're welcome.
What did you guys watch?
Tonight was Promised Neverland, which was I believe, last season. So very new anime. Next week is Welcome to the Ballroom, split over 2 weeks. It's I guess it's 24 episodes, so we'll watch half on Monday and then the other half on the week after.
And then Princess Rap Battle, right?
And then Princess Rap Battle, yeah. Yeah, so I've already gotten all the points I can get in this game. But I just sort of needed a break day from Discord Wars anyway. So
He's just in denial. He loves the game.
I kind of wanted to just do some of this casually today. Earlier we were helping out some other people get points in this game who are still eligible for it, who still had points on the table for LOTRO. Like the requirements for Discord Wars 2 is 15 points if you get to level 30, and then if you complete the book 3, you get another 15 points. Okay, here's Gloomleaf. This is the boss.
On Tapeka's Discord.
What happened in Tapioca's Discord?
Secret T agent, Gnome Gamer PMC Trilogy.
Oh.
Sent Tapioca a link to the PS1 game, The Secret of Razor Freestyle Scooter.
Oh.
So yeah, like we went to the. Let me link this to you. We went to the speedrun.com page of the game, and the world record holder is quite a person. That's how you would describe it.
Where do I get this link you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna link it to you in your chat right now.
All right, cool.
Quite the person. You wouldn't even.
Razor Racing.
Yeah, look at the comment.
All right. Open URL.
Or the video title per se, like anything at all.
All right, I'm gonna play this and mute and see what.
You don't need to play. Just like read the title, like the description of the speedrun.com video.
So what's the deal with this?
Just look at the.
I see, but I'm like, what? Visiting Iceland for my obligation. What? Okay, Prince Frankie. What else does this guy run?
He's actually verified on Pornhub. Tapeka went in to confirm.
Man, what is the speedrunning community come to?
don't know.
That's a new one.
We were just having a laugh about that.
Alright, did I finish these quests?
Hey, you don't get to that position without, you know, promoting yourself. I wouldn't really like promote myself on Speedrun.com of a scooter game.
Alright, now, as they say, the onus is on Tapioca now to level the playing field. We know how to get good times in good PBs in scooter games. Get to it, Tapioca.
And sad.
Will speedrunning ever be pure again? Good question.
We just gotta
Hopefully not.
let it be not too crazy, and we can get a co-op run between Tapioca and this guy. You know, like whenever Tapioca goes into speed game, like the worker holders eventually shows up. In the
Oh
chat,
man.
you know? Like after he submits a time to like the freestyle scooter and like stuff like that, the people come to his chat. Because they're the mods, so they have to approve the run and they know of Tapioca. So when this guy eventually comes, well, that would be a thing. We'll make sure that Tapioca adds hands up or something like that.
Hands up. That's pretty good. Was not expecting that. I'm in Flant's favorite area where there's just a bunch of mountains everywhere. Boy, if Flant's this guy in Coffee Discord who's playing this game right now, and he is struggling because I tried to help him out earlier. I couldn't get a feel if he wanted to like, because I know some people just want to do this solo. They're just not really like social gamers. So I don't want to like push them. But
Gyro guy.
I couldn't get. What was that, Emo?
How was Gyro guy?
Gyro was good. He Moose, like, he was just starting the game today, as far as I can tell, because he made it to like chapter 8, book 1, and Moose started him off, and then I helped him do a couple chapters after Moose went to bed, sort of tag teamed. Oh, this does not look like the place I'm supposed to be. What is this?
I love this area personally.
Or is it? I think this is the area I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, the bosses are all up the stairs.
Oh, I'm dead. Or maybe I'm mashing a potion. It's just like my Path of Exile experience. There's a guy shooting projectiles out in the distance, so I'm just dead. OP, please nerf.
There's 3 archers on you.
Yeah.
Hey, took one down, but they're on the
Now I'm getting yelled at. Yeah, used. So yeah, Flant is. He ran into the same problem and frustrating part of this game that I've run into, which is just. Sometimes you walk into a mountain and there's nothing you can do.
Uh-oh, it's dying again. It's a real one.
Why are these so high level?
Because you're in a level 30 area.
Man, I just like to wreck stuff. Oh, I'm back here. I just like to wreck stuff. I don't like when stuff wrecks me. Surprise, it's a mountain. Yeah, that was Flant's whole experience today. And it's like, I get it. I get it. That's the same issue I had.
I thought that area was good.
Also, today, Gyro told me that there's a way you can, like, click on someone and set your character to follow them. And I was like, what? Why am I just finding about this tech now?
Yeah, you right-click on the profile.
Dang. That's what I wanted for all of my questing experience in this game till I got addicted.
That's because you haven't watched the minute of Pi. LOTRO, that's all they do is just
That's what he said. He's like, oh, that was the first thing Pi taught us, is how to bind on him. And hands up. That's actually how you play, apparently. Bind on Pi and hands up. Do I have a turn-in? It's talking to me like I have a turn-in. If I want to get to level 32, because if I get to level 32, I can warp people to Bree.
Yeah, you can get into the door, and that's what I got. Where the
I forgot there was Mr. I moved towers. Here's my new address in here.
Don't think it's the same on World of Warcraft. All towers are the same.
The deed is done.
Minus movement speed. I can't use any of these things.
They gave you like a quest here. That's for small fellowships.
Ugh.
Well, there's actually like 3 different quests. I would have loved to do that, but like, you guys were in book 3.
We the fellowship fell apart at the end of book 2. We were like, man, I made a bad decision to stay up late. Alright, I guess I'll get this one. What is this? It's heavy armor. I can't use that. That's minus movement speed. Oh, I definitely do not want minus movement speed. Don't have enough room. What did I pick up? Oh, I picked up some things.
Turns out the outlook was a trap. And I'm so excited for Nintendo today.
Yeah, how is that gonna go?
40 minutes. They say they have 40 minutes of conference.
Wow.
And Nintendo is not usually the one to like drag on purpose endlessly.
So the deed is done.
I know. Square Enix like stepped up to like the big boy time zone and they delivered. Oh, that's right. All the Square Enix music is out on streaming platforms. I don't know if you're an user of that sort.
Of what?
Like in music streaming platforms, all the Square Enix music is out there.
Oh, like
Spotify, iTunes, and stuff like that. That was pretty good.
I see.
Unless you already have all of the music downloaded.
Oh, I might. That the second one might be what applies to me.
So
Yeah.
the deed is
I knew you would so.
I know, as Taylor Swift says. Minus 40 attack speed. No, thank you. Okay, I can't even use that
But
one.
maybe Captain looks like a legal gun. People like this. I don't know if it's just like it's supposed to be available
have
now.
done
I haven't
well.
checked. I don't know if it's just Final Fantasy music or just like
greetings,
music.
friend of the wild.
What was apparently there was some concert at E3 and they just played a bunch of MIDI files.
Yeah.
I don't know what was that about.
I mean, they say today like they showed a trailer on that concert. I mean, it's an E3 concert. What do you expect from it? Like the actual concert from like the like Nobuo Uematsu and stuff like that. The Distant Worlds concert actually amazing. Or so people say.
Man, I remember when E3 was just an industry event.
So I guess you didn't watch the Twitch rivals thing that happened. 2 Rainbow Siege 6 teams duking it out on the Ubisoft conference.
Nope. Orchestra experience. Wait, this is MIDI. Yep.
It's just E3 again. Like people were disappointed. I'm like, yeah, man. What do you expect? You think they're gonna bring the whole band here, man? Hey, they brought a really good translator. In Japan to English. It was funny, you know, because like everyone that speaks Japanese was on, like they had like, on the stage they have like 2 sides. Everyone that speaks Japanese was on one side, and everyone that speaks English was on the other side. So like there's this divide, you know.
What is this fake news about T rushing LOTRO? We've got LOTRO on lock.
T is playing LOTRO.
I talked about this a little bit earlier, but or I mentioned, I forget, I might have just mentioned it in the Discord, but I think a lot of team might have been, you know, didn't feel pressured to actually have to put up points, and now they might be starting to feel some pressure. And unless you're mega degen, I don't know about doing all of LOTRO and Kid Chameleon in week 2. And I mean, Kid Chameleon wasn't even announced at the start of Discord Wars, so it's not like you could really plan for it. You might have just thought, oh, I'll just week 2, there's nothing going on, so I'll be my LOTRO week. And yeah, it's doing all of the LOTRO stuff takes different people different amounts of time, but Tapioca said it took him 24 hours, I think.
I don't know. I don't really want to take it, Chameleon.
So 24 hours outside of the degen life is a decent amount of time to spend on a video game, and then add Kid Chameleon time to that as well, which I think is about the same.
I mean, like, LOTRO takes 18 hours, and if you've, like, at this time, there's people that know, people that have done it before, so, like, it would even take you less, like 15 hours, if you get helped. Not by being carried by the hand, like Pi is asking people to do. But, like, actually just, like, several, like, gameplay tips, like, hey, this, or that. But if you're not an MMO gamer, like Ozzy, or Madman, most likely.
Or SG4E, who struggled.
Well, SG4E already did it.
SG4E has become an MMO. I guess this is it right now. I'm being an MMO gamer.
So when Vanilla comes out, you'll be popping, right?
Vanilla WoW, sign me up. Smiley face.
It's like this, but worse.
Oh, color me intrigued then. Week 1, oh, I'll just do this all next week. It'll work out fine. Week 2, Pi S. Yeah. It was a little demoralizing. I don't know. Like, it felt really cool. The Zooter race, Mario Party race, because they were just all so close, and that felt awesome. But I don't know what happened this weekend. Like, I liked how Coffee was the underdogs, but we had like the heart. We had the people who would show up and grind out the games. Like a bunch of OOT gamers showed up, and a lot of Mario Party gamers showed up. But there was the top off started to happen on Crystal. Like, people just didn't turn out. It seemed like it was worse than it was. I think it was only like six finishes over Coffee on Crystal, if I'm not mistaken. But FM was like 2-1. But I was still going to put up some points in that.
And we have to try hard gamers still. Like, our gamers are individually better.
Yeah, probably. Apparently also...
But we actually have more participants. Well, yeah, we actually have like more people than team right now.
Apparently,
last I checked, Team T has 190 something, 197 people that are not doing anything, and we only have 170 people not doing anything.
Apparently, like, Team T also, like, how Coffee sort of banked on LOTRO and that kind of stuff. Team T prepared a lot for Crystal and 5-card mod. Like, apparently there was a lot of practice for that.
I wouldn't call it lots of practice.
Well, it seemed like they at least coordinated for that.
But I mean, that you cannot like that. They had the gamers, you know, the people that are interested were on that team.
Yeah, like, definitely for sure. Crystal had several of the people in Ozzy's Discord who just do Pokemon rando races all the time, like weekly. And like Nabs couldn't make it. Nabs was gonna be like a big one on our team.
I don't know.
Crystal, man.
I got dropped. Both Crystal and Nabs. I got dropped.
Did you see a Tager's clip that he posted on Dark Knight?
No, it was a highlight.
Do you want me to just summarize it for you? You don't want me to spoil you?
No. I mean, I saw it on mobile. I don't want to watch the highlight on mobile.
I see.
on PC.
It was a good Dark Knight fight. Would highly recommend. Captain, did you see it?
Yeah, I deserve that race one.
I have to say that
The game disagreed.
I never had seen a fight in FM go that way as happened in that clip. Oh, that's right. Captain saw that live. I mean, it's an RNG game. I didn't realize that the strat is you overfarm. I went in with... I don't know. I ended up doing a farm 3.
And it's not about over farming. It's about like passing the minimum where your deck is good enough.
I don't know. Because
the balance is consistent.
I saw, like... I looked at, like, yours and Tager's count. Or how many equips did you have? You had at least 4, right?
Yeah, I had 4 in total.
What was your removal like?
1 widespread, 1 Geki.
Okay.
Like the thing about my deck is that all my equips were for Dark Magician.
Yeah. Because I saw on Tager's tracker in the highlight, he had 5 equips and 3 dark holes. And I'm like, what? Seems pretty OP. I mean, 4 equips. I ended up getting 4 equips just because I decided to go back to Pegasus for... I forget why.
He was a taking low meadow.
Ah.
Which he now says it's supposed to play, yeah. Kinda slightly disagree.
Low meadow just for the dark holes? What else does he drop?
Split blind in a circle. Yeah, it drops a few equips as well. I think in big or something like crap like that.
Interesting, okay. Yeah, I didn't... A-Tech on meadow just did not think of that at all. As a strat to try out.
It's okay. I did it for like the bingo team one. I did it like a lot of times over there. And I think that it's worse like compared to Zero 2 or Kepura or even Kaiba. It's just different than Kaiba though. It's a little different. I mean, it's very easy to actually beat him. Like if you do like Zero 2 is like the best, but like Zero 2.
Yeah, Seto 2 is kind of like not fun. I did do 3 Seto to A-Techs, not counting the campaign one, for some removal.
I don't know. I
think I
knew that,
lost
like,
just once.
I wanted like more cards because I didn't get too much from Meadow. I for my first duel I got MBD.
Wow. Yeah, that's good.
But then I did 11 more and got only 2 Dark Magicians in total.
I didn't even want to go for Meadow SA Pal because you do that for a Thunder chance and like maybe tier 2s with off chance for MBD. Is that what it's for?
Well, I mean, the Skull Knight and Dark Magician are like super high. If you have,
Yeah, but they're not that great of drop rates.
They're better than they're like MBD high, so like it adds up a lot.
I guess.
Like I had to Mega Morphs. So, like you can put any of those scrubs. You can even put Gaia Diffuse, I think. Like he has Mercury, you know, like 2 Mega Morphs, Mercury, like yeah, he goes. I just didn't get a lot, man. I just like I was doing farm too, you know. I did 2 ISIS BCD only, and immediately jumped into A-Tech.
Yeah.
I got my stuff from A-Tech, and I was like, well, I'm gonna do Meadow A-Power, like, cause I'm low on Thunders. So like I went to campaign, beat high Kepura, and then went back to farming and did Meadow farm, and then beat the whole game. Like I stopped farming at like 2 hours and 10 minutes. And that was like me also, I died to Kepura twice.
Brain power. I died to Seto. Either like I died to like Labyrinth Mage like 2 times, and then Seto second like at least 2, maybe 3. I didn't feel good about that. I mean, I went in with the deck at that point that I would take if I was in vanilla FM.
Yeah, like if you're gonna do farm 3, why not like farm before?
Yeah, so
Like, why you gonna struggle through like setup?
sorry, that was a big mistake on my part.
What I do in campaign, like I always do. I like to do meta first, then save, and then do. Well, I mean, I usually don't save.
Liar, Yimo saving though.
I like to do meadow, and then immediately after I do 3 in a row. I do without saving, like mountain, ocean, and desert. Because you're never gonna die to those. Maybe to mountain, but. And then I save again and try 0-2, and if 0-2 kills me, I just go and farm again. Like I just don't go back into campaign. I just do my farm 3 there, and then you do 0, and you save because you really want to save with the 0. And then you do forest. It's like the most optimal mix if you're gonna, like if you're coming out of a farm.
Find Red Maid's altar. I thought I did that.
You catch my drift. Oh, the Red Mist altar. No, that's a fellowship quest.
Well, I'll be skipping that. Why is it on my tracker?
You catch my drift of the mages.
Yeah, the order you go in. But honestly, I'm not. The next time I will play 5-card mod is if it's in Discord Wars 4. Like, it just doesn't. It's not a particularly engaging version of the game. I get why it's popular. I think it's great as like a like learning hack. But yeah, like I feel like we've had this discussion before. I forget who I was talking with about it though, but people who get hooked on 5-card mod, like what are the odds of them actually going and doing a vanilla run? Probably pretty low. And another thing I noticed seeing some of the players like just talk about their decks and stuff, if you grow up, so to speak, on 5-card mod, you don't get the luxury of having a stronger overfarmed deck in vanilla. And I think having like confidence as far as being able to beat Final 6 with a not that great of a deck is something that's hard to get. That's something that happened in vanilla FM. Is a lot of times I'd farm a lot more than I needed to, and it just
like you farm for 10 hours and you'd be surprised what you end up with.
But yeah, a lot of vanilla FM is having to go in and throw your head against Final 6 because it's a question of, do you want to keep farming to get a 4th equip? No, because that's going to take potentially 2-3 more hours. Do you want to farm and get, a couple, do A-Techs on Kaiba or Seto 2 because you'd like some removal? Well, how desperate are you for that removal? Because that's going to be an additional time investment. So vanilla FM is very much about just going in and taking a deck that's not perfect or maybe even not that great, but just doing Final 6 attempts till you're done. And it takes a lot more of like coming back mechanics and stuff that I don't know 5-card mod really prepares you for.
I find that like on my PVs I just have like average vanilla decks. In the races that like takes me like 15 hours, those kind of stuff, I ended up having a better deck than in 5-card, honestly.
Wow. Vanilla FM
Like,
time
sure,
to
like,
duel
I don't
ISIS 60 times to do nothing. Yeah,
In
that's always
vanilla,
fun.
I never had the combination of Megamorph and MBD.
That's
either
true.
with one or the other. And in 5-card I do because it's easy. But in vanilla I always end up with like 2-3 widespreads, like 2 Gekis, 2 Dark Holes, something like that. Always something like a lot of popping removal that makes the fight literally super free. But yeah, I've been talking about these for a while, not very loud. For like scouting for the MMD. Because that's what Discord 3 is all about.
Scouting for MMD.
And I woke up this morning. I saw some gamers in the Discord Wars general chat. I saw cause we've been scouting, you know. That I've talked to Crazy a little bit for the inside information on T. Let me pull up the logs.
I've got the secret tech. Anybody who wants to get an MMD, challenge Tapioca to a scooter race. You'll get your invite. But you didn't hear that here.
I mean, if somebody wants to get in the MMD, it's pretty easy to get in. The thing is, these guys don't know that they want to be in the MMD yet. So,
I see.
You gotta hey, maybe this is what you want.
Oh, Flant's going in again. I wish this game worked. Uh-oh. Let me see what Flant's saying right now. Poor Flant. Any audio wake? Yo, Flant.
Is he doing the...
Yeah, he's struggling, man. Let me read up. I was ignoring what he was saying. I don't have DPS. Only thing that opposes me solo, it doesn't function. So what's up? I want to install the game right now. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna invite him. Invite him to fellowship. Got
Is he on the
this.
mission?
I don't know what he is. He's not very good at expressing what's going on. He just likes to talk about the bad, not the good.
This is intolerable.
If he's on the small fellowship quest, then that's really bad.
Yeah, that could be.
So I see this morning this message from King of Brawl. I don't know if you know King of Brawl. He's a really good Brawl gamer, and he joined FM and forfeited last night.
Okay.
Well, the other day. So he posted a message how was this first week? How was this first week for all of you gamers out there? I learned that I'm terrible at FM. So I go straight in, hey, King of Brawl, when are we hitting the FM gym? There has to be an itch to become addicted to Egypt. And then he responds with, there is an itch, honest. And from there on, we're just gonna make an FM race after Discord Wars.
FM race hype. Where is... Oh, wow. Okay, Flant's over there in Frostlorn. Alright, I gotta go help out my boy.
Can you teleport to the North House?
I can teleport to Bree, because that's where I've strategically set up camp at Bree.
Yeah, he's very far away from Bree.
Yeah, we'll grab a horse. I wish I could warp to the north side of Bree. That'd be amazing. I'm always a south side boy. Over here ASAP because I'm extremely far away from any kind of fast travel area. Yeah, you are. Once I get my Bree warping skill and 1.5 more levels, I will set up a campsite at that top area, and then I'll be able to get to anybody whenever they need me. Because I've got fast travel to the starting hunter area, Shire, Lone Lands. Bree will unlock, and then I'll be able to use my campsite on the north area.
I mean, I don't know. I respect, just to close this out, next week after Discord Wars will probably be a 5-car race. I respect if you don't want to join, but, the purpose of that race is just, inviting some people.
Yeah, makes sense. Get people, because, I mean, yeah, that's what everybody, Versus said it, everybody says, hey, the cool thing about Discord Wars would be getting people who actually want to, do stuff regularly, or somewhat regularly. I think Hendrick's Farm, that's where I want to go.
They've renamed the community channel to, racing and community games.
Yeah, but yeah, sadly that's usually never pans out. I hope maybe this will be the change.
No voice channels on the Discord, anyways.
That's what people attribute it to, but I don't know. Like maybe. I mean,
it's a big Discord.
although I know DatX Fire said something like that. Like, yeah, everybody gets hyped for it, but then the voice channels go away, and then like other Discords like MMD have to pop up just to have a place with voice channels. I mean, for the longest time there was that Racers Only channel. It's still there, right? Why is that not used?
Yeah, but like that X-Fire is in my death note, you know.
DatX Fire is what?
He's on the death note of mine. He's in the black book. He's blacklisted. He called the MMD that link to the past random.
Oh, I see.
And that he's dead in my books. Like whenever I see his messages, I'm like, don't know what you're saying. You talk about Doraches, like that's gonna smell. The pride is there, man.
I'm trying out the 64-bit client. Sure enough, it works better.
Define works better.
A little bit smoother, I think. Textures kind of look better. I mean, it uses DirectX 11 instead of whatever DirectX version the other one used. Okay,
I think I was using 10 or 11 on the 32.
Oh. It could be. I
gotta pop out. I think I was using 11 on the 32.
I just know that when it loaded, it said, "Hey, you can use the DirectX 11 client. Would you like to enable it?" And I said yes, but that could just be because it was the first time I ran this 64-bit. So
I got that in the 32 as well.
Okay, then I just must have forgotten about that. Maybe it's a placebo effect. Like it very could be running just as poorly, but I think to myself, ooh, 64-bit.
People say the 64 crashes.
They do say that.
That's
yeah.
why all the people come into your channel like, hey, are you using the 64? So you had to download again the game?
No, you just go into the options in the launcher, and one of the options is choose your client 64-bit. This is still experimental, but yeah, pretty simple. No re-download required.
Yeah, experimental 64-bit in 2019.
I know, right?
New technology just came out. I already uninstalled though. Pi doesn't know. I already uninstalled the game.
Dang. Can you believe Tapioca outlasted Yimo in MMO on his... Well, Yimo has... Alright, I shouldn't put it that way, because Yimo has hard drive issues as far as space is concerned. So it makes... I mean, this is what? This is like a 20 gigabyte game. That's a lot of storage space when you're limited.
Now, like, I have a half terabyte SSD waiting for me. I just don't want to format right now.
Blah, formatting. Security blah.
In the middle of Discord Wars, I just don't think I should format.
Yeah, it could be risky. Oh, I'm walking into a gate. I'm walking into a wall.
I mean, I don't think it's like risky. It's like you save everything, you install everything. It takes a lot of time. This stuff.
Flan is having a really bad time.
Like Delius bought his capture card and he had to make the Windows 10 jump.
Ooh. People are scared of Windows 10. I've never had. Did he have an issue? What happened to his
No, he just format install Windows 10 the day before Discord Wars started.
Oh, that is like just reformatting and things and stuff and having to go with a fresh operating system. Yeah, that's a little bit risky. But people bash on Windows 10. I haven't had an issue with it.
No. Blue screens happen now, anyways.
I've never had a single blue screen except... Did I even have it once?
Well,
I think I had it once right before my my power supply unit died or something. I think I've had once in Windows 10. That's it. Why does this game get so loud? Capture cards are just generally annoying, yeah. As far as getting them to drivers and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know why Flans is struggling in that area. Me and someone else, I don't know who it was. We're just big chill over there.
Big chill.
I don't know, I have this like MMO skill from playing like years and years. Like I'm used to this kind of like crowd movement, you know.
These level 24 guys murdered him.
Yeah, like does he have like you should
I don't know.
I'm used to like parkouring and like dodging enemies, so like somebody else was following me and we just like skipped everything. And went straight to the like where you have to like use the item.
Oh, this crow.
I love when you fall down the horse and
Yeah.
you roll. SG, why
What?
can't I be always lucky?
Why can't you be always what?
Lucky.
Never lucky. You must have the same genetics that Crip has.
Never ever fucking lucky.
Yep. There's always one bird who just wants to aggro you.
But yeah, I think I'll let you be super snack streamer. I'm just gonna recommend you watching a lot of the Square Enix trailers if you want to.
Yeah, that sounds like something like I did. Like that sounds like something I'd enjoy.
If you just want to be blind or like not pay attention, well, you just gotta know that July has like a few games coming out.
The only reason I don't watch E3 is just laziness. It's not for any other reason. But yeah, if there's good stuff that people recommend me, I check it out. But yeah, I don't. I mean, with Twitch chat is probably a good time. Oh, I hate to leave my friend Flant hanging out there, but it's got a lot of dudes on me. Got a lot of dudes on me.
You know,
Gotchi.
like, Matam was like watching this and Citrus stream.
Yeah.
Like Citrus has like 15 viewers. You know. I was watching Trifix, you know, like all the gachi.
Alright, where is
I mean,
First
it's not
Flant?
like the big stores are getting like 60k, you know. It's like I just think that the bingo is fun.
There goes Flant.
Yeah, you guys don't know how to sneak in.
Well, he went in. He just rushed in, and he got a lot of dudes following after him. And it was like, well, if I don't kill these dudes, they're just gonna run up to him and kill him.
Lance is like one more level.
One more level, smiley face. He is. He just he's over leveled just because of all of the like. He's at level 29 already, and he's like was still finishing up like midway book 2 at level 29 because he probably just had to do things multiple times, killed a bunch of enemies, didn't know where to go, stuff like that. Now I've lost
I
him.
don't know. My class could easily solo everything, so I didn't have a problem.
No idea where they're. Flant, why? He's got a bunch of dudes on him. Oh man, that was pretty. I'm like, why is he running backwards?
He's gonna die.
And I'm like, why are all these dudes running past me and they're not aggroing me? I don't know, that was really funny. He's dead. Land. These are some hard-earned points by this dude. He is struggling.
Does he revive?
I don't know if he does. He's probably burned it already. I don't. Okay, my thing's desync, so I've got to go back to where he is. Hunter tank better than this guard. Nah, this we're helping see it in 20. Okay. Yeah, how's it going, Blissy? We're I'm helping some people out who have to just rush to level tank, by the way. To a certain level to do stuff. If there's a campfire past here, I can warp him in. Where is a campfire?
I'll let you be. I'll let you go, Super Snack.
Alright, you know.
I'm gonna post on your Discord the name of the game that I think you should like. You should
Yeah.
check out.
Definitely hit me up there.
Maybe you have time now to like watch the trailer while you're waiting for Flan.
Okay. Oh, I got a lot of dudes on me as well. Oh, I might be dead. I'm dead.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm dead. We're on Glad and Blissy.
Yeah, see ya. I'll be in the chat.
See ya. Have a good day, Imo. Paid a quest with these dudes. Where is this area that we have to beat up? Check Oninaki. Oh, I see. Is it cute weeb game? It's got cute title. Oh, wow. That's where you warp back to. It didn't drop my frames. Marvel Avengers with you? What genre is Marvel Avengers? Is it a fighter? If it's a fighter, it's not. I just don't play fighters. The only fighter I've ever played is Smash. And Smash is... I did like it. Like the new... I don't know. Smash is just... I play Smash as a party game. I'm a party gamer for Smash. Push the horse. If I find a... rip campsite, I could warp you. Rip Flan. I think Pi might have to give him the carry. He's gonna need some encouragement. They said no pay for new content. They didn't show a gameplay. They had the talk with the voice actors and director. It's like very story-driven game. Oh, I see. Poor Flan. I feel bad for the guy. Seem to have brought... T has brought a new builder in. Oh, I see. What time is it? I think I'll go to like 5:30 my time and then sleep. Floaty names are off. Can I just bind? You know what I should do? I should bind Let's unbind floaty names. Oh wow, there's a lot of things here, isn't there? Floaty names is not something we can bind. Well, oh, close. No, it's got to be here. It's not there. You probably can only bind max 1 to everything anyway. This is a captain game for sure. Oh, look, a mountain. Oh, I see, a mountain. Alright, let's peek. I'm going to peek the game that Yimo just linked. Oninaki. I'll watch the whole trailer, but right now I'm just speeding through it. It looks pretty. Looks like an action RPG kind of thing. Square Enix. This definitely has some weeb attributes to it. Yeah, the game looks interesting for sure. I'm not going the right way. Okay, there's water. I have to cross the water. I've got to get up there. Oh, that's right. I have to go. I got to cross a bunch of bridges. Ideally, I don't have to go through there. Maybe I can sneak around. Oh, I see. It's like a fake campfire. I thought it was a real campfire, but it's fake. Now I'm not going the right way. Like, this is the way I've got to go, right? $330? Wow. It's a lot of money. I just would really like... I wonder if we can go up here for sneak attack. Can we sneak attack from up here? Does not look like we can. August for Steam and PC. all of these fake campfires. Yeah, there's probably not going to be a campfire up here. It's all just bait. The I Am Setsuna people are making it. I haven't played I Am Setsuna either. Okay, let's see. Do I need to go up? Or do I need to go down? I feel like I need to go down. Well. That was not the way to go. Where do you go for this? Similar to games you played, Zwei. Steam knows. Out in Switch already, The Last Remnant. I feel like this is where I died last time. Oh, that guy bailed. He was like, no thank you. An epic launcher, no refunds. Oh, is that the free game this week on Epic Launcher? I haven't gone and downloaded free game from there for a while. I should. It's a Kickstarter game. Oh. Now I get it. Now I see what Yimo's saying. Yeah, this area is soloable, but you gotta know how the MMO wants you to play. You can't just run in here and just have a bunch of dudes on you and do it that way. You gotta go in slowly. I don't know how Pi grinds Christopher Robin as much as he does, but he does. Flaunt is in bed, yeah. I was curious to see if there was like but there wasn't going to be a way to do it. I was curious to see if there was going to be like a campfire over here. Just warp people in. But yeah, did not seem that likely. Worth checking, maybe. Random coffee and you got this part speed run. Looks like I'm dying here too. You can't take on more than one of these at a time. Oh, I see that now. I'm in bed. Pretty sure my class is supposed to kite. I mean, the issue with kiting is I can't use my attacks while I'm moving. One, because I really don't think you can. Two, because I can't press 1, 2, 3, and 4 in WASD at the same time. He's in bed, he's not coming back. Alright, let's see. Let's find something to engage, and I'll two finger it. And I'll find out to see if I can kite. Alright, let's engage these things. Okay. I mean, even if I can move and do this, they're still faster than me, right? It does help. It definitely does help, though. So there's that. But yeah, I can't WASD and do it at the same time, so that's... I have to rebind my stuff to do that, and I don't care enough. But yeah, I do think if you kite, it helps a lot. For some reason, earlier when I was playing this game, like a long time ago when I started, would tell me I can't move and attack at the same time, but that must have just been like some certain attack. I don't know. Where am I now? Where am I? Oh, I'm over there. Okay, what quest do I have to do? Is cancel your channelings. I do not know how to do that. Visit the Cape of Bell. Is this all Lone Land stuff? Probably is, because that's where I was hanging until Okay, Vessel of Purity is the... It's the small fellowship quest. Why isn't it on my tracker? I see it here. Too early, we'll cancel it. MMO has some neat tech, like columning people or faking. Okay, those are all fellowship quests. So are these. These two aren't, though. Okay, I've got both of these on there now. I can do these. They're probably in Lone Land. They are. This one is. What about this one? Is this in Bree? I mean, if it's one place, it's not the other. Did you get epic? I think I have one of those things. I really haven't bothered too much with my armor. Here's what I've got on. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. One thing I wish about, like, quests is, like, if I wanted to find this, if I could just click it and it would show me. 1K physical is okay. Okay. Like, if I could just, like, show me where this one is. Homesteads of Gondor. I know where that one is, but it's, like... A lot of the time it happens in this game where it's like, ooh, I have a quest. I have zero idea where to go to do it. Just have to read in this game. Yeah, I guess so. Where is Gondor? Here's where knowing Lord of the Rings lore would be good. Okay, no Gondor there. It's probably not in Shire. It's another province. Like this? Oh. What? Why? This is pretty far away. Why would I ever come here? Oh, because it's a homestead quest. Minas Tirith. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. To get to Gondor, I have to go from Eriador through Rohan. Like big sus. Oh well. Western Gondor, okay. This is Western Gondor, but I don't see the ring anywhere. Oh, there it is. I have no idea. Okay. I saw it, now I'll never see it again. How do I even get there? Even if I wanted to do this, I've got to go from Dunlands to Aragon. There's no way. As far as doing this quest by foot. Oh, I'm already lost. Well, it would be cool to explore areas over there, but without fast travel unlocked. Who did I even talk to get this quest? Ooh, you do get steed experience, whatever that is. Yeah, maybe it was a male. Okay, this I can do, though. That one I can do. What is the Hognanigans thing? I've heard that's become a meme. Where is my fast travel? It's not that one. That's this one. Ask Gypsy, okay. Oh, Pie's moved on to the Flash games. He's moved on to Unicorn, it looks like. Or Yarts. Aragon. Oh, I have no idea how I get there. There you have in pie chat. Hey, Bananigans. Oh, see, Yimo distracted me. Now my horse is dead. Is that any good, that 29,000 score? Probably not. Oh, my horse is dead. Rip Cajo. I want to level up my mining, but I should look up where does one find copper ore? Let's see. LOTRO copper ore. Copper deposit. It requires apprentice. Oh, I have that. Breland and the Shire. Where's Ered Lewin? Let's see. Ered Lewin. Oh, that's the starting area. Mining skills have diminished so far back in the old days. He wouldn't have had to search like this. Yep. The issue, basically, I decide. What is that? That's a signature. Is that what I'm supposed to kill? Probably not. But I'll kill it anyway. You're supposed to, like, pick a crafting vocation, like, early. So all of the like, mine deposits that I can actually mine with my apprentice level crafting abilities are, like, in the early game areas that we're long past. And all that I'm running into now is, like, more stuff that requires more experience levels of crafting. So the feel when you want to mine, but you can't actually find anything you can mine. Rip. These things are decent XP though. Hobnanigans. Okay, I'm in the area I am. I need to find someone called Galrip. Oh, there he is. Is the best class for solo. I'm not very good at this game at all, but probably DPS. I know several people I've talked to play like tanks, and tanks just don't have the DPS for solo, or it's rough. So yeah, maybe Hunter works. I don't know, Minstrel solo. Maybe you can ask Yimo if he's still hanging out. He was able to do a lot of content as a minstrel solo or a small party. I think you want DPS though. Where do I turn this in? All the way up there. It's probably faster just to warp too. And Hunter's nice because you get the warp skills. That's huge too. You don't have to worry about having to backtrack or whatnot.
You are welcome here.
Ally of Eglain. Maybe I should have checked some other areas where I could find some side quests. That aren't pay to win. What is my LOTRO points up to? I think I'm pretty close to being able to buy a quest pack. Oh yeah, this is where it all started, wasn't it? I read the manual for Kid Chameleon today because that's allowed. Or I try, like the manual is pretty thick. I don't really know what to expect from it though. Okay, I can finally requires prospector tools. I have those. Oh, we're mining. Right here. I don't have enough room to do that. What? I mined and then I couldn't actually take it. That's on me. Getting the full MMO experience. We're resource gathering. Turn on my mining skill. Crude brimstone. Oh, I see. Supersonic says, I think LOTRO broke my PC. Everything is constantly freezing now. This time after reboot, I'm never opening it again. It like eats my memory or something. Oh, turns out LOTRO has a Bitcoin miner apparently. I do get a little bit of XP every time I do some of this. So that's cool. What is the Kid Chameleon goal? Apparently to beat the game. And I don't know, like all the bosses on the way. I don't know. Since I'm blind, I don't know how that works, but apparently there's multiple bosses you have to fight. And I've just been told that casually there's like no way to miss them, so it's not something you have to worry about. But perhaps the speed run skips them somehow.
Sweet light Mela.
I remember coming here. Is it removing the blindfold to say something of how the game works? Megu blind. Probably. I mean, I'll be starting it tomorrow, so we'll find out then. Oops, I don't want to go that way. Have you played it before, Captain? Never beat it. Oh, yikes. Well, that doesn't, that's not what I wanted to hear. Unless you never beat it out of just, like, boredom and not out of difficulty. Well, I'm not good at platformers either, but we'll try. What happened to all the deposits? There were a lot of deposits and then they went missing. I just want to mine. Oh, there's one over there. Tapioca likes the game. So you know coming in that it'll be bad. Yeah. That's why I want to make sure I give myself ample time to be able to do it. How does my horse get injured from that? That was nothing. Alright, now he's definitely going to get injured from this. Yep. Gotta love that noise, too. The injury noise. Someone says, Kid Chameleon is done. Lost myself to a bit of rage during the final marathon yesterday. Came back stronger today. Finished it without using a single continue. That was Half Beastie. Yeah, Half Beastie's a gamer. He's pretty high up there in points for coffee. Yep, it sounds like a bad old school game with lives and the continue system. So what's the MMO going to be for Discord Wars 4? I wonder. Is it common for MMOs to be like free to play, have like a free to play part? I don't think so, right? Like WoW doesn't have any free to play, right? That's the only other MMO I know, sadly. Oh, there was some mining over there. There is. What are off of the top of people's heads other MMOs? I only know WoW and this. Was it Guilty Gear? Is that an MMO or is that a gacha? A gate. There's some more mining to be done. Whether they are good games or not is a different thing. Oh, I see. Like this one doesn't seem that bad for like the free to play experience. If you want to just grind a lot, I think you can unlock a lot of the stuff. Like everything is bought in LOTRO points. I think there's a finite amount of LOTRO points you can earn though. Are LOTRO points infinite? Without having to buy them? Like, are there stuff you can just grind over and over again and get more LOTRO points? I feel like there's a finite number of LOTRO points to earn, though, which is bad. Like, if I start a new character and I delete this one, can I get LOTRO points by completing the same, like, tasks that gave me LOTRO points for this character? Maybe that's the way you do it. That would make it unlimited if you could just keep getting more characters and doing the same things over and over again and getting more and more points. Of course they are infinite. You can buy as many. Yeah, I know. But I can't because I only have one. I'm only allowed to carry 2 gold maximum. Okay, there's something up here. No. Oh, come on. Can we get up here? Okay, we somehow managed. Giant swarm of insects. It's not even hitting me. Hello, mountain here. Yep. Is there another one? No, it disappeared. LOTRO points. Oh, we better stick to the path. What does this even mean? 2/3 FI 112 to 120. Does that mean something in like MMO speak? I know WTB means one to buy. 2/3 FI, there's wiki. Two-third is group. What is FI? Oh, is that the levels? So they want one more member for a group. Must be levels. Okay. That makes sense. FI is the thing. Oh, I see. The content they want to do. What are these things? Michael Delving. That's probably where I'm going to go. Little Delving. Alright, I gotta go off the beaten path a little bit here to find some more mines. Oh, that's right. My pickaxe is going to be dead soon. Little too much mining. What is my pickaxe down to? 5 durability. Too much mining. Yep, that's not the first time that's happened either, right, Captain? Deep mining session. The best part about new PoE League is a nice fresh mine. Okay, there's the auction house.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Actually, I can start using. Well, I'll get in the next town. If I find a forge, I can start using the forging some stuff that I mined. Oh, there are a lot of deposits here. Yeah, the new Legion League started. Have I gone here yet? The new Legion League started a few days ago. Like literally like 3 days ago, I believe. Purple Mist, yep. But like in E3, no stuff. Yeah, I don't think they bother with E3. They're a small indie dev company. They actually have a Path of Exile convention in Australia coming up soon. I think that's where they plan to announce big news. Like, they actually made their own convention because they felt, and they did, they felt like they could sell tickets to obsessive Path of Exile fans. One of the things you can buy, like they had, one of the things you can buy, like as the super ultra premium package for, Captain, get you ticket. Yeah, Captain, can you hook me up, Kappa? Is this just legit locked off? Like, what? Am I not allowed to go here? Is this where the pay to win starts? Like, what is this? Well, yeah, they sold a bunch of like different packages for the Path of Exile convention. Homesteads. Is that does that say homesteads? That says homesteads, but that just says South Farthing. So where's South Farthing? Is it this? Is that content that doesn't exist yet? That bugs me. I'm like, I want to go there. It's like there's a path. It just does not exist in the game. Rip. They sold a bunch of different ticket packages for the Path of Exile convention, and the biggest, like, ticket, like, limited quantity, most expensive, like, I think it's over $1,000 per person, ticket package was, it included you could go over to the lead developer's house of Path of Exile, and he would cook dinner for you, for, like, the group of people, for this, like, limit 20, super expensive Path of Exile package. I mean, it's like a Kickstarter kind of deal, right? Where depending on what tier you buy, you get all the perks of the previous tier. So obviously, the most expensive tier include, like, you get your ticket, you get VIP access to the convention, you get all that stuff. But then, like, the big selling point for the top tier was the lead developer of Path of Exile would cook you dinner. Hope they cook well. And take out crap. No takeout crap. Yes, we're having Chinese tonight. Yeah, supposedly that's sold out like instantly. A lot of people willing to pay big money to go to Chris Wilson's house, I guess. Ask them all their PoE questions. I can't mine. I do not have the right tool for that. Well, fortunately, we can just delete that. Can we not delete? Okay, now we can delete, right? Yeah, delete. Oh, I have to mine it now. Maybe I should have picked being a farmer, because I guess if you pick to be a farmer for your class, you can just go up to fields like this and plant stuff. That's kind of cool. And then come back and harvest the vegetables later. Well, the waiting to harvest is kind of annoying, but I wonder if that's how the farmer class works. I forget what day Path of Exile convention is, but I think they're going to announce 4.0 release at the convention. That's kind of what they teased. Gotchi base. When you plant fields, you can harvest it instantly. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good design decision. Because, like, I know there's, like, a day-night system, but it's not that engaging. It's mostly irrelevant, so it's good that the harvest doesn't depend on that. Got your ticket, actually nice. Can you pick up, can you drop me a plane ticket as well to Australia? I'm sure it's not that expensive if you buy the ticket in Australia, right? Path of Exile ticket 1 against the purple goop. Thank you, I appreciate it. Also, how are you doing, Fairy? Hope you're having a good night. What time is it? Oh, it's pretty late. Maybe I get to town. How far away am I from Bree? Yeah, let's look for more mining deposits from here to Bree for fun, and then we'll call it a Bree. We'll smelt something in Bree, and then we'll call it quits here for tonight. You're doing well, nice. That's good to hear. Green Hill Country. Okay, that's a bad guy. LOTRO streams bit on the ground, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how popular this game is to stream. Like, I don't know how well, like, MMOs make for, like, a viewer experience. I'm sure, like, stuff like WoW and stuff like that is going to get viewers no matter what. I think this game is, like, kind of comfy, though. The scenery is pretty nice. It's got nice music. So yeah, maybe that's appealing to watch, but yeah, it just doesn't seem like there's a lot going on in the LOTRO directory when I've checked before. MMOs don't get... even WoW? Weird. I used to watch Alinity play WoW all the time, you know? What are you saying? WoW is very dead at the moment. Do you know famous WoW streamer Alinity, Yimo? Congrats on how degenning everyone is, G. Whoa, Pi. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How's it going? Who needs a carry in LOTRO right now? Because I am just big chillin'. But thanks for the raid, Pi. How's everybody doing? I had the stream up. I saw some unicorn action. I don't know. I think it's the first time. I'm not sure how much Pi has grinded the unicorn stuff. So CR sucks. Yeah, that's what I gather. But yeah, we're actually playing some LOTRO for fun because nobody's grinding right now. So I'm learning about the crafting system. And tomorrow I start Kid Chameleon, probably early nighttime, Eastern, US. Ruined my run. What is Captain? Is this another ticket for me, Captain? The plane ticket. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that to the airlines. LOTRO Stockholm Syndrome. I know, right? Honestly, my biggest problem that I had with LOTRO when I started playing it was simply it's the first MMO I played, and I did it in a party, and I just was like keeping up with my party, and I don't know, it's probably a little bit slow at the start anyway. But when I actually played a little bit by myself and just tried like exploring different areas and figuring out how quests work, I kind of started to enjoy it. I lack the proper training. Oh right, I can't mine from those. I don't think I'm going to be playing it after Discord Wars, but it's kind of a snug thing to go back to. If like, for example, if we grind like Kid Chameleon for 7 hours and we just get like, oh, we just need to take a break. Playing some LOTRO for a bit might be a cool way to de-stress from something like that. Especially if we can help some people level up. I soloed it and my biggest gripe was how... Yeah. I mean, book 3 is literally just... walk everywhere. Like, I don't really have much to compare it to, because as I said, I never got into MMOs. Play more for weeks. I mean, it wouldn't be the first case of me saying, I think I'm not going to do this anymore, and I end up doing it a lot more. Wouldn't be the first case of me getting addicted onto something. I know, like, if you subscribe to the game, because that's obviously how they make money off of it, you do unlock fast travel, which is, I imagine, extremely important for, like, enjoying this game over, like, a long period of time, probably for the later books. Like, when you finish book 3, where you actually, it's kind of funny, because where you turn in the last quest for book 3 is like literally in the middle of nowhere. You have to make a tremendously long trek to turn in that final quest of book 3. Fastest mount is only 75% increased speed versus walking, right, Yamo? Yeah, that's not good. Supposedly Bree is supposed to have copper deposits, but I don't see them. Yours is 63, so yeah, even getting the faster... Actually, can I afford... I should just go buy the faster horse. I forgot about that. Because over the long run, it's going to be it could be a solid investment. The Yarts boosts? What are the Yarts boosts? Open daily loot box for faster speed. I do open the daily loot box, yeah. I don't want... Can I cook anything? Smelting. Can I cook? Man, I pick up stuff when I find it, but I just can't... I don't have any recipes for the good stuff. I think I do have a faster speed skill, but I think I only have one. I never popped it. Alright, let's make... Is this the only thing we can make? Can make a bronze ingot? Need tin. Copper infused ore. Awesome Pants is online. Yeah, if Awesome Pants... if Awesome Pants wants help. I don't, like, what, do you have a recommendation? Like, I don't want to, like, push people. I don't want to be, like, the pushy type. Because I understand some people just don't like to play in groups. They like to solo stuff. But I don't know what the best way of, like, putting out there. Like, hey, anybody want help? Like, maybe, like, say in the kinship every so often. Put out an offer. Guess that's best. Maybe even IM him. Yeah. Is this really the only thing I can use with all the ore? Make. I hope I get, like, an apprentice boost for all of this. Just casually run up to them, fake a casual encounter. Oh, do we really have to just sit here and smith this? Oof. That might be a bad call. I have a feeling he's just grinding skirms because he's hanging out in the Shire right now. Oh, yeah. That is a tough grind, the skirmish grind. That's what Tapioca did, too. I personally prefer just turning in side quests and stuff to get to level 30. I think I did like 3 or 4 side quests, or not side quests, skirmishes with Tapioca and Yimo at some point. And yeah, it is quite a grind. I hope Flant continues as well. He was getting super salty because I think he has like PC problems too, playing the game. We teamed up a couple times, but he just would, well, what ultimately happened is he would just rush in really quickly because he wants to get stuff done, so it makes sense. He would rush in towards the quest where you're supposed to go, and a bunch of things would tag him, and then I run up to kill those things, but he's already dead, so I could see getting frustrated about that, though. Is this the price for mining? Yeah, now we sit in Smith, I guess. He is really close to those 3 points. I hope, like, maybe he goes to bed and just de-stresses about it. Like, if he just joins a group with us, if he just groups up with a bunch of us, he'll get it done. 100% sure we can help him tomorrow, yeah. The skirmishes grind was not fun, agreed. These guys run into camp without doing stealth. Yeah, I should try the stealth. I think I have a stealth skill. Can I apply stealth to my party? Or does it just apply to me? I think I'll go to bed, wake up, and feel better. Yeah, it just sounded like in his mind, he really wanted to finish tonight and get it done. And when just started running up against some difficult content and just dying. And it is frustrating, because where we ultimately died, because we just had a bunch of people tagging us because he just rolled in, it spawned you really far away. So, yeah, that's frustrating as well. Said 20 minutes for free respawn, but bailed for the night. Yeah, he did message me. Alright, see you in 20. But I become an apprentice. Oh no, what have I done? Become a proficient apprentice prospector. Can now obtain critical success. May now use journey prospector recipes. Okay. I died twice on that same quest Flant gave up on for the same reason. Yeah, there's a lot of just annoying people around there. Like, annoying, like, I don't know, it feels different from the other ones. Alright, need to sleep. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Pi. And thanks for stopping by, and sleep well. Good luck on the rest of the Christopher Robin grind and unicorn stuff. Was it really? You found it pretty fast? I don't know. I think you have to just roll in slowly. Another thing is you can't bring dudes along. That's something I learned quickly about this game. Is you can't like try to outrun things. Because I was like, oh, I'm on a horse and stuff is following me. I can't be bothered. But that stuff keeps tagging you, and eventually you get off the horse, and all of a sudden you had 5 things that followed you, and you're dead. Actually, let me check here first. Can I do anything with these ingots? I can use journeyman recipes now. Low gate steel. Okay, I can finally start mining this stuff, right? It's like if you screw up that quest slightly, you lose the buff and can't win. Oh, maybe I don't think you get buffed for this quest, do you? Can cut corners, jump through places. Who's this? United Ones. It's not one of us. If you cut corners, jump through places, people don't tag along. Okay, so that's a good strat. As I understood, yeah, he was in this one right here, where you have to get here and do something. But I don't. Oh, maybe you. I forget when I did this. You might get a buff. I remember up here you get a buff with that little dwarf, like the escort mission with the dwarf. I forget if you get a buff for this one, but yeah, the stuff. There's a lot of things around there, and they're kind of strong. Run through the. You get a buff near where you use the item. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, there was an escort mission in the north part of that. I forget what chapter that was. I think it was chapter 4, which was just dumb. Yeah, after you use the item, you get the buff. I forgot. Well, I want to go to Combe. But let's mine first. Golden pigs and chill. I don't know how people grind golden pigs. It takes a real gamer quality that unfortunately I don't have. Nice, we can finally mine the good stuff now. Can I mine this? I can. Good. I can mine silver, too. Mining from horse might be the most advanced technique of this MMO. Actually, now that Yuma reminded us of the horse, let me go buy the good horse. If only your horse could swim, that'd be pretty good. You also cancel this animation. I wonder if it's faster if you get off the horse, because that seemed pretty fast. You don't think I can? Don't think I can what? Buy the fast horse? Oh, was the fast horse money locked? Sigiri blah. Well, how did you get it, Yemo? Did you pay for it? Did I get more money for unlocking something lately? No. $5 gold. Gross. No, it was fastest. I'm kind of curious. So I'll check it out.
How can I be of service?
How much does it cost to increase your gold cap? For whatever reason, I never get those pop-ups that everybody else complains about. Cost that much? That many LOTRO coins? That's like half an expansion. That's a lot. Character upgrades. Vault storage, no. Level skip. Oh, that's a lot to pay for level skip. And the exclamation mark. I am pretty blind, yeah. Let's see, unlock, remove gold cap. Oh, that's a lot of money to pay. Well. Bottom right corner. Oh. I see. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. But that's funny because yeah, if you have capped gold, you just can't buy in game a bunch of the stuff that's expensive, like faster horse. We wanted to go ham on PoE or Diablo, we could. Torchlight. I do have Torchlight. I played a little bit of it and then I got bored. This was a while ago. Could be down to play LOTRO. Get a good account and start over? What do you mean? Oh, I found a tater. Oh, pay for an account and start over. Can I do this? Don't need more room. Alright, let's throw away some trash. I never bother with these potions. Navy dies. Well, I don't need dyes. I don't need power potions. Steal someone's credit card. The VIP system seems pretty good if you just wanted to play for like go ham for a month. Plus it unlocks, like, you unlock your money cap for all characters you make during the as long as you're subscribed, and that's permanent. But VIP doesn't give you the expansions. Oh, here's where the horse is. I wanted to go check the horse. Just to squash any doubt while I mine for stuff. Instantly become premium users? Does that work? Oh, yeah, I know as soon as you spend money on something you become a premium user, but I don't, do premium users get the money cap removed, or do you have to have been VIP at least for 1 month? I thought you had to be VIP 1 month, but I don't know. Increases, wait, VIP is still capped on money? What is this? So if you want unlimited, truly unlimited money, you still have to buy that thing in the LOTRO store. Store it in the bank. I've never even gone to the bank. Every game has a gold cap.
Greetings.
Oh, it's so close, too. Oh, you can't even buy the gold steed so you complete book 5, the gray steed. Book 15, excuse me. Welp. That's kind of funny because that's... You've got to wait that long to get the faster one. That's something. Yeah, I do like that it's free to play. It seems like there's decent content. You can, I mean, we got all the way up to book 3. Like, that's what I gathered. Like, after book 3 is when you start feeling... Well, you sort of start feeling it after book 2. But everything up to book 2 is nothing really behind money. Makes the VIP experience bad? What do you mean? Last expansion and play monthly and you have access to everything. In this you have to buy each expansion separately. Oh, I see. So really in WoW you just buy whatever the most recent expansion was and if you're a monthly subscriber, you get access to all the previous expansions. So if you're like late to the game in WoW, you don't actually have to go back and buy all that previous content. Is that what it works? For free. Ooh, that's a pretty good deal then. Yeah, that is definitely not how it works in this game. Where is that crafting hall? I think it's South Combe, right? Yeah. passed it? Is it this thing? I better add that one to tracker. The quad expansion for $40. Is that a thing in this game? Yeah, because that's the best deal. Get the last one separately. $40 for all the expansions seems pretty reasonable. Okay, I want jeweler, and it says make a copper ring. Acceleration scrolls. Oh, I need to equip my jeweler tools. Yeah. Yeah, like Mordor, like that's what I gather how this game works is when an expansion comes out, it just raises the level cap, and the level cap just grows with expansions.
How can I be of service?
Alright, we finished that, but we didn't get anything from it. Where is the smelter thing? The workbench. Forge. So there's a lot of things I can craft. I guess it works out well because I make ingots and then I craft stuff. Ingredient packs. Copper shavings. Polished agate. I don't know, but this levels up my stuff, so sure, why not? And we get XP. Bronze ingot, but I need tin. Barrow iron ingot. I definitely want to make those with the stuff I have, so that's something I should do. Prospector tools. Oh, why doesn't it just auto-equip your tools for you? Alright, who is streaming in the coffee directory right now? Who are we raiding when we're done crafting here? Not a lot of people. Not too many people on that degen life. Nope. Alright, Yemo, time for you to stream. Let's see, let's open up Twitch. No, thanks. Alright, make all the silver ingots here. BJW is streaming. Wow, there's not a lot of people streaming right now. Turns out 6 a.m. is not a very popular time. Wonder why. Alright, I made the ingots. I'm close to leveling up here. Let me go buy the tin. I know that guy sells tin. It's not like I'm low on money.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, for Captain, it's nice and comfy late time. Like, what is it for you? Like 9, 10 p.m.? Where's the tin? Repair. Yeah, let's repair the stuff. And then let's buy the tin. Read an ASMR. 7:30. Too many requests. Slow down. Seriously? What? I'm spending money too fast. Okay, let's smelt with the tin. Oh no, I need to go to the jeweler for that. Which means I need to equip my jewelry tools. Oh, no, that was... we smelt there. That's my bad. It's a prospecting skill of Captain Boot Up stream. Gotchi bus. Okay, I did that. I swear there was something I did that I required tin. Now I bought all that tin. Oh, this one. Am I just silly? Ready for bed. Am I losing it? Oh, this is jeweler. Right. Turn a copper ingot to a bronze ingot. Alright, how much XP do we get from each of these? 20. Someone came into my chat who actually knows LOTRO. What? Why did it just stop after 1? Do I have to really put this up to that? Make all. Don't have enough room for that. Alright, what are we ditching? Piece of umber. Alright, no one's eating the hard biscuit. I'll eat it now. Enjoying a meal. Okay, I don't think I'm using that. Someone came into my chat who actually knows LOTRO, and he said that if he had to level up to level 30, like the speed run, like what's the fastest way to get up to level 30? He said he would just craft for it. So apparently there's a decent amount of XP to be gained from just crafting. Lusbelheim is on a run. Ooh, I see. Alright, got something there. I only have a 5% critical chance. I mean, each one of these gives me 20 XP. That's pretty good. Is this what like crazy is like when he's fishing? Crazy for bacon? Is this what the RuneScape fishing experience is like? You just sit here with a fishing pole and then you just wait until you catch a fish? Yes. So do you actually have to like react when you catch a fish? Or do you not even have to react? Just your character just automatically catches it. Some are auto. I would hope so, because just staring at the screen waiting for you to catch the fish sounds really, really boring. Purchase the full stacks. Oh, I see. Oh, rip all my money. Oh, that's actually not a lot of money. It's a horse. Buying a horse is equivalent to 50 tin ingots. 500 tin ingots. Smithing. You know what we should do? We should open up the LOTRO directory. Let's look up some gamers. Let's open up the LOTRO directory and send some love that way. I'm sadly not even following the LOTRO directory. So, how do you search by game on here? Is it following? Oh yeah, they moved the search button on Twitch over here. The Lord of the Rings Online. It's a big streamer now. Oh, I'm in jail, Taker. Yep. I saw the clip, Taker, by the way, of that Dark Knight duel, and I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in FM before. What a game. Okay, now I'm out of ingots. But now I have a bunch of copper ingots. Can I do anything jewelry-wise with those? No. I need bronze ingots, but I smelted all of them into copper because I thought that was the better deal. Where do I get recipes outside of having to buy them? Oh, you know where I should go? I should go to that... Isn't the Forbidden Inn, like, constantly trying to give you recipes for crafting? Let's go there. Let's go to the Forbidden Inn. I feel like that duel was an experience. I love how you say right before he goes back row, like something like you say something like, "I just don't want to give the game any chance to be dumb, so I'm just gonna play straightforward," and then he goes back row. He wasn't that low either, was he, Tager? Like what was... Do you remember what he played before that? I don't know, I felt like he played like a 2800 or so. Like it wasn't like Gaia or something. It wasn't like a low monster still. Like, didn't he go straight from Beast Skull into... Yeah, he went down from Cosmo. Doesn't he have like several more trash cards than that? Felt like a weird card to go back row from. Man, his hand was loaded with spells. Okay, LOTRO. MMO. Why can't I actually go there? Lord of the Rings more? Lord of the Rings Online. Oh, because I'm already in there. Yeah, it's me. And that's some other people. He has a lot of low monsters, but none of them in his hand, and he top-decked sisters, yeah. Vert Cup. Why do you like, by the way, Tager, why do you like so much... I don't know, it's the... okay, so here's what I learned from just basically watching other people play 5-card mod during the race. Like, apparently the strat is just over farm. Like, I saw on your tracker you had 5 equips, 3 dark holes. Like, is that like, I'd never even considered that. Like, I was going back to campaign with the same kind of deck that, out of Farm 2, with, like, the same kind of deck I'd take with me for a vanilla attempt. Vanilla FM. 3 equip. Only what I got removal-wise from Isis. Or just Pegasus A-Tech, like, I think that was 1 widespread ruin. I mean, it makes sense because every A-Tech is 5 drops, so putting some extra time into farm 2 can really pay off for a better deck than doing early final 6 attempts. Yeah, I think I feel that. 15 is just a meme. 5 isn't as memey, but I think the mistake I made in the race was I took a vanilla deck. I took a vanilla deck out of farm 2 when I should have just farmed longer. I did end up going back because I really wanted removal at the end. I did end up going back and getting a widespread ruin off of 3 Seto 2 A-Techs. To be fair, my dark holes were from campaign Meadow A-Tech Meadow Mage. Did you get 2 dark holes off of campaign Meadow Mage? This guy. Now, okay, better question. Do you back out? Do you back out and save after that? Because Kapura has, you know, Gate Guardian on Meadow. Do you back out and save after? Oh wow, Tager with the Cajones. All right, I respect it, Tager. Gotta go fast. I get like a thunder drop off of the low mages. I'm like, all right, time to go back and save. I back out all the time in 5 card. No balls, I guess. I don't actually go to the high mage unless I get crap, five crap cards.
Hello?
I don't know if you can help me.
Unlockables. I could have sworn these every time I've come here. Maybe I still have it in my bounties. Because these quests are active. Yeah, let me check my quest log for these quests. Lone Lands. Okay, that doesn't give what I want. I just want recipes. Well, gotta go fast. Can't let someone else snipe the win. Yeah, I guess so. Man, I might have thrown away... Oh, here we go. Bounty. Expert. I don't want expert, though. I want journeyman. Where can I get... Where can I get journeyman? I probably have to go somewhere lower leveled. Like Breland. Now that's a combo. Let's check the LOTRO wiki. Journeyman. LOTRO Journeyman recipes. How do I get these? Journeyman recipe quests. Journeyman recipe drops. Where can I find them? Okay, I found the page. Oh, are they from drops? Oh. Well. Yeah, I think you can just kill stuff and get them from drops. Well, I might as well do these because I'll be an expert sooner or later. Expert crafter, so I can actually use those recipes. Let me add these to tracker, these bounties. Expert gamer, that I will not be, but I'll be an expert crafter. Okay. Where can I beat up these things? Oh, it's always in this area, isn't it? It's always in that area. I don't know. Lone Lands just isn't my kind of... It just seems kind of boring. Like, Bree was like a cool city, and the area around it seems super lively and stuff. The forest had some lore to it, so that's cool. Silver deposit. Interrupted. I can have my horse for this. This looks... Never seen this before. Never seen such a big deposit of something, so this must be something good. Chunks of silver ore. Breland was cool, Shire was cool, but when you get to Lone Lands, it's just... I don't know. Everything just seems sort of monochromatic, like it's just desert colored everywhere. I should just warp to here. Blowlands, yeah. Sigiri Blair. Alright, gold deposit I can't use yet. Now that combo, I didn't think... If you told me that combo, like, with emote codes, without actually seeing it, I'd think it'd be a super low tier combo. But having seen it now, I'd be completely wrong in that judgment. That actually works pretty well. Not gonna lie. I lack the proper training. Oh, I've got to be an expert for that one. Well. Alright, here's where we break our legs. And this game is so that crunch, yeah. This game very much suffers from the one more quest syndrome. Like, I've been wanting to go to bed for the past hour, but I just want to get a little bit farther. And it's like, well, let's see if we can get another recipe. It's like, well, let's see if we can get another level. Well, let's see if... And before you know it, several hours have gone by. I'm pretty sure I can't... Yeah, I can't take that one yet. Platinum deposit. Or 4 or 5, yeah. Yep, Captain knows. Same thing happens with PoE. Hey Nero, how are you doing? Oh, I see. Nero is off to work as we speak. He's probably already at work, so yeah, I think he has to get up at like 4 to get there. What am I supposed to be killing here? Collect crunchy... I think I should just be killing these things. Oh, I want to be in the overlapping area. Okay, perfect. I want to go back this way a little bit, and then I'm in an overlapping area. Already at work. How's work today, Nero? When's La Milana? La Milana. Challenge the ruins. It's bad, yep. Nero really likes it, though. He's trying to get me to play it. I think it might be a cool playthrough at some point. I don't know anytime soon, though. $100 hours. I did watch part of your playthrough, Solo. It has... I think, yeah, like, one of the things that seemed like is important is, like, take notes, like, write down every single thing. But there are just some dumb things in there. Because I saw you, like, once walk through. There's, like, a hole in the wall that, like, spawns enemies, but it was like a secret, it was like an entrance to a secret room that you otherwise would never figure out, and I saw that, I thought, oh, that's kind of BS. Baka. Taking hints around the each hint equals a baka. Hey, how are you doing, Becca-Chu? Good morning. Or good evening, depending on where you're from. Scumbug. Here, I can use my melee skill here. Low cut. Time. Yeah, I don't have that command. It is 6:30 a.m. for me. I feel like if you just walk around here and kill stuff, that's also good, decent XP too. Like, each of these things is what? 100 XP? Do you even really need to bother with skirmishes even? Like, skirmishes probably just speed it up tremendously, but... Kill 10 of these, get... Well... Yeah, I guess in the grand scheme of things, like, this level is 46k HP. Or XP, so you'd have to kill 460 things. quite a lot. Time there. Thank you, Captain. Or Nero. Nero created it and Captain summoned it. Thank you both. What is this? Bloated? Okay, whatever it is, it's dead. It was Nero. We found him. So anybody who knows Lord of the Rings lore, what actually happens in the Lone Lands? Like, what's the lore significance of this area? Because we've got, like, Harloeg, Naim, Entoloth, Oscaruth, Agamor. What are the significant lore points of those areas? Yeah, don't know. It's like, I think you get a lot more out of this game if you know the lore for sure. Let's see here. What am I up to? Why does this thing have, like, overlap? Boglord. May not be in the area I'm supposed to be in anymore. I want to stay in that overlapping area. I think. Did I get frozen? Is this one of those things that people... Okay, we're out of there. I don't know what happened. They're not aggroing me. Not sure. Not sure what happened there for a moment. We just had like a truce was called. Why is the direct at 6 a.m. Hawaii time? Anybody got some hot leaks in the direct or something they might they're hoping to see? What would be a big... What would be the best thing that could possibly come out of Direct? Because I know, like, I've heard, like, the speculation is in the worst case, the Direct is just going to be all about Mario Maker 2. That'd be the worst case, which isn't that bad. But likely we get a lot of announcements, a bunch of stuff. Yeah, maybe if they didn't, you know, do it on a weekday, like a reasonable company. FE, Three Houses news for sure. If you never sleep, can't miss directs. Good point, Tager. Weeb smart. Don't know what they're going to announce. What if it were like Super Mario Galaxy 3 for the Switch? What if it were that? What if I just come up with like the most outrageous, like just come up with like several outrageous suggestions right now of crazy things Nintendo could announce? And then in the really unlikely scenario that it actually gets announced, I can pop off about it. Like if you mention enough crazy things, eventually you gotta hit something, right? I know Onse Eroge downloadable games. Luigi's Mansion 3 comes out, yeah, probably. What is Ano Unse? I'm not familiar with that Eroge. Okay, now I just need to find those flying things. They're all over this area. I don't need any of the bog wardens things. Campsite. I don't think I need this thing. This is not a fly. It looked like a fly, but it wasn't. Alright, let's see. Nintendo could announce... what is a game series we haven't heard of, like, forever? Okay. Mother 3 localization. Official. It's another one we haven't heard about for a while. Like a series that they could bring back from the dead. Like new Donkey Kong Country platformer game. Not just like Tropical Freeze, but brand new Donkey Kong platformer. What about Princess Peach and Daisy team up in a brand new girl power platformer? What if Bowsette actually becomes officially part of the Nintendo canon and gets her own? What if Bowsette shows up in the Nintendo Direct? Now that one I think has no chance of happening, but that'd be cool. Bubble Bath the remake. What is this game? Was this really a Nintendo game? Magic Bubble? Is this? There's no way this is licensed. Yeah, unlicensed. Wow, that's pretty good. Hey, Tifa's Revenge. How are you doing? Now, I've got a big question, Tifa's Revenge. Have you seen... Have you... maybe, like, I don't know. Like, people are particular about E3 stuff. Are you familiar with a particular announcement, Square Enix announcement at E3? I'll start off there before I ask anything further. Because I know some people like to save it and go back to it and watch the whole thing later. Okay, good. All right, so I need Tifa's Revenge's hot. I need Tifa's Revenge's either a thumbs up or thumbs down. Like what is the Tifa Revenge take on the Final Fantasy VII remake Tifa? As I figure out what I want to do here. I guess we're warping back here. We finished both of these, right? Gleed Moth, they're at the Forbidden Inn, yeah. It was a good nerf. Heck yeah, Tifa rocks. Oh, I see. Yeah, apparently there's been mixed, I don't know, like maybe mixed response. That's good. Tifa's Revenge gets the new Tifa gets Tifa's Revenge's seal of approval, so that's good to hear. Please tell me I turn these in at the Forsaken Inn. That's what Solomon said too. Tifa was a lose-lose situation. Oh, I have to turn them in there? Why? I should learn to check my... I thought for sure I'd turn them back in at the Forsaken, and that's where I got them, wasn't it? Oh well, maybe not. Is like the Final Fantasy IV or Final Fantasy VII version of Tifa, is she not like modern gaming acceptable anymore? Popular tonight? Yeah, I Ate Your Pie hit us up with a raid because we're doing some Discord Wars stuff. Tifa feels good. It's either people meme about back pain or people mean it's not faithful to the original. Yeah. Ooh, new Tifa emote. Rydia percent. Oh no, that's it looked new. It looked new when I had it small, but when I made it big, yeah, I've seen that. That's Tifa's Revenge has had that one for a while. Barrett lost weight compared to the original. Trogdor, yeah, that one too. I don't know, man. I kind of like... I feel like there's something missing with the new Tifa. I feel like it's not the same Tifa that I first experienced in the original Final Fantasy IV. The gloves. It might be the gloves. I'll have to take a look again. I can't quite put my finger on it. Might have to do a side-by-side comparison. She had red gloves in the original. What does she have in the trailer? Gray black. Oh, I see. Detailed gauntlets on square polygons. True. Where is this turn-in? Over here. She definitely still has the goods. I don't know. True, but not quite as I remember it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see some more motion. We'll have to just see more Tifa in future trailers. Available quest. Why did I not? Soggy mushrooms. Okay, so I can just keep doing this over and over again and get these later skills.
What can I do for you?
I really just want metalworking.
What do you need?
No room to do that. Oh, I hate when this happens. I mean, she's not supposed to look like Advent Children Tifa. Alright, Advent Children Tifa. I haven't actually seen Advent Children. Advent Children Tifa. Let's see if I can get a visual on this. Several Tifa cosplays coming up for this. Unless wait, no way. Advent was computer gen, right? Oh, I see. All right.
Greetings.
I can't pick this up. You have to throw stuff away, or just Cydia. So long as the last line from Cloud in the entire game is "Let's mosey," I'm all right with it. Silver ore I want to keep. Cabbage, I think I'm just going to throw it away. The food is just too complicated. Ruby shard and ruby. Advent and Dissidia both CG, yeah. I couldn't actually find an image of her. Just a bunch of cosplay of what the character looked like in
What can I do for you?
that, but yeah. Metalworker. How do I still not have enough room? Oh, does he just give me a bunch of
What
stuff?
can I do for you?
Oh, he gives you a bunch of stuff, too. Well... Dale Men's crams. Alright, I don't need those. What's this? Rhubarb. Rhubarb's everywhere. I'm just gonna throw that away. Polished gates. Nah.
Greetings.
Starting stream screen for Advent. Okay.
Would you do something for me? Might I take a moment of your time?
Where do I... Is this... Here's the loot, right? Did I ever get... Alright, expert tailor. I want metalworker. Any of your VODs? Okay. Let's see. Let me get moving first. I should probably just pick up some mushrooms. Doing these bounty quests is actually decent XP, so that's cool. Why does Twitch always do this? Tifa Revenge. I'm running into a wall. Oh, I see. All right. Platinum deposit. I don't want that. I'm getting beat up. Oh, I see now. I see Advent children Tifas. Yep, that's a pretty good version of Tifa, I have to say. What about Yuffie? Like, when are we gonna get a Yuffie reveal? I don't think Yuffie shows up in the trailer, right? They're keeping Yuffie under wraps still. Well, I mean, Yuffie's outside of Midgar, so if it's just gonna be Midgar, then that's an issue. We might not get her in this game. Along with Kate, Sith, and Vincent. And Sid. Oh well. can't jump up there. We did get Sephiroth. Like, we were talking about this earlier. Like, why does Sephiroth show up in Chapter 1 in Midgar? And the only conclusion I can come up with is they're just gonna move the Cloud's flashback to somewhere inside Midgar, which isn't that big of a story change. Like, where Cloud gets his flashback isn't that important. He shows up in the Shinra building? Oh, yeah. I think what I meant, he might actually show up there, but we see like the burning of Midgard. Or not the burning of Midgard, the burning of wherever Cloud's town is in the trailer. And isn't that... Wait, what am I thinking of? I might have to go read the lore again. Because it's not Midgard that gets burned. But the town... What's the name of the town? Yeah, Nibelheim. We see Nibelheim get burned. And we see Sephiroth talk to Cloud, and Cloud lashes out at him. So you have to... Either that's a... I don't... That has to... If that's in the upcoming game, they must move the Nibelheim flashback to somewhere in Midgar. Because in the original game, you get it, like, in the first town you enter after you leave Midgar. Okay, I got all the mushrooms. I wonder how... I wonder what kind of treatment the... What was the name of it? The Honeybee Inn? Honeybee Hotel? I wonder what kind of treatment that's going to get in the remake, because... I feel like... I don't know. I don't really know how the development of Final Fantasy VII went about, but I feel like Final Fantasy VII tries to be like edgier than the previous Final Fantasies. Yeah, Tifa's Revenge. And I feel like that's kind of an element that kind of feels very weird in the story, quite honestly. It also has a lot of content that's dummied out in the English release. Like, the Japanese version of Final Fantasy VII has, like, more side content in there. It was definitely iconic, yeah. So, I don't know. It was like Final Fantasy moved away from Nintendo and started publishing on Sony. And Sony, at the time, which is funny because we have the flip-flop now, Sony had cared less about... I thought you were stopping... I thought I was stopping too, Pi, but this game has, like, one more quest-itis. Very much so. Where it's like, yeah, I'm just going to do one more quest. It's like, oh, if only I could just craft one more thing. So I am going to stop pretty soon, but I'll go a little bit longer because I want to get another level. And I want to see if I can just get, like, a crafting scroll for Journeyman that I can actually use. Yeah, so I don't know what kind of treatment that's going to get in the remake of Final Fantasy VII because I don't know how well it is, like, modern day. Some of the later stuff is really good. How much of the later stuff can you do free-to-play? I heard that, like, Book 3 is when you start feeling the free-to-play grind. Honestly, I don't mind paying for a subscription for, like, a month if I'm going to play it, but The expansion stuff is kind of... Well, Yimo said, like, if you buy the expansion pack, it's not too bad. Technically everything. You just have to grind all the deeds to get the LOTRO coins, right? For an expansion. What's the best way to grind the LOTRO points, Pi? Also, can you just, like, make a new character and do the same, like, the same things you did with the previous character and get the LOTRO points again for that? Is that, like, the tech? Just keep making characters and just get them, rush them as fast as you can. Delete, rinse, and repeat. Ooh, I see. That's the tech. Wow, okay. Well, maybe I start helping some new players with a starter account. If it comes to that. I did end up spending a lot of LOTRO points on just dumb stuff to help me get to level 30 quicker. Because I didn't think I'd play the game any longer after that. That's like Diablo 2. Moria is really sick. Is Moria the expansion, or is that just the level after? Because here's Moria over here. I did see it somewhere. It's like east. It's east of Eriador, right? You go here. I thought so. I swear I saw it somewhere before. Yeah. It's one of the expansions. I don't know. I might actually try grinding this game sometimes. It's not a bad game to just, like, pick up, play for a while, and, you know, give it a break again. Just, like, keep coming back to. Moria is huge. Like, let's see here. In the LOTRO store. Featured items. Limited time. Well, I don't care about skins. I guess it's content. Oh, here we go. Classes, I don't really care about. Instance Finder. Expansions. Mirkwood isn't too bad, but why are these? I guess because these are newer, so they're more expensive. That must be how it works. And the more regions you get, the more LOTRO points you can farm. Yeah, that's a good point as well. So, like, if you bought North Downs. Right, let's see. North Downs. Okay, here's Moira. Or Moria. Moria is pretty expensive. That's 51. So I guess... There's got to be an expansion that's level, like, 40, right? Or maybe... Okay. I guess Moria is the first expansion you buy. Because there's probably a lot of quests over here, because this is where it drops you off when you finish the quest. You get dropped off in Rivendell. But I think you're too under level to pick up any of the quests here. Your quest pack, okay. So if you bought the North Downs, you'd have access to another... Oh. Okay, let me look that up then. The North Downs one. That's the Book 3 area, right? Content. Quest packs. I might have passed it. Let me see. Trollshall. North Downs. 595 isn't too bad if you farm up the LOTRO points for it. 100 quests and deeds. Yeah, levels 24 to 30. I guess after that... Misty Mountains, maybe. Yeah, you start feeling the lack of free-to-play quests without spending LOTRO coins, I think, around 30. Like, there's plenty of coin... Like, it makes a lot of sense why 30 is the goal for Discord Wars 3, because that's... Book 3, level 30. Pretty easy to attain without having to spend any LOTRO points. Okay. Platinum, right. I can't pick up the platinum yet. Should head back this way. Might even get on a horse, because that's where the stuff is. First set of books in volume 1, it's like 50 LOTRO points. And don't you end up getting, like, just along the way completing deeds, like, by accident almost, because you're just completing content and meeting some of the deed requirements along the way, and some of those give you LOTRO points as well, right? I should check my deeds. Like, I'm probably... What does my deed progress look like? Is it hobby? No. Skills, biography. Maybe it's on here somewhere. Crafting, system, scroll, deed log. Here, this is 5 LOTRO points. Use your pinning shot explosive... How have I not done... Pinning shot, explosive arrow, or split shot skills. Have I really not used those? I swear I have. Like, if you wanted to just grind deeds, you could get enough for... in a day. Wow. Yeah, that's not too bad. Alright, Tifa's Revenge. Thanks for stopping by. And for the Tifa remake opinions. I'll catch you next time. All those cute Tifa or Rydia emotes. Yeah, I never paid that much attention to deeds. I was just naturally completing them. Like, all of a sudden you get a pop-up be like, you can beat this deed. Congrats. And I figured out they give you LOTRO points. So I was like, oh. But the LOTRO point tech that I was just doing was just save them up and buy the skills that are going to help us get to level 30 fastest. That's why you start in Ered Luin, by the way. For what? Since it's its own region. Oh. Oh, each region has its own deeds. Oh, I see. That makes sense. And you have to do Bree anyway. Yeah, does that make Elf? Does that make Elf like the big free-to-play tech then? Because I know Human starts out in Bree, and I assume like most of their stuff is around here. Like I don't know how other classes progressions are, but it's possible maybe Elf. You start in Bree, Elf, Dwarf. So do you have more access to deeds that way, starting as Elf or Dwarf? I think where did I go the wrong way? No, I just need to get one more sickle fly and one of these other things too. I don't want to go this way though. Check the kin and see how... I think I saw him log off. Oh, okay. I can check the kinship. I actually haven't done that before. I thought you meant actually talk in chat. How do I go about that? Is it one of these things? Hold on. It's probably over here. Instance finder, open bag. Okay, those are my bags. Traits, character panel. Third choice on the left. Social panel, okay. Kinship. Awesome pants is 28. I'll just send in a kinship if he needs help, but won't put him on the spot. If you need any help, just let me know. Alright, I'll just throw the invitation out there. If he wants to play solo, that's fine. If he wants to team up, cool with that as well. I didn't know you could check like who is online that way. I was just always looking in the chat, being like, "Oh, how many people are online?" Going to throw an ad here to see if we can find some gamers. Sounds good. There's got to be an early morning crowd, right? They might be lurking out there, and they might think, well, there's probably nobody playing in the morning, so I just have to solo this or whatnot. They figure the only partying is going on late at night. Okay, did he respond? Okay. Might not have seen it, but anyway, I'm not going to put him on the spot. If he wants to just chill, I get that. Some people prefer to play the game, so I think this game, like, solo is good, party is good. I think there's getting a little bit of both is best. Solo, you can practice your own skills. You're not really having, you know, you sort of get a better feel of how much damage can I do, what kind of monsters are scary, what kind of monsters I could just roll over. Early morning LOTRO. Why does it always end up this way, Captain? Okay, I'm using my split arrow skill. Why are you still playing this trash game? I don't know, Matt, man. Yeah, Captain hits the nail on the head. Game is actually not that bad. Pi was giving me the free-to-play tech just minutes ago of how you can unlock a bunch of content in this game without having to pay real money. I'm not against paying real money for the game. But it's like, it's really hard for me to gauge how much I want to play this game after Discord Wars. I could be playing it a lot, I could be playing it none at all. And that's just one reason I don't want to... Like, that's one reason that sort of slows me down as far as spending real money on it. But if it's a matter of just grinding LOTRO coins... And, hey, how's it going, Pi?
Hey, I'm gonna shower real quick, and then I'm gonna hop on LOTRO.
Yo, sounds good.
If you're gonna be up for a little bit, I'm just like dead tired and I can't fall asleep.
Yeah, I might be up for a little bit still, yeah.
Alright, cool. I'll see you in like 10 minutes.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so if you can, like, Pi said you can legitimately just grind free-to-play stuff. And then that's just perfect, because if I want to play more, I'll just play more and grind and be unlocking content that way. And if I don't want to, if it turns out I don't actually want to play this game anymore, I'm not enjoying it that much, then just stop playing it, no money lost. So it's like full-time LOTRO. Ooh. I don't know if I'd go that far. Shake my head that you think you want to play after Discord. I felt the same way that you did, Matt, man, and I don't know. The game grew on me. Why do I never have enough room? Because this guy drops so much crap. All right, get rid of that. I'm just chucking stuff. I would like to save my recipes, but chuck the amber. What does the candle do? Scholar. I can't use that. What is this? Whetstone. Expert weaponsmith. Can't use that. Chives. Cooking. I haven't been leveling up my cooking at all. I maybe should start doing that. PoE is better. You're right about that, Matt, man. PoE is better, but this game's not bad. It has its charm. It has its bad qualities, too. Don't get me started. It definitely has some bad qualities, but it's a cool game to try out. What does this do? Find the Red Maid's altar. I think I have to do that in Fellowship.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I want to finish that now. Why do I have so much trouble with these menus? Okay. What do we get? Chunks of clear walks. Doing FM, all of T was saying they would rather do one card FM than this. Because one card FM is still, it like that's like a bad comparison though. That's like saying I'd rather eat food at a nice restaurant than a hamburger I found on the street. Because FM single card is only bad to people who are spoiled with 5-card mod. Vanilla FM is fine. People are just too spoiled by 5-card mod. So it's not like they're really expressing like, oh, this LOTRO is so bad, I'd rather do something horrible. Nah.
Greetings.
Alright, this is the thing that gives us a lot of crap. Oh, we're frozen. Had to load that level up animation. Yeah, people who didn't play FM that much. I get it. But yeah, Vanilla FM or not Vanilla FM. Can I use these? Taylor, no, I can't use those. So, Mattman, what do you think the chances are, anybody who picked up 5-card mod for the race, what do you think the chances are any of them ever picks up Vanilla? Expert weaponsmith? Well, I am that. I can throw away the candle, throw away this thing. What is this? Got 2 of this scroll now. Like a guy that had a 5-hour world tourney was saying that. Saying he'd do vanilla? Well, shoutouts to him. I mean, if you had a 5-hour world tourney, you are a, how do we put it? If you have a 5-hour world tourney in 5-card mod, you are an endurance gamer, like the SG4E. Like, you don't mind sitting there playing a video game for extended periods of time, and that's the kind of gamer who doesn't scoff at FM. I have this. Do I just not turn it in? This guy has so many quests to turn in from the same dude.
Could I speak with you a moment? Might I take a moment of your time?
Okay, well, I'm not doing those yet again, so I'll just warp out to here. Endurance gamers. Let's see if anybody responded to the call. Supersonic says I just uninstalled it. Who can I trick into LOTRO? Get them when they are tired and vulnerable. We'll see. Maybe we'll get a team up soon. I think I want to run around and get more metal crafting stuff. Let me make sure that Awesome Pants didn't respond to me and I missed it. Chat is not very good in this game. I really wish I could turn off everything but kinship chat. Everything else that pops up in the chat is just not relevant. So, have you made any progress? Did you make it past prologue, Mattman? How any more progress in LOTRO? How does the horse get hurt? That it's like fell 3 feet. How does that injure the horse? All right, let's find some stuff to metal craft with. I guess, like, do you know what, I think there's, like, prologue, book 1, book 2, book 3. Do you know, like, how far in the story you are? Okay, what is up there? I need to be an expert to get those. Okay. Need to be an expert to mine there. What about this one? This is rich iron. I probably can't mine that either. Let's see. Nope, I need to be an expert for that too. You know, Lone Lands probably is more of the expert area. I need to go back to Bree. I need to go back to Bree. So let's kill this thing because it's aggroing us, and let's go back to Bree. I don't know. I have not played other than last week. Okay, so you're probably not very far in. Probably still in prologue then.
All right.
Hey, did we get any gamers?
Could not trick anybody.
Damn.
I tried. I said, any gamers here? And they said, depends on what you mean by gamer. I said, looking to trick some people at LOTRO. They said,
Well.
gotta go. But yeah, like, so the tech, if you, hold on, I'm gonna hop on right now.
Yeah, I want to hear more about this tech. Because I
This
like
is what we used to do back in the What the frick?
I like the idea of being able to sort of like unlock stuff as free to play, because that way you just play as much as you want. Like if you're worried about getting bored of the game and don't want to invest money in it, then just grind for the content, and that way whether you play it or not, you don't lose any money.
Hold on, I'm trying to log in. It's being dumb. What is going on? Did I get home? There we go. Okay, I'm trying to mess it up. All right, let me pull this up. So, like, the real tech is you get a squad of, like, 5 other people,
Yeah.
and you always start in Arid Lewin. And so the way that it works is, so each region, like, you know how it says, like, if you were to unlock North Downs, you get, like, 120 quests and then, like, deeds as well.
Yeah.
Each region has anywhere between, like, 100 to, like, 200 LOTRO points that are just in the, that you can just, like, access. So you get a squad of 6. You start in Arid Lewin, and right off the bat, you get 5 LOTRO points for Goblin Slayer, and then another 10 for Goblin Slayer Advance. And that's super easy when you're doing the quest. So that's
Yeah.
15. Same thing for, like, Brigand Slayer, which is just those weird dwarves, so that's 30. Then there's Wolf Slayer, that's 45. There's Handable Slayer, that's 60. There's White Slayer, that's 75. You get, on your first set of, like, you do quests within that region. Actually, let me just check to make sure.
So it adds up really quickly.
Oh, yeah, it adds up really fast. So, like, let's see, completed ones. So, so you do, like, Ally of the Arid Lewin, you do 10 quests, you get 10 LOTRO points. You do another 10, you get another 10 LOTRO points. You do another, I believe you do another 10 after that, you get another additional 15. So you're at, like, 35 plus the 75 from before. And then, if, like, you go into, like you said, it's, like, under Deedlog and Iridor, it has, like, Explorer. If you've got the, like, route down, you literally have to walk to, like, 4 different spots. And it gives you, like, a bunch of LOTRO points for literally just, like, oh, you walked in these 4 areas really, really fast. Here's 10 more LOTRO points. So you do that, and you get, like, again, you get it pretty optimized. You could probably knock all of those out in an hour. And it's, like, probably, I would probably argue, like, 140, 150.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, and then you just delete the account as soon as you get to the end of Arid Lewin, rinse and repeat, and you do that for like 10 hours, and you've got enough to buy an expansion pack.
That's pretty good.
So, but that's what we used to do back in the day. Is you would just, there was another one actually that people would do that was, they actually nerfed because people were taking advantage of it. There is like a secret deed called Boar Slayer, and basically you just have to like kill a boar in every region, and it was 50 LOTRO points.
Wow.
And so people found out routes to where you could just get around in about like 30 minutes or so, and just kill one boar in each region, and you'd have 50 LOTRO points, and people would just farm that one over and over and over. They would get an account, kill all the boars, reset it, and they had to nerf it to like 20 or something, or 10, because people were taking advantage of it too much years ago. So,
I mean, I think if you like subscribe to the VIP thing, don't you unlock fast travel? Like you could theoretically just like, if you bought it once, like farm up a lot of LOTRO points by just fast traveling all those areas and make it even faster, right?
Yeah, it's essentially kind of like RuneScape, to where like if you can get membership and just purchase it, you have access to a bunch more like things you can farm in-game money for, and then you can just use that to like infinitely like pay for your memberships to RuneScape. So it's definitely like, and the game is ginormous now, to where like as you're unlocking regions, you're just adding more like layers to your LOTRO grind.
Yeah,
so you can consistently just continue to add more, and it just gets to a point where like it's just self-sustaining.
The map is so big.
Everything. It's huge, and like from like Moria or whatever it is. I don't know how to get over there. But if you go like in Moria, each like you enter the thing, and each one of those like little circles is about the size of like Bree, which is like they're huge.
Yeah.
Like they're so the Moria map, it's like 2,500 LOTRO points, but there's I want to say like, maybe this could be I think there was roughly around like 400 to 500 LOTRO points that you could earn in Moria from deeds that you could just again recycle over and over and over again.
That's a lot of points.
Yeah. And like you said, it's kind of addicting, because like the way that the deed setup system is that you just walk, or you unlock stuff, you're like, oh hey, I'm like achieving something.
Yeah,
right?
it's just like
goal-oriented.
when I was questing with Yimo, he actually said at some point, like, is there any way to turn off the deed achievement like pop-ups? Because he's like, I get them all the time and it just distracts me. Because you're just doing stuff, and it's just constantly unlocking it without even like farming or working towards it. Just naturally happens.
And that's the thing too, is like they have like deeds for skills that you use if you use a skill enough, like, and again they're a little bit higher, like you have to use the skill for 250 times and you'll get 5 LOTRO points. But if you're like constantly
mashing
playing
that skill,
yeah, you're just like, again, it's just it's almost like mining for Bitcoin or something. Like I'm just like mining for LOTRO points right now, man. But yeah, you could like theoretically just get all the swift travels, do all of the stuff, and then you also, if you don't want to have to like constantly delete your account, you just want to grind through characters, you can unlock character slots. So you can, I think I have like 6 on mine. So you could like right now I have like 3 accounts that are literally strictly for Discord course that I've just been recycling to help with people. So yeah, it's I don't know, when they swapped to free to play, I thought the system that they had set up at the time, this was 2009, 2010, was like kind of ahead of its time and like very friendly towards like basically like if people want to earn the points they can.
Oh yeah, like I know like free to play is usually gets a bad rap because it's just so poorly implemented in a lot of games, but I mean, when we saw it come up for Discord Wars, we knew it must have a decent free-to-play experience, because like 30 points up for grabs for Discord Wars must mean there's a sizable amount of content that we have to do to get to earn those, and it's all set up free-to-play. So yeah, it's certainly a lot to do. And the game, I know it has like pop-ups that come up as like, oh, you can uncap your currency or whatever, and people are like, how can I make the game stop asking me to spend real money on it? But it's really not that bad.
Like when you think about like, again, just the idea that you're constantly earning these points just like very passively while playing through the game, like we obviously we're focusing our usage on like getting like a mount and then getting mithril to get around really quickly. But like in a casual playthrough, like I never bought a single thing of mithril. I always like saved it up for like things like quest packs or like inventory slots, or a character slot, or like a new class, like because there's like 3 classes that are locked, or 3 or 4 classes that are locked behind LOTRO points as well. And Matt, man, you should just not play LOTRO. It's a terrible game. Just give up now. Just go back to like 5 golden pigs grinding. That's more up your style in terms of luck, man.
Matt, man, I don't think he's going to enjoy this game too much. I don't know how well T is set up. I think having a party, especially if you're not good at MMOs, is very helpful, and I don't know, it's not going to be a pleasurable experience just jumping in probably without some kind of help, some kind of direction.
And that's the thing, and I don't want to, I have a feeling that like in terms of like, and maybe I'm wrong in this, but in terms of like T actually like managing stuff, I think they're gonna move very slow. Like we have a system set up, and I'll have to show it to you sometime, where like I literally take the first batch to basically for the first 15 levels, and then I pass them off to Yarts, and he takes them to 16 to 30.
Nice.
And he knows like the route that he needs to take for the most part.
Yeah.
And like where to go, and like I said, we like when we were all just going at the like beginning levels, we had it to where I think I beat I got both sets of points in under like around 17 hours. And when we were doing it with like 1 or 2 level 30s, like Tapioca and Moose would like tag along with 4 new players.
Yeah.
We were getting like the content that took us about like 4 or 5 hours done in about half of that, just because they could just destroy everything and we could cruise through and turn quests in. So I feel like we're really organized, and just like it just feels like a conveyor belt of just
yeah,
you know,
mass producing Discord Wars points via LOTRO.
We're literally the Henry Ford, well, without being like racist and stuff, the Henry Fords of Lord of the Rings online points that we can just like put the mass production on.
Yeah, I'm sure T has nothing like that. Like it seems like they coordinated just from like what we saw from the SRL races. It seemed like they tried to organize around FM5 card mod and Pokemon Crystal. Like that, those were big. Like, hey, let's rally the troops for these. But they're like I was talking about this earlier with some of the coffee guys. Like Kid Chameleon being added later in the schedule, not being at the start for Discord Wars. I bet there were a lot of T gamers who were like, oh, LOTRO, if they need me. Like they know they have the numbers. They figured they were ahead, so they figured if points are tight, I'll grind LOTRO out week 2 of Discord Wars. But now that Kid Chameleon is on the table, I like, unless you're more of like a degen gamer, as I like to joke, who's willing to put a lot of hours grinding both LOTRO and Kid Chameleon at the same time, I think that'd be pretty rough. So I'm glad that a bunch of people encouraged me to grind this out week 1. And yeah, then just this week I can focus on Kid Chameleon and Pooh, and maybe try some Flash stuff.
Have you done Pooh at all yet?
Yes, I made it to Owl, and I didn't think Owl was too hard, but I actually did Pooh during Mafia night because I waited to get into a game, and then I died night 1. I'm like, all right, let's go back to Pooh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't touched it since then. But it didn't seem like something that would take a long amount of time. So I'm definitely not going to leave it to the last minute. But I knew I wouldn't have. I could focus on other stuff first, basically. I am going to do Kid Chameleon Matman, of course.
Yeah, we have a lot of degen gamers. Like I was thinking about that a lot. Like the actual beverage of choice, I feel like is going to come into play here.
Yeah, like coffee for the caffeine boost.
Yeah, like we have a lot more people going late at night than T does typically, and they're more in the afternoon and whatnot, and it'll be really interesting to see how it plays out. Because again, I don't know. I feel very confident in our strategy of focusing on intensive stuff early.
Yeah.
Because again, like even before Kid Chameleon was added to the table, like it's way easier, like in crunch time, to convince somebody to boot up Winnie the Pooh and try to get 20 points.
We
in
need
like
the
3
points.
hours.
Come on, it's super easy. Please do it. Yeah, people will respond.
But if you try to be like, hey, install this 3-hour install on MMO and then
start downloading
like
it now.
3 hours in like the last 3 days, like a lot of people are just gonna be like, frick off, man, I'm not playing that. And like, it's way that's always been my thought process when we were like strategizing around this, is that like, yeah, they were like, we're gonna bring up the leaderboard. I'm just curious. I think for a good chunk of the time, like 40% of their points were from like Winnie the Pooh. And they were like, oh, wow, you guys are getting blown out in Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, we're still down by like 200 points in Winnie the Pooh, but we're up by like 300 points in LOTRO. And those 300 points in LOTRO are way harder to get done.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Like Winnie the Pooh, everything but Christopher Robin, I'm told you can get that in just like a couple hours. But LOTRO is like 10 times that investment in time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I haven't finished Pooh yet, so that's points on the table for me. I know there's some other coffee gamers who
Tapioca hasn't finished it. I think a lot of our gamers are focusing on bigger stuff right now, and they haven't even like attempted really anything serious with Pooh outside of a couple of us.
So that's great that there's just points on the table ready to just be, you know, submitted. Well, done and submitted when the serious stuff is done.
Yeah. That's, like I said, that's what I was telling people with, like, and that's why I was so happy that you guys were able to get 8th, 9th, and 10th in FM, is that, like, if we can just keep them from getting, like, ridiculous wins.
Yeah.
Like, it was almost looking like Gimmo was going to be the only person to finish, and I was like, holy crap, they're going to get, like, 90 points off of FM, and that's going to be, like,
that would be
kind
tough.
of a problem. So the fact that we were able to, like, stymie that a little bit and, like, only give them, considering they put a lot of effort into that one.
Yeah, I was surprised. I'm not actually sure why the turnout for coffee was so low for that, because I was really curious to see just altogether both sides what 5-card mod would bring out, because it's a lot more approachable game of a version of FM than vanilla. It's kind of like hot, like cool right now. Like a lot of people are playing it or trying it out. So I know that there's not nearly as much points on the table this year as there was for the FM last year, but I thought surely we're going to get a lot of gamers to come out. And what was it at the end? It was only like 30 or something.
I think it was like 35, and like 8 of them were us.
Yes, we were. It was really bad, but I did not expect, first of all, for it to be kind of that low, and I definitely did not expect that kind of disparity between the two. Mattman says, "I will say this." KR, do you mean Christopher Robin on Pooh is more fun than Lord of the Rings? Off to bed, good night. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Captain. Good night. I don't know, Mattman. Christopher Robin, more fun than this. Ugh. He's not a believer in LOTRO, but whatever.
So I just messaged Awesome Pants. I said, "How's it going, dude?" And he's like, "It's going. Doing the skirmish for the 20th time."
Oh man.
He's been grinding the Hobbit skirmish, I think, all night long.
The skirmishes, man. That's coffee dedication right there.
Yeah. I feel like we're bleeding more, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's fine. My hand is fine, but when I used to play Overwatch all the time, something happened in my elbow to where like I pinched a nerve or something, and like it was sore for a few days because of just like I have a really crappy keyboard that came in with my PC that I had from like 8 years ago, and I've been using it since. And like I had to rest my hand during it, and they got back to normal, and you know I just take it easy. That came back yesterday, and I could only do like Robot Unicorn for literally like 25 minutes before it was like, dude, I can't play this anymore. So I'm like, I'm putting, you know, I'm injured.
The gamers are going in.
I've got a sore hammy, but I'm questionable to return for the game. So.
Yeah. It's funny you mentioned that because I'm lucky. I've never had a problem with that, like feeling like soreness or something like that. But funny enough, when I was grinding practice attempts for TCG, because there's a lot of mashing in that game, and that's I don't play games with that much mashing like back to back. I did like several races with a couple friends and several just like solo attempts, and yeah, like I think Captain's bringing it up right now. Remember when you hurt your hand the other week? Don't go too ham. Yeah, just from all the mashing, the first time in my life I've actually felt like a soreness in my hand, other than playing the Wii, you know, Wii swing the Wii remote around kind of stuff. So yeah, we are bleeding.
Like I said, the fact that Tapioca is like, he has nothing else. Like he's playing LOTRO simply because there is absolutely, it's either that or Flash games, and he's like, frick Flash games, man, I'm not playing this. So he's like up in the like 3 in the morning playing like LOTRO with me after swearing it off. Is just, I don't know. Like again, Flant, I think he's gonna finish. I think he.
I feel bad for Flant because I could just tell he was, you know, he was not getting the good out of this game.
Oh yeah, he told me, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna ever be able to forgive you for LOTRO, man. I think tomorrow he'll wake up better, but like I said, he's putting it on the line. Like Alan M has beaten Kid Chameleon. He has gotten 20 points on baseball and is planning to beat Christopher Robin.
Wow.
He's been probably clocking in 20 to 30 hours, well, way more than that on Minecraft. He's planning on finishing LOTRO with me at the end of the week. And then I think he's still like grinding. He says, I'm going to get the #1 score on Unicorn. He Half Beastie's done the same thing. I think Half Beastie has like 100 in unique points or something.
Yeah, Half Beastie. I was not familiar with him before this Discord Wars, but yeah, he is grinding a lot of points.
Yeah.
Big respect.
A lot of people that I again, it's I'm not gonna lie that there's a certain degree of like there's certain people like I just know in the chat and I tend to like see their messages in chat in terms of subs that are around a ton.
Yeah.
And so you just miss messages sometimes, and I know Half Beastie said he usually lurks. So it's just cool to see so many people that were like
Get
primarily
involved.
lurkers come out and just kind of hang out and actually like game really hard and get involved. Like I don't know, I'm hopeful. I'm hoping that a lot of these people that were lurkers are going to be like more talkative now that they're kind of like established presence. I guess that kind of happened with Yimo though, like last year. Like he just got into Discord Wars and it went from there.
I think that is exactly what happened. Like, he was a sub for a bit. He would watch the stream, but not really engage too much. And yeah, like, Yimo was top point getter for cookies last year, and yeah, we've done a lot of races with him. He is quite an established gamer. Half Beastie has either 78 or 108. The leaderboard says both, depending on where you look. Oh yeah, that's right, because I think the top points on like the front page of the leaderboard has to be manually updated, but the other one is by submission. So that might be what happened, ASIC.
Yeah, he has. So I think the way that it works out is he has like I think races points are not on there. I don't know yet. It says he has 108 right now. I have to see why he has 108 because it says 78. Yeah, I don't know how that works out. He's done Kid Chameleon. That's 30. Yeah, something isn't correct here. That's 44, 75. Yeah, for whatever reason, I think Kid Chameleon is not being added to like the total points that it says. And I wonder if that's the case, if that's not being added to the actual total, to this, you know what I mean, to the score. Because I know that happened with me, to where it wasn't. I'm actually going to look at Half Beastie's points here. What has not been added that should be added? Let me see.
Kid Chameleon is being added to the overall point totals based on the formula I see, ASIC says.
Yeah,
probably
right. Let me see here.
Apparently there's been some issues with the spreadsheet, but it's a massive event. Like, the fact that the spreadsheet works at all is great, because I know a lot of work goes on between, like, the Discord Wars mods to obviously verify, keep track of points. Whenever you have an event with 500 people in it, there's obviously people who misread things and issues come up with submissions, or a lot of people using OBS for the first time, so videos don't turn out like they expect, so mods have to follow up on that. So a lot, like, the work that mods do to put this competition out is just amazing, so we're always very grateful for that. I know a lot of us gamers would love to see like a biannual, like once in summer, once in winter kind of Discord Wars, which would be great. But I know so much work goes into it that we're happy with just getting this competition at all.
I think, honestly, I honestly think that like this Discord Wars, I feel like, has been like the first, and maybe it's just more because I'm participating more and I'm starting to see it, like the first real, like, everybody's kind of pulling their own weight on both teams kind of thing. Like, I feel like with the first Discord Wars, it was only a week, and so, like, it felt like teams kind of got blown out and just kind of gave up 4 days in because they were so far behind. There wasn't really enough time to, like, organize and get, like, readjustments. And then the second one, like, I didn't participate, and I know that bothered a lot of people that I had been pumping this up as this cool thing, and then I got distracted by Zooter. This one kind of feels like, and just talking to people, like, this kind of feels like the one where it's like, wow, this was really awesome. When can we do this as soon as possible? And so I feel like the formula, we've improved it a ton. There's still some things, I think, for Discord Wars 4 that we're going to add. Like I said, if you're not I mean, like, if you don't like flash games, then you've done everything. It's like Tapioca. You have like not much else in it. So I think
Yeah.
having something that you could just constantly be doing, like what we used to do with PUBG, would have been good to have. I didn't know who was playing PUBG still or anything like
Right.
that. So
You know what happened for me for second Discord Wars, which was the first one that I came. Bring back Mario Golf, Squiggly says. Yeah, Mario Golf leaderboards were something to grind. For Discord Wars 2, I think I sort of got complacent on cookies because cookies just felt like we had we had people who were gaming, and honestly I didn't expect it to be nearly as fun as it was. Like, it sounded like a cool competition. I was like, all right, I'll enter this, and I'll put up some points. But yeah, it was also the time where like I hadn't ever streamed before Discord Wars 2, and when Pokemon Randomizer got announced for that, like it was also like when I met Ozzy, or like I had known Ozzy, but when I started talking with him more, and we helped organize like some practice races of Pokemon Randomizer for Fire Red. And yeah, like I got on SRL because of that. I started streaming because of that, and definitely met a lot of people that way. And yeah, like my takeaway from Discord Wars 1 was I wish I was more active on the earlier half and I had entered more stuff. And so when this Discord Wars came around, I was like, all right, it's time to go all in, because I had so much fun last year. It's time to do as much as I possibly can this time.
it sounds like you're having a blast.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it's one of those things where like for like the first few days, because again, it's just I don't know everybody well enough still. Like,
Yeah.
some people like Ozzy, like I have, we're good buds, and like I understand when he's being sarcastic and being serious.
Ozzy's
But for
a
a
meme.
while, it's like, dude, SG Free is like completely bullshitting right now. He's like Tapioca. He's just like he's like biting his teeth right now to get through LOTRO, and then it's just like, because you would just be saying things like, oh, this is kind of cool, or like, he's just saying shit. Now I know for a fact you are actually having a good time with stuff.
When I started the LOTRO grind, I was not having fun because it was my first. I didn't know what to do, and we were like a big group, and maybe it would have been better if I had like played with just like maybe one more person at all who could like handhold me more, or it was probably better if I just started like as solo and just tried to learn some skills. But as I started leveling up and as I started getting the hang of things, yeah, the game definitely grew on me. And I don't know if this, like, the thing is, Tapioca, if the game grew on him, I don't think he'd ever admit it. But I can't get a read on Tapioca whether he still doesn't like LOTRO at all, or if he's just scared to admit the game is a better experience than it started out to be.
I think Tapioca is if he like absolutely hated this game, he would have pulled a plant and uninstalled it as soon as he was done. Like, there would have been 0%
I mean,
chance
he said,
be like, screw you, Pi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go play Flash games. I hate LOTRO. But he's literally been there every night,
Yep.
like willing to help me with stuff. So I don't think he like loves it, is gonna play it after Discord Wars. But like, I don't know. I think this game will live on as a great meme in the Pi community, like years from the. I'm just so glad. Like, that was my one. Like, I don't know. Like, it's one of those situations where I've always like nostalgically talked about LOTRO on stream sometimes with people. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go stream LOTRO, and I do it for like a day, and then come back a year later. Now everybody like understands the references I can make in this dumb game, and it's just like, I don't know. I'm really, like I said, if nobody ever comes and plays this game again after Discord Wars, I got roughly 30 to 40 people to complete 30 levels,
Yep.
and like have some understanding of how stupid this game is, for better or for worse. So. Oh, yo. We got some coffee pictures in the coffee Discord right now. That's what I like to see.
Nice.
Oh, man.
So what do you happen to know offhand what we're up to as far as, is it really 30 to 40 LOTRO? I mean, if it's 30 points, or if it's 300 points on the spreadsheet, that means, over 300 points would mean over 30 individual gamers getting LOTRO done for coffee.
We have 660, so that's 32 LOTRO. Yeah, that's 32 LOTRO points, right? Yeah, something like that. No, it's not, because they have to do. Okay, yeah. That's right. So we have 32 on our side, and they have 345. So roughly, they have 10.
You're talking about.
Oh, dude, I can't math. It's 20 to 10. I can't. It's too late. It's 20. We have 20 gamers that have done it, and they have about 11 gamers.
T has
that have done
10, 11. Yeah, A6 says you have 22, we have 11.5. I guess someone must have finished the book. It doesn't have the level yet. I'm going to chill,
Yeah.
sleep. All right, Captain. Thanks for stopping by and chilling. And yeah, enjoy your lurk. Yeah, 11.5 gamers. Yeah, that's a pie thing. Yeah, someone must just not have the level yet. Has to grind the skirmishes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I don't. Do you have any kind of idea how much untapped potential for coffee is there for LOTRO? Like, are we, or maybe we don't want to say this on stream. If you don't, that's like, if this is coffee secret, let it be.
I don't care at this point, dude. If Madman leaks all of our secrets, then so be it, dude.
But like,
I think like realistically, we have in the pipeline probably at least another 10. For
okay,
sure.
so that's
At
a
least
significant
another
amount.
10. Like that's like I think bare minimum. And like so I convinced Barrel's like, dude, I told Barrel tonight, I said, listen, you want to get drunk and right click my name and follow me for 10 hours? You're in. He's like, that sounds like a great time. I don't have to do it. I said, you could play Kid Chameleon and LOTRO at the same time. And you would be fine. So he's like 100% committed to LOTRO.
Nice.
We've got like a lot of people, like I want to say like 5 or 6 people that are like within that 25 level range to where they'll be done, and then we probably have another good 8 to 9 prospects that are still lower level that, you know, if they finish it out, they'll get the points. So again, I would say we have roughly around like 10 to 15 in there, and I think if again push comes to shove, we can get a few more that we can pull.
Like if
like
how, like realistically, like does it take 2? It's probably going to take 2 days to take one person to the end, right? That's the fastest you can go.
In a normal situation, for sure. My plan, because I'm not doing Mario Kart.
Right.
My plan, because I think we'll have a good understanding of where we're at.
Right.
Again, I'm not leaking anything about our
No
Minecraft
leaks.
build. I don't think we're losing. I really don't. I think I would be very surprised if we were to lose Minecraft. So I think if we're factoring that we have Minecraft in the books, and Minecraft should end around probably 8 Pacific time, so we'll have 4 more hours. I'm ready to basically take Friday night. Like I literally, this is not a joke. I literally postponed my move into my new house.
Wow.
So that I could finish out Discord Wars and get maximum points for everybody. So my goal is to like Friday night, wake up at around 8 or 9 p.m., get 4 or 5 more new gamers, and take them all the way from 0 to 30 into Saturday.
Nice.
So the biggest thing is that I feel like we can pull a lot of people into Poo. I really think that can.
Poo is definitely the easier to get into LOTRO for a lot of people, and then like there's potential for both. Squiggly says, "Wow, that commit." I mean, Squiggly, like Coffee has, Coffee has the committed gamers on our team with you, so yeah.
I've been trying to
notepad ready.
I've been slowly like bugging Squiggly about LOTRO. He's gonna give in one of these.
You're gonna get in on this,
He was one of the
Squiggly.
people that said he had to bail this morning when I offered LOTRO, dude. This is what's gonna happen. Squiggly's gonna lead our team in Mario Kart to victory, and then he's gonna take the victory lap in Middle Earth, dude. He's going, all right, Pi, let's do it. I got 24 hours to get 30 points. Let's game.
Definitely would consider LOTRO if we didn't have your summer class. Just open up the book to study and then just right click on Pi, like he says. That ends this. He says the class ends this Thursday, so he is in. He is in for this final push.
All right, Squiggly, you do Mario Kart and then we do LOTRO. All right, deal. All right, that's another 30 points for us right there.
Nice.
Squiggly's a gamer. He's in. 100%.
And I don't like T doesn't have the conveyor belt like you said to churn out these points like you do. And I'm telling you, I think T slept on the competition here a bit. They thought we don't have to go as hard. We've got the numbers. We've got We've got good gamers on our team. They're just not going to be able to churn out the points they need, and I think they might be sweating week 2, and they're just not going to be able to put up those LOTRO points fast enough. I don't think... I certainly know that T can't rally the troops for LOTRO particularly as well as you and Team Coffee can for us.
I think... Oh, to answer your question, ASIC, I think it's supposed to be... I want to say it's 10 p.m. Eastern time. I think it's 10 p.m. Eastern time is when we're going to be doing it. So 7 o'clock Pacific, and I don't see it taking longer than an hour, if that. So yeah, like I said, the biggest thing. So it's really interesting. Again, like fully being like in Discord Wars, I'm starting to see like the advantages and disadvantages of being like the streamer on it. Like advantages, obviously, I think it's really a lot easier for me to rally. Like someone is gonna be more likely to listen to me bugging them about playing LOTRO than you know, like Ozzy coming in and saying, "Hey man," like Ozzy doesn't even want to play LOTRO, so like you know, that's an advantage. But like I think there is a disadvantage of I stream everything, so people can get like an idea of like what we're up to or what we're doing, and like I think also like for example tonight I started grinding Christopher Robin. And within like 15 to 20 minutes, like a bunch of people on our team were grinding it, and then a bunch of people on T saw I was grinding Christopher Robin and immediately booted up their streams and started grinding Christopher Robin.
I see.
So like, there is, you know, like, and there's also the fact that you just want to beat me too if you're on the other team. So that's like a rallying cry of like, I just want to kick Pie's ass, and so I can rub it in the stream for a couple months, like a lot of T is doing, and. So I don't know. I think it's kind of balanced, you know. Like there are some advantages that we get for me being able to organize stuff, but I also think there's some things that we lose out on because of it. Yeah.
People want to go against you. I have heard. I have a light T leak that some of my T friends tell me that kicking Pie's ass is a rallying factor for Team T. Like absolutely. He is like public enemy #1 that motivates people to
absolutely. Absolutely. Well, like again,
and that's what makes Discord Wars fun, because there's trash talking on both sides. Obviously you're the big public figure for the whole event, and of course for Team Coffee. So yeah, it's like rally around him, rally against him.
Yeah. It's again, it's an interesting dynamic on like both sides of it. And again, I think for the most part, it's been relatively like chill. There's been a couple moments here and there where people I think got a little bit out of line and it just had to be reeled back in. But I don't think there's been really anything that was like where like people felt really, really uncomfortable or anything like that. It was just again one of those things where people have to realize, like for the most part, like I don't really care too much about the trash talk. It's when like other subs are getting trash talked and and like, because again, you just don't know, unless I know you really well, I'm not going to say too much. Like again, Ozzy is somebody who like I 100% know he can take any trash talk.
Yeah, like that's the thing. And like people, like obviously the way I'm going to trash talk someone like Matt Man, who says that Tapioca is his motivating force to who he rallies against. Tapioca is Matt Man's public enemy #1. But yeah, like obviously people who know each other, they can trash talk people in different ways. They know what the other person, you know, boundaries to cross, boundaries you can't cross, and yeah, that's more difficult when you know you're trying to figure out like a bunch of new people coming in who used to be lurkers. You don't want to like you don't know them that well. You don't want to like push them away. You want them to feel welcome, so you want to like have some camaraderie and you know poke some jabs. But yeah, I see what you're saying. You know, it's hard to judge. But yeah, I don't think the trash talk has been that bad. Because you need some of it. You need that. The grind people's gears. That's part of the fun of the event.
Oh yeah.
Make them want to come out and feel good about putting up teams for points for their team.
I'm not gonna lie. I said something earlier on in the month when we started like with the 4-0 sweep on events because we had won we won participation in coffee, we won Zooter, we won Mario Party, and then I think we had won trading card game in like total points. And they were ahead at the time because they had just like literally just instantly just went to Pooh Bear and just grinded it out and then went and cheesed on the leaderboards to like get like points that they knew they weren't going to hold on to. And I had brought up that like, okay, that's fine and dandy, but like we can get those points back at any time. You can't get those SRL points. And then they went on a little run and then they were like, oh, hi.
I saw
Like,
that.
you
I
can
saw
never
that in
get those
SRL.
points back. I'm like, oh my god.
I saw that.
Like they remember.
What are
Oh
the
my
the teams, professional sports teams, they call that bulletin board material or
Yeah. Absolutely. They probably have pins of quotes that I have on stream
It could
in their
be.
Discord with clips and stuff. Like I'm sure there's about 10 clips of me saying you guys aren't gonna win Minecraft. Like absolutely. Because they that's another thing. They were like completely slacking in Minecraft. Again, I think they figure that Supersonic's all talk, he's really not that good and whatnot. And then I think they actually started to see that like our guys were like really on Minecraft all the time, and they finally started getting around to organizing.
Sounds like, I know Supersonic said in the Discord that he's starting to see a lot of T's pop up that he didn't see before. So I think all that, like, this goes to the general trend that we're talking about, that coffee is proactive, tea is reactive. And I think the reactive loses in... I mean, there's there's a lot that can happen, but I think... I don't want to say loses, but I'll say I think you want to be on the proactive side. You don't want to be on the reactive side. So I think that benefits us.
And I not going too far into our strategy because there's a couple to here, but I think we've kind of just stayed the course. I feel like for the most part, we know what our strengths are. We know where we're going to get points. We know that they're going to make little runs here with their submissions, but like we have a system in place. I don't know. I'm feeling... Yo, see ya, man. See, that's what I mean, man.
Thanks, Matt, man. See you later.
Man thinks this game is trash, man. Like,
and
push comes to shove. Like,
you still got a lot of time in this, Matt, man. You better start putting in hours if you want to go to 30 points.
That's what I mean. I think when it gets to that final 3 days and everybody's just digging deep to get points, that we're better set up for it. You know? I don't know.
Suffered for the team.
I'm proud of you, ASIC. Don't worry, we've got plenty of those people on our team.
Yeah, Flant being one of them. I do.
Oh, man.
I was just watching his messages in kinship chat, and you could just tell he was not having any fun at all. And I wanted, like, it's like tough because I want to reach out. I'm like, hey, if you need help, I'm here. But at the same time, you don't want to, like, I poked the bear, I guess.
Yes. I think he was at the point where he was just not going to listen to anything I said because I tried so many times. He absolutely had the LOTRO points to just myth roll over.
Yeah.
And he refused to do it. And I'm like, press the button. You just press the dumb button. It's like, Pa, I listened to you playing this game. I'm not listening to you anymore.
What do I think about the new update? I'm a brand new gamer to this Feet Rith. Welcome, but I'm enjoying what I'm playing so far. It took a while to get used to it, but yeah, it's a cool game to explore. I feel bad for Flant. That stuff happened to me on that quest too. Yeah, there seems to be a lot. Like Yimo said, he didn't have issues with it, but yeah, there's like we talked about this. Like Flant just wanted to get the game done, so we would just rush in. Like, I see the ring indicator, that's where I have to go, I'm just gonna rush in. And I got there to help him, and I saw it happen with my own eyes. Him just he's already got like 3 dudes tagged on him, and he's walking into like a guarded base and just brings on more. It was I should get a clip of it because it's really funny, because I'm trying to follow him. I'm trying to keep up, just kill dudes who are like around me and kill dudes who are like headed in his direction. And all of a sudden, I'm like crossing a bridge, and I see a bunch of enemies like walk right past me and not aggro me. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's weird. Why is that? It's because he's right behind them, and he's like jumping and he's like dodging, and you can tell his strategy is just for me to kill them, because he's like down to like 300 health, and I'm trying my best. And then he wipes and he says, "Well, see you in 20 minutes because I'm out of revives." And I'm just like, oh, I feel for you, man. And that's when he logged off.
Yeah. I was really, when he said, oh, I know what'll make me feel better, I was like, dude, don't do it. Don't uninstall. Like,
he's
I know
so
you're mad
close.
right now, but don't throw away 20 hours of pain.
He's so
and suffering.
close.
I was so nervous, dude. And Konagami's like egging him on, dude. I was so mad. He's like, dude, yeah, just stop for the night and make sure to uninstall in the morning. Like, I was just like, Frick off, Konagami. Like, I don't know if you heard about like the Christopher Robin grinding going on, but Abson got a 39 and a 38 today.
Wow, I heard Abscon was close, and I know your PB is 35, right?
Yeah, I had today was horrible. I could not get anything going whatsoever.
I don't know how you guys grind that. I just wow, it just takes a lot of dedication that I just don't have. Abscon, yeah, he's really close. Both of you are.
Well, that's the thing too, is that I feel like
at this point,
again, Alan M's gonna get it.
Yeah.
I think Abscon's gonna get it. I'm gonna try to get it. Like those are just 50 points again. We can kind of put in our. I think Isaac will probably get it for T, and I think maybe Rage Lightning will get it, but. I don't know. Again, it's one of those things that, like, there were rumors that they were all banking on that as, like, their, like, ace in the hole. They were all going to grind Christopher Robin together in the last day.
Yeah.
I would not want to pressure myself
Definitely.
to where I've got 8 hours to beat this guy in order for us to win. Like, that just sounds incredibly stressful.
Definitely,
and, yeah, I would not. I don't think that's a viable strategy either.
I mean, for a game like this, there's like no performance anxiety where you just have to just follow people around. But for something as stressful as Pooh, on a time crunch, that's not what I want to do. I mean, for Christopher Robin, I mean, the earlier Pooh is not that bad, but to think to yourself, my team is depending on me to put up these, what is it, 25 or 20 points for Christopher Robin?
It's 25.
Yeah, my team is depending on me to put up these 25 points, and I've got Discord Wars closes in however many hours. That is not a position I would want to be in.
Yeah. Again, we'll see how things play out. Again, it's going to come down to the wire, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Like I said, the last two I think were blowouts for the most part. Like they were basically over within like a 2-day like a 2-day period of time, and it seems like this one is. We won't really know who wins until the end. So that in itself, like at the end of the day, I want to win really badly, but like the fact that this one was so successful and so close is I'm really happy about in general.
Yeah, same. I like how both teams are pushing each other to have to participate and put up points, which I don't think which was not what happened last year. Like it felt like Brownies got behind and there was just no real momentum for them to catch up. But yeah, the teams, like, it's always a crapshoot because people can pick whatever teams they want, and like that can go either which way. I know there's, I think like part of the poll that you put out was to try and find a team that like 2 team names that had the greatest chance of being close to 50-50, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this worked out very fortuitously because I know like I think T's like 40 points ahead, but just how like the hardcore gamers and people who want to participate and contribute to their team, the distribution turned out really well because it's pushing both sides to give it their best shot.
Mm-hmm.
I ignored both previous Discord Wars, but it's been rather fun watching this one. Oh yeah, like as I said before, the first Discord Wars I entered, but I didn't anticipate, I didn't know how much fun I would have or how active I was going to be. But yeah, towards the end, I wish I had entered more stuff. So definitely jump in next opportunity, Vanek, because if it's fun watching, it's even more fun participating.
Mm-hmm.
Discord Wars 3 has been amazing so far. Can't wait for these next days. Yeah, Half Beastie, how's it going? Our coffee true gamer.
What's up, Half Beastie?
Yeah, the final push the next couple days.
Yeah, I just booted up. I'm just gonna local record Pooh, dude. I F this, man. I'll just hang out and
Sounds good. Depends on the teams. I gotta have something to fight for, I guess. I mean, I really like. Okay, we have to. Hopefully the VOD gets muted for this, but I prefer
I already know about this one.
I prefer the tea beverage a lot more than coffee. Coffee has a terrible taste. I can only drink coffee if it's like the like Starbucks super sugar frappe, whatever, where it just doesn't taste like coffee. But had a lot of friends who joined. I mean, I have friends on both sides, but like teaming up with Yimo last Discord Wars was a lot of fun. I wanted to team up with Tapioca as well because he was Brownies last year, and I know he's a gamer. So like we both talked about like wanting to like really push for our team and it was just a good opportunity. I was like, sure, let's do coffee. Why not? So yeah, it doesn't like just join a team, Vanek. Like, who cares what it's called? It really doesn't matter.
Honestly, like you just get caught up in it without like the drink doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, yeah, it's coffee, whatever, but I think it's just, again, the competition. But yeah, like Yimo, I'm so glad I stood firm, dude. Yimo came in about, like, I want to say 3 days before Discord Wars started, and he goes, Pi.
I know about this, yeah.
Okay, he goes, Pi, you know, what are your thoughts if I did, like, LOTRO with
an unmentioned team member?
Yeah, and I said, no way, Yimo, screw that, we need to win. And I told Tapioca, I said, how can, like, is at the time, because you had not picked a team yet,
Yeah.
and I was, like, scouting out, I was like, okay, we need to get people for these races. I was like, oh, dude, SG4E is, like, really good at TCG. You need to, like, I went to Mill, I was like, can you join Coffee? Like, what are your thoughts on Coffee? He's like, good, it's all right, like. So I was recruiting really hard, and so I was thinking about races like TCG and stuff. So I told Tapioca, I said, you need to talk to SG4E and get him on Coffee. And he's like, I don't know. He always joins the bigger team because he doesn't want to work for it. I said, oh, unbelievable. So when you like,
damn, Tapioca
Coffee,
ratted
I
me
was, like,
out.
popping off.
Oh man. Sometimes you gotta fence it for a while and keep people guessing. No, I'm really glad that I ended up joining Coffee because I liked how from the get go, like, we just all talked and we were like, we got to do this. Like, I messaged, like, me and Tapioca both said, because Batman has been trying to get us to play Zooter for the longest time, ever since he got addicted to that game, and we both just, like, I don't know. I know, like, you like Zooter. A lot of people like Zooter. It's just not me or Tapioca's thing. And we've watched streams and we're just like, I don't want to pick up this game. But I messaged Tapioca, like, the night before Zooter. I'm like, hey, teams are tight. It's the first event for Discord Wars. It could come down to participation. Let's, like, a one-off, never to be spoken of again. You and me, we just we just grind the hell out of this game and just get the participation points. And he was like, I'm interested. That was his message. I'm interested. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, all right, think about it and let me know. And a few hours later, he says, hey, if you're down, I'm down. And sure enough, I'm glad we had that discussion because it was his finish was what secured that, right?
Yeah, Tapioca's finish was big, and then you came back the next day and did Mario Party. So, like, even though you didn't finish Zooter, like, I remember, like, going back and, like, because I had obviously been done. And, like, it was because it was coming down to the wire. I was like, Tapioca was like, I don't know if I'm gonna finish. I'm like, Tapioca, one of you two needs to finish right now in order for us to get this. And I look and we're like 6 hours in, and you have 3 hearts. I'm like, uh-oh, like, this is not good, gamers.
I mean, this, like,
never played it before, and, like, you're at 3 hearts. This is not a good combination.
I mean, like part of the plan when I convinced Tapioca into this, I was like, listen, Pi, he's got the rule after top 10 finishes. Spoilers are on the table. Like, you and I, we don't really know the checks. We don't know what the hell's going on, but we'll just chill, just, like, walk around and explore stuff until the top 10 finish, and then we'll get the hot spoilers, and then we'll go for it. But what ultimately happened was, turns out, funny enough, Zooter players are who join Zooter, and they're very familiar with routes and stuff, and they're just so used to just telling you, oh, you just do this, do this, do this, do this. And yeah, we were looking for, like, the idiot's guide to your first Zooter. How do I beat this seed so I can help my team out?
Oh, man.
But yeah, Tapioca, he hasn't even played Vanilla OOT, right?
Oh, I did not.
He
know
has
that.
not. I have at least played Vanilla OOT, but he hasn't, and he just gamed a lot better than I did. I was surprised how far ahead he managed to get without any prior game knowledge. So yeah, big shout outs to Tapioca that night.
He always says it's a trash game, and I was the understanding that he had played it before, beat it, and he just didn't like it. So the fact that he had never finished a vanilla one is actually really funny lore.
I got the impression that he was just, like, looking up the game facts several times during the run. Like, all right, how do I get to this boss? Where is this chest and stuff? Haven't even finished
Batman
Vanilla
was
OT.
helping him a lot.
Yeah.
Towards the end.
He did. Because like I said, Mattman wanted really badly for us to play that game. So that was part of the trick too. Is like, yeah, Mattman wants us to play it, but he won't be able to watch or help us because it'll hinder his team. But yeah, he did anyway.
I think it's because he didn't think we'd win, man.
Probably.
Again, I felt like those first few races with Mario Party and Zooter, like T just assumed that they had it in the bag.
Yeah.
Like because I know at least a couple people were like, yeah, I joined TCG because you guys crushed us in those participation, and we wanted to make sure that you didn't get participation.
Which is actually like as bad of a thing as that is for coffee, is actually really great for Discord Wars. Like that, and I love how coffee from the get-go, like I'm glad we had gamers go in day one and just let T know, you can't sleep on this. Like you're gonna have to rally your troops and make sure they do all this stuff. Like they can't just casually grind poo. They can't just, I'll leave the SRL to the people who, do that stuff. No, you got to get your troops going. Get them an account on SRL. Get them to .enter .ready and do this stuff because you have 7 hours of LOTRO to go. I mean, I'm just chilling. This is a lot of fun. Like I picked up, I actually started like crafting. Like I picked up, I think it's called Tinker. So I can like cook stuff and like mine stuff and like do one other thing, and I'm just going around and just finding things. That's where I'm having fun right now because it's super chill. Honestly, I like exploring this game more than I like the combat and completing quests. Like just going around to the different places. So Prospector is really good for me because I just literally just enjoy the map and chill and just look for deposits.
Yeah, it's like the game is ginormous. It's huge, and get over. Oh, freak you, Christopher Robin.
Boo, Christopher Robin.
Well, another thing I think that's I'm again really happy with all the guides and stuff that I feel like both teams have been putting together for their
to engage new people. Yeah.
Like I know a ton of people were joining because. Like for example, Yimo had that really helpful crystal guide.
Yep.
And again, I think, and this is nothing against you at all, but I think if we had gotten that FM guide a little bit earlier, like maybe at the beginning, I think we could have got more, because I think like on the outside looking in, like even with like that you're getting better drops, FM is still like a card game where it's like, oh, that looks really complicated, like how much am I gonna have to learn? But
when I didn't plan to make the guide at first, but I just like Yimo put a lot of work in his guide, and I was like, I can do something for the team, and I didn't expect the guide to be as difficult to make as it was, because it's just something that I thought it was just going to be like a few pages. I wanted to have like bullet points, like something super simple that wasn't that just really that I could just do in like a matter of hours. But it's something that I guess you take for granted when you get more used to FM. But when you try and put your mindset into what a new player has to deal with, I guess I sort of lost perspective of how difficult the game is, and the guide turned out to be a much bigger project than it was. I really wish I thought of that sooner and got that out and got, because it was just too late by the time I posted it. Could have gotten some extra gamers. I'm curious what T's, but I assume you figured as much. T also had a crystal guide. Yeah, I know Raxon made the guide. I'm curious, though, what kind of stuff T did for FM. Like, I know Ozzy apparently coordinated some practice races, but, I mean, it was a 2-to-1 outnumber T gamers to coffee gamers for FM, and I'm just curious what they did to get people into that game that we didn't do.
I think a lot of them are already like.
It could be. It could just be they had gamers who had experience with FM.
We also I think we had a little bit of bad luck in terms of who was unavailable for the race. Like I know we had a few FM people that couldn't join or like had to bail. Like Nabs had to bail early because he was on like vacation.
Yeah, that's true.
I think JK was out of town, and I feel like, again, I'm sure that, on both sides there's always going to be things
for
that come
sure.
Up, but I felt like had a lot of bad luck when in terms of people had to fail. Like we lost like 3 of our better Smash players to like just some stuff that came up. so we had to scramble in terms of like seating and things like that. I know.
Hey, Nabs.
Yeah, what's up, Nabs? I know, and like the same thing with Crystal. Like if Nabs could have entered Crystal, I think we would have got another top 10 finisher. He's really good on randomizers, and it's just unfortunate luck that, and we're still hanging tight. That's like the big thing. So
I have to see that game played a bunch. Yeah, I mean, it is hard to get, and that's something I learned, ASIC, is it's a lot harder to get into than I thought. It's approachable, but there's still, like, tech and stuff you have to know. I would have attempted it, but I had to decide between kart practice or FM. Yeah, that's, like, a lot of stuff happened week 1, so I can understand people having to just manage their time and choose what they want to do.
holy crap, where are you right now? Are you in the Lone Lands again?
I'm in the Lone Lands mining. I think I want to head back towards Bree though, because a lot of the lowland deposits are stuff I can't mine yet because I don't have the level yet. But the Bree Lands one has good stuff. Maybe I go smelt now because I think I might be able to maybe get up to expert. Gotten screwed over a bit in Crystal with a couple very bad deaths. Cost me like top 10. Conference plans, vacation happened to fall at the same time as it made it really hard. Yeah. I do have like...
That's understandable, man.
I know, like, Nabs, you sounded super tired in the FM call, and I respect trying to play that game even in, probably in a bad time zone for you and just have a lot of stuff going on. And also, like, laptop issues, I know you said. Like, it just couldn't handle the game.
How many more hours? We got 3.5 till the Nintendo conference.
Nice.
All right.
Do you have any like, hot predictions about what's going to get announced there?
I have no idea. I've been telling people my expectations for this one are really low.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't think. Maybe we get like a teaser of like a Zelda or something, like like a non-awakening Zelda, but I think because Metroid's probably off the table because of the delay. I think they're really probably going to focus on like Animal Crossing. They're going to obviously have a Smash announcement, like that's guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like what could they even announce that would be like a shocker? I guess Mario Kart or something. Like I just don't know what would be a big deal that would like get people super excited. Like maybe if they brought back a franchise or I don't know.
Like something that's has like out of nowhere, some old franchise gets a revival would be really cool. But yeah, I don't know what to expect either.
And like let's say like they had like the sickest announcement for a character in the new Smash Brothers.
Right.
Like, that would be cool, but it's like, okay, it's just a character in the Smash Brothers game. It's not like, oh man, that's
Ice
new
Climbers.
game I'm super excited to play.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So I don't know. I am going in with very low expectations. I'm just super excited for Mario Maker 2.
Yeah.
So that like at this point like this E3 is like a wash for me. So we'll see. I think they're gonna talk about Luigi's Mansion because it's gonna be on display at E3. So they haven't really talked about it at all, other than like that it existed in like a direct a few months ago. So I feel like there's gonna probably be like 6 minutes of that. Do they know how long the direct is supposed to be?
I heard 40 minutes, which is unusually long for Nintendo. I don't have that on like a good source. That's just something that someone mentioned to me.
Okay.
Squiggly says, yeah, about 40 minutes. And that I think it was Yimo maybe I was talking to, and that sort of surprised him because he said that Nintendo doesn't like to add a lot of filler to their direct. So 40 minutes could be a good sign. Like there's potentially a lot of stuff to announce. But yeah, keeping expectations low is always a good idea.
Well, the nice thing is that it'll probably be almost like all Switch stuff, which is nice. It's like in the past you'd have these E3s and you get like 20 minutes of 3DS.
Oh man, I can't wait for the 3DS to just sort of die. I know that's a bad thing to say, but it's just, I'm I just 3DS games don't get me that excited because it's just like not very like comfortable to play. There's no like whatever happened. When are we ever getting the like Super Game Boy Player version of 3DS so I can finally play these games on like a TV or something?
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Like I've always, because to me, I don't know. It's like the scope of a game is just so limited when you put it on such a small monitor. Like, yeah, it's cool that you can do handheld and stuff, but like the idea that like I don't know, there's some really awesome games that like went to the 3DS that I was just like for example, Xenoblade. When Xenoblade got the 3DS version, I was like, why are we not getting an HD version of Xenoblade on the Wii U at the time, right? Or like the Switch, like that to me was just like wasted opportunity. Or like when they released Mario Maker on 3DS, I was like, well, there goes their like that could have been like them actually adding good updates to Mario Maker. I think at that point they had just like the Wii U was dead, so they knew that there was just like a waste of time to invest into that system. So where with the Switch, it just feels like they feel very confident in the system and they're going to continue to push out software for it, which is nice.
Yeah. A lot of like it seems like the Switch has been the most attractive to third-party devs as well, which is cool to see. Like Nintendo, no longer do we have to see like coming to PlayStation and Xbox. Like Switch actually getting a lot of third parties to take it to bring their games to the console. So that's good to see. Like I've been a Nintendo boy since like as a kid. Like SNES was my first console. I do have a PlayStation, but I hardly ever played it. Had very few games of it, and I mean, it's just like my parents would always buy me growing up the Nintendo consoles because it was what I liked to play. It was what I was used to, and yeah. So to finally get a lot of stuff, a lot of like the third party stuff on Switch and on a Nintendo platform is great. Everyone wants everything on the Switch. I mean, everything is slowly but surely getting on the Switch, right, Vanek?
Yeah, they're running out of things to port, which is interesting. I guess I really hope we get one big announcement. I feel like they had to talk about like Bayonetta 3, right? That was announced 2 years ago. That's gotta be close. So
there's still Wii U exclusives. There are like Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE comes to mind. Mario Maker, of course, Wii U exclusive, but yeah, like that's the first party stuff. Pikmin 3. Never been a Nintendo person, but Switch is tempting. Like Nintendo will always have the amazing first party titles, the exclusives obviously, but yeah, it's just great to see the third party titles make it there as well.
Oh, got a piece of that. Let's go. 6 for 6 so far. It's really funny. I'm playing Christopher Robin, and I'm doing way better than I did for the entirety of my stream, and I'm way more tired. Like, there's something about like playing this game in a tired state that makes it just less stressful.
I guess, yeah.
Where I can see the ball better and hit it. I don't know. It's weird.
All of your successful poo stuff was done after 6 a.m. ASIC says. Makes it a bit easier to do offline. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It depends on the person, I guess, Squiggly. Like, I can see some people, if like they have an audience, like getting super hype about trying to grind poo, and probably other people would get nervous. I think Discord Wars is also great to get people started streaming, because I think it's like a fake perception of a barrier of entry to streaming. And yeah, it's just like if you're forced to download OBS and actually set up and learn how to use all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because you have to do it to prove stuff for Discord Wars, and then it's just to enter SRL races after that. You've already got 90% of it done of what you need to do for preparation.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of people are like very intimidated by the idea of streaming and think that the setup for it is very complicated, when really it's I mean, once you get rolling, it's pretty straightforward after that. Like you said, I think you said you started streaming.
That's right. Yeah.
From Discord Wars, and once you got the hang of it, I feel like that'll happen with this one too. There's going to be a lot of people like, oh, that like Abscon, that was his first time streaming ever.
I remember, I remember Abscon. He was grinding last year's Discord Wars Super Mario All-Stars race. I think he went like absurdly long, because I remember looking in the Discord and have him like, it was maybe like over 20 hours and him still going. So yeah, it's always great to see people get involved that way. Nab says it's what got me into racing and streaming a few years ago. Yeah, so a lot of people having similar experiences. Just, yeah, like reducing the intimidation factor of getting into it is great.
Oh.
Getting people through the barrier of IRC, which for whatever reason is a big barrier for people, is also great for SRL.
Yeah, IRC's not. I mean, it is absolutely archaic, but it's definitely not like that hard to set up.
Yeah,
you know.
I have no desire to go back to IRC. Yeah, that's the thing. There are some like, I know there's some like Discord alternatives. I know there's people who like work on like a Discord race bot and stuff, but SRL as a website is just really well done. How it organizes races. I know a lot of people, like Gimmo told me that he discovered streams via SRL well before he actually started like browsing Twitch directories and stuff, because he was always interested in like speed gaming and things like that. So like SRL is great because it's a good avenue for people to find like the content they want and discover people that way, I guess. And the website I think is well organized with how it has races set up. It's super easy to just get in a race, join .dum. But yeah, the fact that it's on IRC just slows down people the first time they do it. Should have re-downloaded MIRC. Alright, it's time to smelt some iron and maybe get a level up. I've got 24 copper ingots coming through. We might be here for a bit. Did you have you explored any of the crafting pie in LOTRO?
I was one of the few things I never did when I played this game casually was crafting. I just never touched it. I just could not get into the I probably would have enjoyed it if I like sat down and like figured it out. It seemed complicated to me at the time, so I just never dealt with it. It's like a job, right? Because I think you can like pick a job. I think there's like
you pick a job, and like each job gives you 3 like I think it's called a vocation. You pick a vocation, and each vocation gives you like 3 different like talents. So for instance, I pick the tinker vocation, and that lets me be a jeweler, a prospector, and a cook. So I can like cook things, I can mine, and I can create jewelry. So it's nice that it gives you like some diversity. You're not just like limited as like a one-trick pony. I did like occasionally I do because I just streamed all of LOTRO because I feel like if I'm doing Discord Wars stuff, it's a great opportunity to just boot up stream and put that out there. I do get occasionally some like real LOTRO gamers who come into my chat and say hello. And one person was telling me that like the tech, if you have to like rush level 30 and do nothing else, apparently is to do it via professions like this. Like you just grind.
Really?
That's what like this one guy who came into my chat who played the game. He was like asking like, oh, what do you have to do for the competition and stuff? And I was like, well, you have to do book 3 and you have to get to level 30. And he was like, if all I had to do was get to level 30, I would just craft a bunch of stuff. So maybe that is the hidden tech.
Dang. I'm watching you do this right now, and it's very slow.
It is.
Like, you're getting 25 XP every, like, 5 seconds or so.
I don't know if it speeds up at some point. Like, maybe if you get, like... Maybe, you just trade for all this stuff. You just trade, you don't actually mine it yourself. You just get, like, some guild mates to just send you the goods, and then you just sit here and craft it.
There is, like, some tech. There's an auction house.
Yeah. He was definitely trolling me, okay.
Yeah, there's another thing. Oh, I didn't even think about this in terms of farming for LOTRO points. So there's like a thing called, and you've probably seen it, called reputation.
Yes.
So like each like area has their own reputation. Like the dwarves have reputation and the men of Brie have reputation.
Right.
And you can buy.
Yes, there's an item that gives you a lot of reputation. I guess I've seen that.
So you can buy those items in the auction house with like in-game silver. Like if I don't know how much you have right now, but if you were to walk in the auction house right now,
let's see. I'm actually really curious. Do you know if there's one in Brie?
Yes, there is.
All right, let me find it. Brie. I get lost in Brie all the time. But I'm gonna check it on the map.
Hit your map real quick.
Yeah.
It's the hammer.
Okay.
There's a hammer on. Let's see where it would be. It's the vault. The vault.
See the vault.
Coins. Oh, so the stars at the bottom. That's where you turn. Okay, yeah. The hammer is. It's at the.
Oh,
bottom,
I see it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Where am I now?
So the stars are where you turn your reputation points in.
I can actually get there. I actually have my campfire bound right there. Yeah, I know somebody. I guess I get sometimes incorrect information from people who join my streams. I wanted to unlock the Brie warp skill because I thought that would be useful for helping people out. Because I think like that could potentially be OP for the conveyor belt system if you can just warp people from different places. So I've got all of them except Brie, and Brie is level 32, and I originally thought that was reputation, but it's actually level based. All right, I'm going to the auction house. So I actually leveled up a bunch of reputation in Brie before I realized that was a mistake. And I encountered those items you're talking about because you get them as drops sometimes, and it seems very strong for. If you could just buy them in the auction house and get that those LOTRO points, super simple.
And there's some, like, I don't know what the economy of these are right now, because obviously they can get you LOTRO points, but it used to be if you had, like, a piece of gold, you could probably get enough to get you, like, 20 LOTRO points.
Wow.
Like,
that's significant.
So, yeah, go in here. Let me see.
Okay,
yep. And you're going to go and you're going to click
reputation.
On... Yep, reputation.
Breland. I'm not sure why it's not bringing anything up. Maybe I have to...
You have to choose...
Oh, search maybe? Oh, I didn't click search. Okay. So, Breland reputation. It's... Okay, well, it's actually kind of expensive. Baron treasures, I think... How much does this give me?
Baron treasures aren't that great.
Yeah, you want the necklace. Let me see what the necklace runs for. Okay, the necklace. This is in bulk. It costs several gold, but I don't know if that's priced for a stack of 100. I don't know if people are selling. Okay, that's expensive. Yeah, so maybe because of the LOTRO points farm, these are actually kind of.
It used to be so much cheaper. It's probably more now because there's less players.
Could be.
Because I mean that's supply and demand. But back in the day, you used to be able to go back to Aaron Lewin. Aaron Lewin might be cheaper.
Okay, I think part of the problem is this guy's selling a stack of 100. So if this was actually a stack of 1, that would be divided by 100. So that would be in terms of silver, I think, which would actually be, well, I don't know how good a deal it is, but it's not bad. All right, Aaron Lewin. Searching. Okay, this is more reasonable. How much does 100 Dorhan chests? How much does that give me reputation?
Scroll down. I think that's not the item. It's a whip or something.
Okay.
It's scroll or something else.
Oh,
Scroll down a little
first
bit.
age relics.
Yeah, I think it's that.
I'm actually.
Oh,
I'm curious.
Yeah.
It's this
It's
one.
that. It's that thing right there.
Okay, a stack of
First age
100 is
relics.
17 gold. I'm curious. I'm gonna look up on the wiki what this door hand crest is, because that's actually like buyable. Door hand crest. Is it crest or chest? Let me see. Crests. Okay. Are used for reputation with Thorin's Hall. How much is one? Okay, so one door hand crest gives me 30 reputation points. So if I buy a stack of 100, that'll give me 3,000. That's actually not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm money capped. I legit just want to use my money for something. I think I'm just gonna buy it. How do you buy? Just buy out?
Buy out, yeah.
Right, I own that thing now. Let's pop a stack of 100 for some rep. Because I've been having to just trash stuff because there's no point in selling it because I'm money capped. Okay, where is it now?
It gets sent to you, so you have to open your mailbox.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's why the mailboxes are there.
That makes sense. Oh, did Tapioca write me back? Let me see. Me and Tapioca have been having like an exchange over the mail system in here. I found a one of the items in this game is a bag of salt. So I bought that, and you can attach items to mail.
Yeah.
So I sent that to him and like, hey, I saw this. Here's a gift. Thought of you. Please enjoy. I attached a bag of salt, but I don't think he's written me back that one yet. Auction house. Here it is. Detach item. All right, let's pop all of these. Your level is too low. Well, we're putting this in the vault then.
How level would you have to be?
I have to be level 35. Which is weird because that, like, I could use the stuff for Bree, the Bree rep items. Did Tapioca like the onions? I sent him some onions too. Another thing I did with Tapioca was, like, for whatever reason, when me, Yimo, and Tapioca partied up, Tapioca was always, like, strapped for cash. Like, I don't know, maybe he wasn't selling his stuff or something.
It probably wasn't hitting loot all.
Maybe, yeah, that could have been it. So, when I was, like, in the mail system, I saw that you could send money to people. So, I actually wrote a message like, hey, I wrote, like, a meme message to Tapioca, and at the end I said, oh, by the way, I attached some money because I know you're low. But I went to attach money, and I found out, oh, it's like you have to be a subscriber to attach money to messages. But I didn't actually change the message to Tapioca because I was too lazy. So I just attached a green onion instead and sent it to him. And then we were actually partied up when he read it, and he was like, hey, SG, why does this thing say it has money, but it's only a green onion? That's the kind of entertainment you get with guildmates in LOTRO.
Yeah, we had our. You guys must have like declined it or like got rid of it right away, but the freaking like quest. What is it? Hobnanigans or whatever?
Yeah, that one.
Like it glitched out or something to where every time we would decline it, it would pop up again on the every time you leveled up. So it would just like it would be right there. Oh, Hobnanigans! Like, did you know that Hobnanigans is a Hobbit's favorite pastime? And we were all just like we're doing this questing trying to get to level 30, and we're just thinking about somebody literally was paid to write about Hobnanigans, and probably when was hired, it's like, all right, you're gonna write about like some really epic, lore from Lord of the Rings. And, probably doing, hundreds of hours of research on J.R.R. Tolkien and his books and stuff, and the first project that he gets is, all right, we need you to come up with a selling point on how to get people to do this Hobnanigans quest. And that's literally what happened was that like paragraph that had to be put together.
Do I spy a hunter, a yellow hunter? Yes, you do, Rockman. I'm just huntering and chilling. Oh man, Mattman has just DM'd me and he says, "Do you have any advice for solo Lord of the Rings? This game is not AFKable."
Do not help him.
I'm not gonna help him.
We need to win. We need to win.
I'm just gonna say sorry. I don't know. And I don't have Tapioca to join me, he says. Yeah, you're gonna have to figure it out yourself, Mattman. Like we said, T is gonna have some trouble getting those points in the back end for LOTRO.
I really think they're gonna panic a little bit. Like I said, I feel like we can get level 30 like in half the time they're getting it, in my opinion.
Yep.
There it is. Gypsy's got the copy pasta.
Hobnanigans are a treasured pastime of the hobbits from the Shire. They have brought the unique game to the festival grounds north of Bree. What could possibly go wrong when a dozen adventurers sticks and put a chicken in the middle? What could possibly go wrong? More courage. I praise the events trying to corruption of the... Yes, Rockman. I've got no, like... I'm not a big LOTRO... I don't know, like, the mind games or the secret tech, the meta for LOTRO. I just picked Hunter, and I'm just having some fun.
Greetings.
You picked a very good class for solo stuff.
Yeah.
Hunter is like one of the better soloable classes, I would say.
Yes, I believe tanks. Like, Tapioca picked tank, and when he tried to solo some stuff, he was running into some issues. Apparently, Yimo didn't have... Like, Yimo was able to do some solo stuff with Minstrel because he could just constantly...
Minstrel's also really good.
Yeah, he could just respect into DPS when he needed to.
Mm-hmm. Their stances are really strong in that you could just... Yeah, if you needed to swap to, like, damage, if you needed to be a little bit more passive and heal, you could do either or. Oh, man.
By the way, I have... Yeah, this isn't going to work. I have a small pile of silver coins. I was wondering whether I could send those to people. Like, it's an item. You'd have to sell it to a vendor to get money, but it says, wait, hold on. It says, no, I think I can use this. It's item level 30, but that doesn't mean the player has to be level 30. So I think I can maybe save this, and if anybody ever needs, like, money, I think I can send this to them.
Yeah, you can send the small pile of cash as basically a replacement for cash, because then they can sell it.
Yeah, so I think I'm actually going to hold on to that, because if somebody actually needs that to, like, buy a horse because they just don't have the money or whatever, that could be useful. Mm-hmm. For the most part in this game, after a certain point, you're just... Like, money is just not needed at all, but for the early game, maybe. How do they do this to you? I don't know what Yellow Hunter means. Is that bad, Rockman? Standing stone is just, I'ma speak freely. Okay, go ahead.
I think this guy's on the wrong side of Twitch right now.
Maybe Rockman. Rockman, we're bad at this game. Standing stone for what they did to Hunter.
Oh, Standing Stone's the company that I think took it.
Oh, okay. I see.
I think that's right.
I mean, I can respect it. I know games that gotten taken over by different companies and then just sort of went downhill. By the way, Pi, do you know, I have a thing in my inventory called a Tinkerer's Guide, and when I use it, it just brings up like a notepad. Can I just throw this away? I don't think this is useful for anything.
Hold on, let me see.
It's like a manual in inventory.
Yeah, you can throw a lot of that stuff away.
I think so.
There are a few, I don't know if you've noticed, but there are sometimes you'll get in like your inventory loot all, there'll be like a quest item that you can like pull. Or there was one in the Barrows area. Every time you, like when you would kill whites, they would drop these like letters from Cardovan or whatever.
Yeah.
And if you collected all the letters, you got LOTRO points. Like little things like that people don't even know that I was just like walking around like, oh yeah, I forgot, I can get it. And it was like an instant like 10 LOTRO points in my inventory because I clicked on the letters and they were there.
Yeah, I'm bad with loot. Like I don't even open up the loot all when because I just got money capped. But yeah, I forgot that there are some like quest stuff in there, so I should check it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Copper ore.
Submissions on the leaderboard. I've been like addicted to checking like submissions on the leaderboards just to update stuff. I was like, oh man, I don't want to have to do all this work.
Yeah.
Tar had to go, and so I had like there wasn't someone who was primarily doing it other than Konigami.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm just like addicted, man. I'm like, all right, do we got any points so we can add? See the total down, up. Like Awesome Pants is getting close, but he's gonna be submitting those 30 points soon. We can drop it down to 27. It's just so funny because again, we're the nighttime gamers, so like the night starts and we're down by like 120, 130, and then we get it down to like 30, and then T wakes up and gets it back up to 100, and then we like goes down again.
Goes back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Is it 29? Yeah, if you get to 32, that'll actually be really sweet. I might. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Can you? Wait.
I'm ready. I'm ready to game for whatever because I'm just chilling. Rockman.
I'll show you. I'm gonna show you the route real quick so we can start. Because that was. Were you helping Nil a little bit earlier?
I was helping. Gyro. I was helping Gyro. Nil. I'm not sure if Nil teamed up at all tonight. Might have just been doing solo stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to get back to this spot at some point, but let's see here. Let's go.
Yeah, what Gypsy said. What Gypsy said. Rockman. We're just we're chilling for a point-based competition and playing LOTRO as part of that. Make a thing a lot easier. Yeah, like I mean, right now I'm just helping people out who need to get levels for our team, and besides that, I'm just like having fun learning the game solo and what to craft and random stuff like that.
Yo, shoot me an invite to the fellowship quick, SG. I'm gonna.
Right.
I'll show you some of the tech.
Okay. I think I do that. Okay, kinship. All right. Fellowship invite. All right, there you go. You should see it.
Okay, perfect. I'll be over soon. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna smelt some stuff while I wait. So no rush.
Okay.
It's getting swept up in chat. Yeah, I appreciate the tips, Rockman, but we're like low level gamers, so we need like the basic tech kind of stuff.
South Bree. All right, see ya, Mithril.
See ya, Mithril.
I was just too late. I'm like, I just don't want to ride the horse from Oscar to like Forsaken Inn, and then okay, so Tapioca. I was like, oh my god, I can understand why this game. Tapioca told me you guys never checked stables when you went from like the Arid Lewin area to Bree.
Yes,
and
I
so
think we
that-
did forget about that. Yeah.
And you walked all the way from Arid Lewin to Bree, and I was like, oh my god, you had to go through the entire Shire.
Yeah,
And,
we
like,
weren't.
That's like a 30-minute walk.
We weren't that good with that. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm coming towards you. I'm gonna get on my horse real quick.
How's it going, Rejog? So. Prove why my favorite line is completely unusable. Simply to compare your quick shot damage to traps. You mean okay? So traps. Did you used to like traps then, Matt Rockman? Because yeah, like if traps used to be really good, traps seem kind of average now. So if they changed, like if they nerfed traps, I can see being like salty about that. See the damage comparison? It's not good. Like how do I do that? Can I hover over the tooltip? I'm like I'm not kitted out or anything, but my set trap is 100 to 116 fire damage.
Open silver for free. All right, what do we get in the loot box? What do we got? Scrolls of max morale and power. Ooh, okay, that's actually not bad.
Quick shot is that.
That was I forgot about that. This is something we could have done better about, like in the starter pack that you get, where you get the horse and stuff for 24 hours. There's some other decent stuff in there that we could have used that I just never really cared. I just never did it because for the most part, like we're just in groups and like owning things, but there was definitely like some buffs in there that last for an hour or two that help you out in certain situations.
I think there's one that's like rid of passage, and I'm not sure exactly what that does, but I think it unlocks fast travel for a period of time.
Yes.
So if someone somehow screwed up their LOTRO points and didn't have the mithril to buy, is it possible they could use that item instead for the book 3 fast travel stuff? Are we ready to go? Because I can smelt later if you want.
No, I'm gonna actually check the mailbox.
All right, go
real
ahead.
quick, 'cause
Let me know when
I
you're
actually
ready.
wanna see what's in there.
Yellow trap line was trap damage. Yeah, so this is pretty weak now, Rockman. I mean, like I said, I'm not kitted out. I haven't like tried to like maximize my DPS at all, like for equipment and things. But yeah, it could be pretty low. Only works on routes you used before, which is really disappointing. Oh, okay.
Oh wow, these rings that I have on this thing are really bad. Holy crap.
You wouldn't need to. You would just get the damage anyway. Okay, I can see why. I can see being salty about a big nab damage nerf to traps and stuff like that. Anything from 300 to 450. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Okay, let's see here. Oh. I get. Oh, I wonder if it expired. I think so. I wonder if it expired if I lost the gift. No, it's it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Okay. 8-year gift box, 7-year gift box. Or did I get rid of it?
I'm less than 60 points away from becoming an expert from a journeyman. What do I need? Silver. I need to pick up some silver stuff. Okay. Lump of coal. I mean, I've got the barren iron. Where can I buy lump of coal? Let me see. Probably from a supplier I can buy that. I feel like that I can buy from a supplier.
Oh, wow. I had a horse just chilling in here because I'm like an 8-year player. That's really that's funny.
Guess I'll just look around. I think there's like the grocer probably doesn't sell. It used to be great with decoy.
Good day. How may I help you?
Actually,
Yeah, grocer does not sell. I need the supplier. I guess I can sell some stuff though. Maybe.
Good day. How may I help
I
you?
always buy that. Why do I buy that? By accident. Oh, I was going to stash that. That's right. That's the whole reason I went to the stash, was to put that away for level 30,
here it is.
35.
Here it is. Okay. We're going to find out what's in this box. Okay, so you've got gift for a starting advent. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can actually. I think if we can do that, we can game plan a little bit better with some of this stuff. Because I think you're right. I think there is some stuff that allows a gift for a starting adventurer. Okay, this is weird. Writ of special passage.
Yeah.
All known travel routes, regardless of the restrictions, are available and free. And it's for 1 hour.
Yeah, so that's really good for book 3.
Yeah. That actually, I think we could even get by without having. Yeah, you could just use this without having to use mithril, and it would be really
because
really strong.
I agree that the turn in, like the first and especially the last for book 3 is really bad. But if you're able to eliminate the middle with that, and even if the worst thing a player has to do is just get on a horse and ride all the way over to turn in book 3, the last chapter, like that's bad, but it's not. It's like I don't know if there's any like mobs on the way. If you just stick to the path, it's probably easy enough to turn in. But surely they're going to be able to buy mithril anyway. But yeah, that does speed up the middle a lot.
There's also, you get a 10% out of combat run speed for an hour and a half bonus that you can hit up.
Nice.
There's a lot of stuff that we like. Again, I forgot that this was in there. You just continue to get, like, as the higher levels you go, you get more things from it. Like, there's some good healing items here. There's some. Oh yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff in these. At the very least, the Writ of Passage one would be a good item to like just hold book 3. We should start doing that. I'm gonna actually.
Writ of Passage seems really good.
Yeah. Because yeah, I mean, going to North Downs is just like, if you don't have the tech.
The sad story of Hunter why you eventually gave up supporting Lotro. Nerfing Guardian survivability, yeah. Well, I guess games could change over a period of time, and...
Alright, I'm gonna show you the route.
Alright, I'm headed over there.
Alright, come towards the, I guess the west stable? I don't know what this is.
Alright, let
This is
me
the West Bree
see where you
stable.
are. Okay, I can come over there. Whoops. I always find myself running into walls and houses, and Bree. Bree is a complicated city.
Yeah, it's weird.
Hey, Kragowski, how are you doing?
Oh, what's up, Craig? Did you know that SG was supposed to stop playing LOTRO
That's
like
right.
4 hours ago, and I was supposed to be sleeping like 4 hours ago, and here we are. We're game planning for the final stretch of Discord Wars. We got some new tech, some hidden tech, dude.
Alright, where are we headed?
Alright, you here? Alright, so...
Also, I've got an embarrassing question, but for the longest time, I didn't know you could just tag somebody and follow them. How do I do that with you?
Okay, right-click my circle.
Oh, follow.
Hit
Wow, that's a
follow.
game changer.
Yeah, so...
No one
when you
told me
come,
that.
like, nobody told you that?
No, and when we were leveling up, and I really would have loved that too, because when I was bad at this game during like book 1 and 2, and I'm not that great now either, but yeah, I was constantly feeling bad because I was the slow person running into stuff. But yeah, that would have been a big help. Anyway, go ahead. What were you about to say?
So what we're doing is when people get here, I'm having them pick up a quest from this guy. It's called like, I don't. It's like some sort of like welcome to Bree or something, and then you talk to like the bartender, and he tells you to go talk to 3 people. Those 3 people all have like quests, like routes that go pretty long to where you can get a couple levels off of them.
Okay.
So I'm having people when they get basically they've done the intro. They're roughly around 14 or 15. They're gonna like end up in front of Strider at book 1.
Yeah.
They're gonna finish the book 1 like instance, and then basically they're gonna come over here. They're gonna pick up this, and then I'm gonna bring them. Again, I have no idea what you've been doing with people, but this will just like, it basically takes them along the book at the same time as also like just getting like really fast XP.
Yeah.
So they come up here, and then I think this is where I want. Yeah. We didn't have to cross the river, but just ignore we're gonna hop over.
Hey, Blossom, how's it going? Rockman, we're just, like, everybody's sleeping. That's fine. They're just lurkers. I ate your pie rated us. That's why we've got so many people.
Oh, man. Tapioca told me that you guys had saw a couple of people, like, in the game chat that were like, why is Gladden
Yes!
so many people?
Like it was a
like, wow, it's
revitalization
really
of
poppin',
Lotro.
dude. So this section here, there's like quests from these guys.
I
at this
see,
house.
yeah.
So to the right, so just if you just a mental note, as soon as you leave Bree, come to the right here, and there's like a quest or something. I think this dwarf gives a quest where it's like, you know, talk to the I don't know well, what's the dude, like the profession of people that work on armor or whatever? Like talk to the
metalsmith or weaponsmith?
Yeah, talk to the smiths of Bree. And then there's like 5 smiths you're supposed to like talk to. Well, just like, you don't even have to do that. There's like a smith guy over here in this housing.
Oh, okay.
So basically, basically you do these quests, and there's like, it turns into like, I would want to say like 6 or 7 quests or whatnot that turns into like 6,000 XP, and you're killing a bunch of brigands in this house, and it's slowly moving you towards this area up here. So you're just going north from this spot, and I believe there is a few like you have to come up here anyways for a book quest. There's like some dude at a lodge that's gonna get you to book 2 at some point.
Yeah.
So you do that. You come into this little area right here. Where are you?
I'm picking up a silver,
Okay.
sorry.
No. Oh, I thought maybe you got stuck behind.
No.
So you come here, and then this is the actual guy that you talk to for the smith, and he like gives that it. And so you would take this.
So you can
basically going
turn that
back
in
and
here
forth.
instead of Bree, is what you're saying. That quest.
Yeah. You can't turn it in and Bree.
Oh.
They just tell you like we can't do what you're doing, so you can skip all that and come here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So and then there's a bunch of quests here that you can pick up, and you're basically going back and forth between these two spots and that house.
Which are pretty close to each other.
Yeah, and it's really quick, and especially when you have that horse, and everybody should have the 24-hour horse at this rate.
Yeah.
And then at that point, you come back up here, and there's more stuff. And between like this area, it should get you like the gamer is probably a good 2 to 3 levels.
Mm-hmm.
To where you'll like again, there's like another encampment. Let me see. Actually, this is the one. Yeah, this is the cabin. He's got some quests up here and a stable point. And then there is another setup here, and it works out really well because by the time you're working your way over here, you should have enough money to just buy a horse.
Right, and yeah, this is where the
salesman
horse
over
area is,
here.
so that works out really well.
And there's a bunch of quests with the horse area too that you can get.
Yeah.
And then so again at this rate when you're over here, and you can also pick up the Trestle Bridge place up if you really go up north. Because I think you have to do some stuff in like the tree area section. So yeah, you do all of this, and then that'll put you around like 19 or 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, you come all the way back, and you go to instead of going to the you would finish everything up. Let's just actually just go to the stable because it'll be faster. You pick everything up, and you come back to Bree, and instead of going north now, you go west to Adso's camp. Have you seen Adso's camp?
Yes.
Okay, so that's while you're doing this, you're also like completing stuff in the quest line. So you work through Adso's camp. Adso's camp, at this rate with the book, it's pushing you again towards like chapter 4 in the book. Because you have to kill like some birds or something and talk to some dude that's like on a, like he's in like some weird little like area that he's chilling in, right? So Adso's camp will take you to Buckland, which is like, I'm just gonna go to Westbury right now from here if you want to just hit the 1 silver.
Yeah.
Adso's camp takes you a bunch of quests.
What can I do for you?
Westbury, you said?
Yeah, just Westbury.
Yeah.
Hit the travel. And then Adso's camp takes you to a decent amount of stuff. It takes you to Buckland where you can get up on a bunch of quests that are really close. And at that point, again, you'll probably be about 21. And you can then start moving into the forest where, Tom Bombadil is.
Yeah.
And then there's that whole, like, set of quests in the camp outside of the barrels. Did you run into that group of people? There was, like, a little camp before the barrels where you could pick up a ton of quests. So you're doing all of these side quests along with the book quest, and you're just kind of going back and forth, and you're bouncing around. Like I said, the group that we did, I didn't have to do a single skirmish with everybody.
Wow. Yeah, that's really good.
We topped out at about 30 with no issues.
Yeah, when I did this with just like leveling up, not helping people, I haven't actually had an opportunity to help that many people yet. But learning the tech now is going to be very helpful. But yeah, just like Tapioca, Gimel, Moose, and us in our first playthrough, we didn't touch any of this area, and yeah, I can see how this is. We missed out on a lot.
Yeah, and because again, the big thing too is because you're in groups of 4 or 5. Like I said, there's a couple goblin camps that have literally just like 30 to 40 goblins, and you kill them, and they're popping like 50 XP every time. It adds up really fast on top of like, the 600, 700 XP that you're getting. So you do that, and then like you go to Adso's, you hit up Buckland for like maybe 30 minutes, and you're killing boars and things like that. And then again at 21, you go into the forest. You pick up, like I said, there's like a camp on your way. It's like literally right next to Tom Bombadil's house.
Yeah.
You can't miss it. There's like 6 or 7 quests there that just involve you killing a bunch of whites and stuff. Turn those in, and then they're like, oh, there's another camp like further in on the...
This is the area by the old forest you're talking about now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those quests, that little encampment.
And they have a couple of quests, bounties that you can literally just keep repeating. And you can do those, and then, but again, by the time you're there, you get to Lone Lands at about 22, and you literally just follow like you go from like the Forsaken Inn to another little camp with quests, to another little camp with quests, to another little camp, and then by the time you get to Osgirith, you're probably around like 26, 27.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a ton of quests there, and you knock it out, and you're about 28, 29, and then you just finish it up on the book.
Yeah, that seems pretty solid.
But yeah, that would be, like I said, that's the route that I'm having Yarts take people. And again, if you want to help with people in terms of like, again, I would prioritize.
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Go for it.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, you don't want to just rush the book. You want to do the book as you're following this path to where it'll make sense. Like, oh, the next thing tells me to go over towards this area. This is kind of close to Adso's camp, so I'll do this once I get this section done, and I'm working on Adso's camp quests to like propel me there. And then this will like, oh, this is because there's literally a book quest that I think it says like, go help this hobbit in Bucks or whatever that city is, that hobbit town.
Yeah.
And there's literally like 7 quests you can pick up there that are like right within that area that you can do along with while you're doing the book quest. So what were we gonna ask?
So just to reiterate what you said. So they move on to the Lone Lands. About what level will they have?
If we do everything that I try to do, like 21, 22 is typically 20. If you can get there by at least with minimum 20, you'll be like on the path of like failing on skirmishes for the most part. You might have to do 1 or 2 or something.
Yeah.
Like I think, like Gypsy, I don't know if he's still here, but Gypsy came in late to our squad. He didn't do the path that we did.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of did his own thing, and I think he was a level behind us, and I think he had to do like 3 skirmishes and he was done. Like he just leveled up and it was enough. And again, we just went through and we did all the side quests in freaking LOTRO, and that was that. Yo, is Sugma? Let's see, what's Sugma up to? I'm so happy to see some of these people just get on their own and game. Like that makes me happy.
Oh, it's okay, I'm here.
Yo, what's up, dude?
The horse is gone, so...
It's time to purchase one. It's time to learn the lore of purchasing one.
Where would I purchase a horse?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. Got done showing SG the route, dude. Where are you at the book right now?
Well, I haven't done anything since yesterday, so I'm still at the beginning of book 2.
Oh wow, you're at the beginning of book 2. Oh wow. Okay, so you're in the.
I'm at Osgirith because yesterday you told us about the skirmishes.
Oh wow, you're already in Osgirith? Holy frick. Okay.
You told us about the skirmishes.
Yeah. You can pick it up in Bree too. Oh yeah, because we were gonna skirmish grinding at the time just to kill time. I remember that. Yeah. You need to get a horse. That's actually really important. I feel like.
I can if you're if he's in Oscaruth, I can warp there, pick him up, and bring him to Bree. Fast travel.
Yeah. Oh, because you have a.
I have a campsite in Bree, and I have the fast travel to
Osgirith.
Yeah. Thanks, Captain, for
go,
coming by. Have a good night.
Go pick him up real quick.
Yes. So I'll bring him to us real quick.
Okay. Perfect. Here, I'll add him to the fellowship.
Go ahead.
Do you have how many LOTRO points do you have, Shade?
Let's find out. 155.
Oh, I can't invite him to the fellowship.
Oh, sorry. I might be the leader. I can promote you, or I can just invite him. Here, let me promote you. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and invite him now. It should work. You do not have permission to do this action. Well, all right. I'll have to invite him myself. I've never seen that before.
Here, I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna invite fellowship. I'm gonna invite
yeah,
you
do
to
that.
my
Do that. Because I don't know. The fellowship might be borked right now. Okay.
All right. Accept and then invite. Okay. Perfect.
All right. Let me see where he is. Okay. I don't know exactly how close or far away you have to be to people to activate the warp. I generally just try to get close to them and it works.
If you can just get to Osgirith.
Yeah, all right, I see him now. All right, we're making the warp. We're headed to Bree, right, Pi?
Okay. Yep. Go to Bree.
All right, so you're gonna see a message pop up in a couple seconds that says, "Do you want to warp?" and say yes to it. Sugma.
I'm assuming, Shade, that you just like booked it to Osgurith and didn't do any of like the questing in Lone Lands.
I was planning on doing that. Like,
Okay. Perfect. Then the horse will make this very good for you because you'll be able to get around pretty quickly. And honestly, like I said, we can help you. Right? I mean, I got.
Yes, we're headed to buy the horse, right?
3 hours. What was that?
Headed to buy the horse, correct?
Yeah, come to West Bree.
So
yeah, you're already down there. Come
So
up here
follow me, Shade, and we'll get there.
While you're on follow, Shade, open up your LOTRO store and just search writing skill.
Writing skill?
Mm-hmm. And there's going to be a skill that should be 95 LOTRO coins, and you're just going to buy that. And that's going to allow you to use a horse.
Oh, riding. Like a horse.
R-I-D-I-N-G, like a horse, yeah.
Oops. Bree man. Yeah, so when I get the next level up, I'm going to have a fast travel to Bree, and then I can set my campsite wherever. And I'm thinking maybe the best place to set the campsite is that Book 3 town. What is that called again? But yeah, the one in North Downs.
The one that's like super to the east.
Yeah, do you think that one or do you think the first one?
I think honestly, like,
because they can burn the mithril in the first one, and then because I think that's where you get the first quest, right? And then I can warp them to that one because you go a lot of times to that east one, right? To turn in.
Go to that east one a bunch because you have to keep turning quests.
Yeah, so that
do it right. Yeah.
Probably more value to set it there. You're right.
Man, we're gonna have the Congo line, man. This is gonna be good. We're setting up for the final week, dude.
Yep.
I'm actually, you know what? If I do some more LOTRO tonight, I'm gonna time it. I want to see
do the speed run.
What we do, like with the setup that we have. If I can tell someone, hey, 10 hours. You give me 10 hours, and I'm gonna get you pretty darn close to level 30. That would be actually a really solid like setup for that.
Alright, here we are.
Perfect. Alright, I doubt... Let me know... What do you have for horses right now? In terms of, like, what does this guy say that you can travel to for free?
All of Freeland.
So you could go to Hastinger Farm for free? Just 1 silver?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna take that then. So you must have stopped over there while doing quests at some point then, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Just for some introduction thing. We had to go to the place above.
Oh, okay. Might have been for our favorite pastime that the hobbits do. The festival's right in that area. So you're gonna take this place, and since you did purchase the writing skill, correct?
Yes.
How much money do you have on you by any chance?
Like gold?
Yeah.
I had 2 gold, but like I just spent 1 silver.
Okay, then you got plenty of money. So you're gonna purchase a horse for like 500 silver, and it's gonna work very similar to the one that we had set up. To where you will, but this one's permanent. You'll just press the button, the horse, and you'll get it. And then what SG will do is he will be able to warp us to Osgurith, and then we can go to the Forsaken Inn, and we can just do quests for that with you for a bit.
Okay.
Curious if anyone else is up. I'm tempted to do an ad here, dude. People probably are so upset with me. How many years I've been doing, dude.
They gotta play LOTRO.
Yeah,
I
sometimes you have to rally the gamers.
listen. They will when we're victorious and basking in the glory of our coffee win. They will be very appreciative that I pushed buttons to get. Oh. Nah, you're good. We have enough people, Jim. Honestly, we have Moose and Tapioca and me and Yarts and SG are I think gonna be a pretty good squad of helping. I know LOTRO has been helping a ton. Kragowski has been helping a ton. And we're just adding more people to the level 30 list. Like, I don't think Flant is gonna want to help. I have a sinking suspicion he's not going to be in the squad for helping people, but I think we've got enough people right now to where like we can basically help anybody that wants to get it done. Especially like in Hunters is like the big thing. Like we can just get people around pretty easily.
This guy.
PSO2 and Discord Wars 5. What is PSO2?
Fantasy Star Online just got announced for PC.
I see.
So yeah, talk to this guy, buy a horse, and then add the horse to your hotkeys, and then when you'll know, like you'll just do this and you'll put it on. They'll know what you have it.
Does it matter which horse I buy?
It does. It's just preference of color. Yeah. Which one do you want? They're all nice, dude. Thick horse booty, dude. These horses are so. How they run. Yeah, you just go into your skills. Once you've purchased it, it becomes a skill. So you just go into your character panel, go into your skills, and it should be in there.
Gypsy says it can't be a Discord Wars MMO unless it feels like a chore.
Yeah.
Fantasy Star Online going to be too good. Well, we'll see.
Oh man, don't worry, we'll bring LOTRO back again. It's gonna be level 50 this time, dude. Continuation race.
All right, let me know when you guys are ready to warp.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure he's got it. I just want to make sure he has the skill.
Oh, I found it.
And then just drag it to your hotkeys. Nice. Now you have a horse. All right, this is good. All right, so he's gonna take us to Oscar. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Same thing. Just wait for the pop-up. Warp skills, for whatever reason, take like 10 seconds to cast. I guess you can't abuse it to like get out of danger.
Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect. What book are you on right now, Sigma? Or what chapter?
The forward, I think, of book 2.
What does it say?
Talk to Saradin at his cabin along the Great Way.
Oh, shoot, I wonder if you can just pick up book 2. Hold on, let me take a look at this because I can show completed. Book 2, chapter 1. Candith the Ranger. I feel like we can just go talk to Candith and he should just have it. If not, right, I know where Kandarin is. We might have to go back again, but come down here to this stable master.
New Elder Scrolls Online. Not exactly Valiant, but welcome.
And then do Forsaken Inn.
Like right now.
Yep. We're gonna go to Forsaken Inn. We're gonna pick up a ton of quests, and we're also gonna get you started on book. This is actually good information to know if you can just like walk in and pick up book to start a book 2 at that camp without having to forward.
Like I already picked up, I think, most of the quests at the Forgotten Inn.
Oh, that's fine because we can still get here. Like this will still get us close to this camp. So points of interest, SG, just to know where quests are.
Yeah.
So right above, I'm trying to think, It's like I don't know if you have the flag, but it says Inglane Camp. Do you have that on your map? It's like
I happen to
south of...
know where that is, I think, because I did
Okay.
some quests there. That's... Let me just make sure.
There's a ton of quests there. That you... So you... Basically, the order of operations is you do Candace Camp, then you go to Forsaken Inn, then you go to Inglane, and then along the way, there's like... there's like a weird little like cave with a dwarf that gives you a bunch of stuff. And inside the cave there's quests. That's a really good place. And then you go to, I believe it would be, yeah, and then that's when you go to Osgirith. And then there's like, yeah, you just follow that path. And the book basically does that for you as long as you're following along.
I think Eglaine is by Tornstones. Man, I've spent so much time on Lost Lands, but my geography here is still so poor.
It's south of right where we're about to be.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So you
okay.
look
I see it. I
down
see
and
it now.
there's
Yeah.
There's like a path upward, like
Yes.
just a straight ramp.
I see the flag
There's just
now.
a bunch of people hanging up there. There's that bridge. And there's one particular quest, I think it's like you pick up like an emblem or something and bring it back to them. And when you turn in that quest, he's like, here, I've got 4 more. So you do that one right away.
Mm.
And then you, like, while doing the other stuff, and you immediately turn around and give it back. All right, we're going to dismount here. And then we're going to get on our horse. Again, this is good lore stuff to know if we can just like literally come to book 2, because that would be really helpful. Feel like my gut tells me that we're going to be able to, if my memory serves me correctly, but green onions, man. Man, I'm so glad that I was able to upgrade my PC just in time for Discord Wars so I could play such high-intense games as Pooh Bear Home Run Derby and Lord of the Rings Online.
I hope you're using the 64-bit client.
No, I'm using the 32.
Dang.
Alright, right up here. Let me know if he has book 2.
Oh wow, he just has it.
He does?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can completely skip. That's good to know. So they don't. Oh, there's a bat. Oh, let me help.
Well, there goes my horse.
Yeah, it's fine. It instantly spawns. All right, so pick up everything from this guy.
By the way, do we turn back into this guy? Because I can bind this fire. I can bind this campfire if you want.
Yeah, actually, if you want to, go for it.
I'm gonna do it.
He's got a lot of stuff. I think that we're gonna be coming back and forth here too. In fact, I think this guy has you swift travel to like book 3 or something. I don't remember, but there's some. You have to come back here at the end of book 2. All right, just pick up all the quests. Sigma.
Yeah.
All right, just lead the way on where we're supposed to go, and we'll kill stuff.
Swap to this. Let's find out. So we need to
want
kill
book 2 on the tracker, and then you want basically everything. If I remember correctly, there's like a camp. There's a camp over here that we're gonna want to go to that has a bunch of stuff. We have to kill like X amount of orcs or something, I believe.
Yeah, we have to kill orcs.
Okay, I know where this is. Follow me this way.
Okay. And then also cravens.
Yep. Yep. I will kill those. Oh, there's the messenger, dude. I'm just gonna aggro everything. If you want to just shoot stuff with me, SG, we should be able to do this from here.
Sounds good.
Looks like Awesome Pants is on book 3 now. Let's see if he knows the tech. Do you know the tech? Book 3. Oh, alright, I'm just running in and aggroing everything. Here we go.
Oh look, we got a little friend here.
Who's this? Alright, just making sure it's not a T game.
This person is just watching.
Dude, Konagami was like, I was watching.
Oh, no way, they're level 33. They can't be T.
Okay, how many more do you need for orcs?
For orc?
Casey is Kid Chameleon,
Okay.
Tager.
So does it say book 1, chapter
Bad
1
Genesis
is done?
game.
Like check mark next to it?
Yeah, talk to Candace.
Alright, let's go back then.
Are we turning this in?
Yep, we're gonna turn it back. We don't need to use it. Oh, does it? What's the cooldown
Instant,
on the
instant.
campfire?
There's
Oh,
no
okay, yeah,
cooldown,
let's-
so we can do it as much
Oh,
as we
wow.
want.
Well, let's do it then.
Alright, we're warping.
sick. That's actually really dope. I
Yeah,
thought there'd be a cooldown
yeah,
of
it's
some degree.
insanely OP. I think it'll be great for rushing people, especially when I get Bree unlocked, which is one more level, because all of those are instant.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, turn that in.
Hey, oh, it's Awesome Pants.
Hey,
Collect.
he's starting book 3 right now. That's why he's over here.
Collect the orc.
Yep, we're going back again. Same place. Climbing up again.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually getting on a horse. Got it.
Kid Chameleon is fantastic. Thank you. I mean, I'll find out, Tager. I will find out pretty soon, tomorrow,
Right? This is the way we
the
went.
quality of the video game. I have to play it blind though.
So there's a guy that walks between each camp that we actually killed before, but I think we have to wait for him to respawn again. It's just literally some dude named the Messenger. Can you track orcs, or is it just like animals?
Let me check.
I found him. No, that's not.
Vicious.
He's in this area,
Oh,
right?
there he is. There he is.
Yep. All right, kill him. Yeah, he's right here. Perfect.
He's just going to town on him.
Oh, I can. I just pressed the wrong button. I have 2 tracking
Oh.
skills, but yeah, I could have tracked him.
Oh, that's fine. All right, let's get
That's
back
good to
out of
know,
here.
though.
This guy's dead. Yeah. All right. All right, send us back.
All right, we warping back.
We're warping back. Oh, come back, Sigma. He's
Oh,
he's
no, I'm-
instant getting us there.
Oh, he's right
He's
here.
going.
I'm curious. This is actually good. We'll find out how far away it takes.
Alright, he's right here. Hey, guys.
Oh, we beat you.
Barely. Barely.
My legs. Oh, he's got more things.
Oh yeah. Just keep picking everything he has up, because a lot of them are like right next to each other.
Defeat War Master Uzor.
Yep. And that should be like in that water area to the north, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, follow me. We'll kill some, and you need to kill some Craven too, so let's just actually, we could probably just walk there and kill stuff. And because we can just get back. Holy crap, man. Yeah, dude, like having a hunter that's like 30 is like actually stupidly OP.
Yep,
Like, Yards
yep.
is 100, and we've never really thought about this strat before.
Yeah, it's really
so
good.
I'm already thinking like, I'll let Yarts know the tech, dude. This is where we win Discord wars is tonight. As we're bored waiting for the Nintendo Direct. We're test running it with Shade.
Yeah, also fours.
Yep. Just let me know. Just let me, if you want to go down the quest in the Lowlands and tell me what you kill, and we will kill it.
All right, I'm done with fours, I think.
Okay.
Let's see what else I've got.
Not picking Hunter was worst mistake you made, Kragowski. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I'm glad I picked Hunter.
Like I said, Hunter and Minstrels, we can't have any, like, more of those is perfect. There's another boar if you need one over here. Okay. Yeah, this way. I want to get to the water area.
It looks like it's up here.
Yep. Come down here. Do you have like get his bow back as well? Is that a quest?
Yes.
And then like also like something about like some destroy some things or whatever, or pick up some things.
I have to find them again. So yeah, there's the bow.
Thanks for the good luck, Kragowski, and have a good day.
Yep.
Thanks for stopping by.
That's all gonna be here. And how much, just out of curiosity, how much XP are you getting off of each of these ding-dongs that we're killing?
I think like near 100.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's perfect.
Also, I just got the bow back.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you get it pretty quick.
Let's see how much this is gonna be. Yeah, that was 92 XP.
This is really good. 160. Ooh, this is nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's actually really good. Okay. Oh, is that an AoE? It's been so long since I've used this. Deals light damage to a single target with a high critical chance. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, let's go. I think we can go this way. I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, so, do you see the stuff that you need to pick up? They're like over here, these things. Some more over here you gotta pick up as well. There comes the bridge. There's one up here. That box if you want. There's a box right next to me.
I already got it.
You already got it? Perfect. Okay.
Yo, I just completed Orc Slayer Advanced.
Yo, 10 more LOTRO
nice.
points, man.
What am I up to?
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh. Dude, I'm gonna actually have, you should come to SG stream so I can help you find this section. Just help me join this. Or just join Roy. Oh, he's got a bad laptop, that's why he's not joining, because he doesn't think he can run the game and be on Discord at the same time.
I knew I paid $1,000 for this laptop for a reason.
Yeah, it's gonna win us Discord wars, man. So, I'm thinking about like all the tech with the campfire that we're discovering. Yarts is gonna be super happy about this tech, man. We're gonna be cruising, dude. What level do you get the campfire one?
I might have to look it up. Also, this campfire I can't bind to for whatever reason. That's a fake.
We don't need to
campfire.
bind it here. If we just have it on that Candid's camp,
yes,
we're good. We're golden.
Yeah, that seems pretty solid.
Perfect. Awesome Pants is coming. He's got 20 mithril, so he is solid gold. We might need to. I don't know what class he is. We might have to go over there at some point to help him so he doesn't get planted on that quest.
Alright, got the lock boxes.
So make sure to pick up this iron deposit if you can.
Yes.
I can't.
Well, that's for SG. He's
I'm exploring
War
the
Master's
LOTRO
over there.
crafting system.
He's hooked, man.
Sadly.
We got him.
Damn it, Pie.
my master plan of going full-time LOTRO. I planted the seed. You're like, yeah, LOTRO's all right. Hey, I might actually watch Pi do this, and then we're just slowly gonna grow it.
All right, that's everything.
Are we ready to warp back?
Do you have all the lock boxes and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back.
Welcome, Awesome Pants. Awesome Pants is in the stream now.
All right, Awesome Pants. So here's the tech. All right. Do you have 20 mithril? You said. You're going to spam that mithril from quest to quest. Just if it says, "Can I use mithril to get to this place?" Yes. All right. What's the quest now?
I gotta make room for this stuff.
I think like go to the top of what's it called or whatever.
Starts the summit of weather top.
Yep. Okay. Let's get on our horses.
Hold on, I gotta. Cause I'm turning these things.
Yeah. Perfect.
Awesome Pants says he's already been spamming it everywhere.
Yo, Awesome Pants, do you want to do us a favor and actually test something for us for some science?
Alright, let's go.
Do you still have your your box, the gift box you had that was like first time gamer, and like it was basically you got it in the mail. It had your horse in it, and it had some more boxes in it. Do you still have that by any chance? Oh, okay. All right, then you probably do. Check your mail. Check to see in your mail if you have. Oh, we lost it. Just right click follow me on this one, Sigma, because you can literally just have to get to the top and then we're gonna warp back.
I saw freebase because apparently I need one more, but we'll worry about that in a bit.
Yeah, we'll get it on the way back. It's fine. But check your go to your mail and see if you have like something where it's like basically it should be your first ever message you got, and there's like a box attached to it.
It's got a tome of extraordinary experience.
there should be like an item that you need to like touch, or you might just get the dialogue as soon as you get to the top. I don't remember.
Oh, wait, there it is.
Okay. We can kill this bird right here for you. That'll get you your point. I think should be the last kill here.
Yes, it was.
Perfect.
Are we warping back?
Did you get like? I'm just. Did you get the dialogue thing where it says you're done?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let's go back.
All right, I'm casting.
I think this is going to be better that he does this solo, because I think with only 3 of us, this could be. Even though we're level 30s, this still might be a problem. Solo, it's going to be scaled to just 1 player. So you're going to get an instance, and you're going to choose solo, and you're going to leave the fellowship. Okay.
Well, there's a fellowship version.
We don't have enough people for it. There needs to be more than 3. So just leave the fellowship, do solo, and the solo one will be really easy. Because the guy is, yeah, it'll be like scaled towards, and since you should be fine.
Oh wait, I have to leave the group.
You gotta leave the fellowship.
I'm gonna explore for some mines, and then when we're ready to progress, I'll warp back to you guys.
Sounds good. I'll be running around doing stuff. SG's already getting distracted. I gotta go make some stuff, man. Listen,
LOTRO, man.
I know we need these points here. I'm gonna just kick Sugma out so he doesn't.
Yeah, I didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, you just right-click your name and just like leave.
All right.
Let's see what we got here. What do we got? We got some Travelers. Travelers Sterling Bound loot box. Loot
Yeah,
this box includes cool gear. I'm assuming I have to pay for that to open that.
Yeah, you have to pay for the key. I already looked.
Oh, you have a key. Select to lock, apply. Oh, you need a key. That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's dumb. Okay, well, if offensive you had it, there's an item called the Writ of Passage that allows you free travel for an hour with swift travel. That I think we're going to try to strategize around using for Book 3 so people don't have to bank on Mithril. Got some morning gamers. This is great. We've got morning gamers doing Kid Chameleon right now.
Nice.
Good, dude.
Yeah, it was the easiest game.
It's not that bad. It really isn't. It's just a bunch of propaganda early on to spook teams. Let's see what we got here. Let's boot up the following list, see if we got any gamers. Let's boot up the coffee streams. There it is. Going for, oh, wow. Alan is up early. Wow, okay. Alan is going for unicorn points.
That's good to hear.
Let me see. He's very good at games. Alan's very. I have full, and he's very like stubborn. He's like me. He's just gonna keep going. He's already got a 90,000 run. Jeez. Dude, T has no idea what we're about to unleash on them, man.
I just earned 5 LOTRO points from probably something you guys are doing. So
Nice,
thank you.
You're welcome. Got any of them LOTRO points?
Want to double your LOTRO points?
Oh my god.
Yes, please. Have you seen Versus Deluge's new affiliate emote pie?
No.
It's. Have you ever seen like one of those like lurk emotes like behind like the bricks? Have you ever? I think like Forsen has one, and there's other ones too.
That one. Yeah. I did.
Yeah, he's got game guy like lurking behind the bricks, like shooting out, and it's like want to double your coins. That when I saw that, I was like, wow, you hit it out of the park. Versus.
Oh man, if he could get first place, that would be excellent. That would bump up him 15 points, and it would knock enough T down. It'd be like probably like a 20-something point gain if he could get first. That's one thing I really like about the leaderboard, that it's a double-edged sword. Like, you're gaining points and you're taking points away from Team T as well. Who's Celeste? Oh, it's Corn. Okay, okay. Well, he said he would never log on to this game either. They're slowly coming back, man. It's happening. I will say, watching like people that aren't bad at video games play these like never-ending RNG fest like survival games like Unicorn is very satisfying. I'm like, I'm so bad, dude. Like, I don't want to have to deal with this, but watching someone who knows what they're doing is very interesting.
It feels like luck sometimes, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this game is absolutely. Unicorn is silly.
Like when I got my 80,000, it was the second life was absolute luck.
Mm-hmm. I didn't do it because it would. I feel like it's the spirit of the game and kind of unfair. But I was so tempted to pull out my level 60 minstrel and help people with just like basically blowing everything up at level 60 against like. Oh man, I'm still getting XP off of these guys. That's nice. What does this do? Light damage. I need to actually read some of these things.
I just got Orc Slayer.
Yo, grats, dude. Oh man, dude. Man, if we could get so Awesome Pants is gonna finish 100% before the direct. If we could somehow muster another 30 points and be ahead by the direct time to where when all the T people wake up, we've got the lead again. That would be so sick.
Agreed.
I just want to demoralize them. Like, they are absolutely panic organizing LOTRO. Like, in the sense that they're like, I think, got a bunch of people that don't really want to play LOTRO together in a group. So, like, it's always like you get the first group that first night, and it's like, who sticks and comes back night 2 and is actually going to play again. So, if we could just continue to pressure them, I'd be super stoked.
Awesome Pants. Book 3 is not that long. It's only 7 chapters. It's just a lot of walking back and forth. Mostly.
Because you have Mithril, it should take you no more than an hour. There's a couple dumb quests that if you do need help, we could probably... Me and SG could get over there probably pretty quick. I still have
Yes.
Mithril, so...
I do have a warp to Shire. That's the closest since I don't have Bree anymore.
Okay. I know there is a Mithril warp literally to the camp that the dude had, like that main hub. I know there is for sure like a swift travel that if you use one Mithril, it'll get you there. Because I did that, I was like, I'm gonna get to Flant, and then by the time I was over there, it was too late. It's just we weren't fast enough.
Damn.
Dude, that's the dream. Flant's gonna wake up in like 2 hours to watch the Nintendo Direct.
And we rope him back in.
Oh, man. I really hope he doesn't either, dude. I don't think he's going
He's just a little bit upset now. He's going to come back, I feel. Let's hope. I feel like it's more... Like, if you're in Flant's position, I think it feels worse to have invested all of this time into the game and not get any points out of it than to just tough it out and just be like, all right, I'm finishing this damn game.
Like, worst case scenario, like, let's say he actually did uninstall. I feel like if we were like, Plant, we need those 30 points.
Yeah.
Can you, like...
Yeah. He'd tough it out after a break, yeah.
I know he had made mention that he was, like... He took a break from RuneScape so that he could focus on winning Discord Wars. So, if push came to shove and he's like, listen, Plant, you need to spend an hour plus install to get those 30 points, I think he'd do it especially after a few days away from the game. So, I'm banking on those 30 points being there for us.
Yeah, the ability, like LOTRO being 30 points and the ability to mobilize the gamers to tough it out is huge for Coffee, like you know.
Two more hours, man. This went by fast. This is fun, just hanging out talking for a while.
Hanging out with some LOTRO. I think I'm going to go back and smelt now. I've got a lot of stuff to smelt. So yeah, just hit me up whenever you guys need me.
I'll let you know when he's done. He's probably got another like 5 minutes to go, so you're good.
Nice.
How's the instance going, Shade? Oh, he's muted. Use his mic.
Okay, here's the forge.
What do you need?
Oh, he does sell
What can I do
recipes.
for you? What do you need?
And make still to be able to turn in these points and be done with this game forever.
I'm wondering where I get some coal, so I can refine my barren iron with coal. Ooh, I unlocked some stuff. Nice, I'm an expert now. Can mine more things.
Oh, did that one guy finally leave? I completely
Hello
forgot.
there.
That one guy was a very interesting dude that kept going on about the hunters.
Yep.
I didn't want to say anything, but it's just like, dude, if I was my stream, I would have just banned him. Oh man.
And the best part was he wanted like he's like I need to get into a Discord to like explain to you why Hunter is ruined now.
You need to understand my plight. It's like one of these NPCs in this game that just continues to say like, "Lend me your ear."
Have you heard of the High Elves?
How can
There's
I be
one
of
that
service?
is said literally like a lot by all the characters.
Yes, I think the lend me your ear. I hear the sound bite in my head
Lend
now.
me your ear
Yeah.
is one, but there's like a couple others that are just.
Have you time for like to help me out, or is like someone like that? Yeah.
Something like that, or. Oh man, it's really funny because if you, I've been noticing this a lot because I've been doing the intro, the prologue a ton, but the intro like voice lines with quests are all unique and special. Like they get you roped in. You're like, oh, this is gonna be really cool. Like it's kind of like mini voice acting. And then once you get out of the intro and you're like in there, it's just all generic, like the same NPCs saying the same dumb things, like "Lend me your ear," or "I could use some help."
Yeah.
You know, just stuff like that. Like they totally like just rope you in with that. "Leave me to my misery" is a good one. Yeah, that's a
What's your name?
sick. Oh my goodness.
I've got
Also, ASIC, your question about Minecraft at Friday night at, or Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern time is what I meant. Sorry. Lurking the T Minecraft channel. Oh, it is really interesting now that I don't have any, like, I can't help coffee or tea, just to see both of the builds coming together and being able to just spectate that. Yeah, it's not tonight. You guys have plenty of time.
I'm actually gonna have to look it up where I find this copper thing. I figured you buy it, or not copper, coal. LOTRO coal. The first result is where the heck is the coal on the LOTRO forum? Supplier NPCs carry lumber. I swear I've talked to suppliers and they don't have it. Are they doing Minecraft builds on creative or survival? I think it was ultimately creative, right?
It's survival.
Oh, okay. I know nothing about Minecraft, but what I've seen, it looks like people are having a lot of fun and they're putting a lot of work into it, so that's awesome.
Minecraft seems to be a big hit this year. I think there's a very good chance that something like that will be brought back again. I don't know. It's nice to have something that you could definitely just jump on and do the entire event.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I found the supplier.
Oh, here we go.
Maybe this guy will sell it to me. Finally found the supplier chilling in Oscaruth. Do you lose durability just for stuff that's inside your inventory, or is it you have to actually equip it?
You have to wear it. I think you have to wear it.
Oh, lump of coal. Here we go. I'm gonna buy a. I'm
it,
gonna
dude.
buy a full stack.
You've been searching for this for 10 minutes, man.
I don't have enough money. Well, we're not buying a full stack then. We're just clicking. We're clicking until we either top out or run out of money.
The question is, what do I stream for 30 minutes before the direct? Do I do pigs for a little bit? Do I do more CR attempts while I'm waiting for the direct to start? Questions.
Did you need something? Of what help may I be to you?
Alright, back to smelting. Low level for Geno and Smash RNG manip. Oh, okay.
I'm not doing any low level anytime soon. Oh shoot, that's right. I gotta figure out what days. Probably be a good idea for me to know what day I'm doing that charity stuff. Probably not a bad idea. The 19th. Okay, so that's next week. Okay, we're chill. We're chill.
Mattman messaged me back. Well, I guess I'm going to have to enjoy my 50 hours of it then.
Perfect.
Also, I am shocked Coffee had like 0 newer players for FM. T had a good amount, and a lot of them finished. Oh yeah, now Coffee's like reflecting on the good times. Remember when we had the big FM turnout? Yeah, well, where are your LOTRO players?
This is what I mean, man. Like, you gotta focus on the stuff that, like, you can just mass spam for the entire event. They had such a nice lead. It's starting to leak out, man. They're starting to get discouraged. You can tell. They're starting to realize we have to play LOTRO if we want to win Discord Wars. Oh, man. We got them right where we... What am I gonna do to raise money for team? Okay, that'll be really fun. I'm actually looking forward to that. No one will be awake, but we'll get some money anyways.
What time is it?
It is 9:16. Oh, for the charity thing?
Yeah.
It's 4 in the morning. What time zone is this? It says all times are Eastern. Okay, so it's 3 in the morning Central Time when So I'll probably do something with like Mario Maker. I think that would be a really good, like, every level that I beat in Mario Maker, something you donate money to, because it's for St. Jude, for Guardian Con. So I'm actually really excited to do something. This is the first time I've done. Well, I've done some charity stuff, but like I haven't done something like this in a long time. So
yeah, sounds pretty cool. Do I have to do all of chapter? They have multiple ports. Yeah, you have to do chapter 4, 5, and 6 Awesome Pants before you get to chapter 7, but you can do them in any order. So I think there's like routing decisions there.
So Awesome Pants, you're gonna do 4 first. Do it as much, like it'll be like book.
Hello there.
It'll be like parts 1, 2, and then don't finish part 3. Part 3 is warping back to that guy and talking to him. You're gonna turn all of those in at the same time. So you'll do like 4 for parts 1 and 2, 5 for parts 1 and 2 and whatever, and then 6 for parts 1 and 2, and then you're gonna go back and turn all 3 of those in. And then it'll go into part 7, which will be the, if you don't have Mithril, the fun adventure to Rivendell.
Ooh, yes. Very fun.
If you need help for 4 and 5, let us know, because I know 5 was giving flat. 5 is the infamous flat. So just if you need help, man, just let us know.
The chapter that will live in infamy. And I got to see it with my own eyes.
I got to experience it through the chat. Oh, man. Outside. How's it going over there, Shade?
I am done.
You're done. Okay, perfect. All right, get back over here to SG.
Nice. I'm headed there. 1 sec.
Okay, let me let you back. And it should say, like, go back to Forsaken Inn then, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. We'll go turn that in, and then we'll start killing stuff. It'll be great.
Alright, I'm headed back to the campsite.
Okay.
Got a lot of good smelting in. Perfect time to buy more, to mine more stuff.
Alright, let's go. Alright, if you want to give me quests that you have not completed yet, just read me some of the things that they want us to do.
No. Okay, let's see. Collect wolf hides.
Okay.
It's like killing wolves. Then those.
Do you need to kill a bunch of orcs and goblins and pick up things here?
Yes.
Alright, let's kill some stuff.
Oh, I'm on fire.
I think there's some wargs or something we have to do here too.
Alright, I'm done with the goblins.
Okay.
Although that, well, actually, I need to defeat some more white hen stuff.
Okay, come over here. There should be some dude hanging out. Can you? Is there a quest circle over here?
Yeah, this guy.
Yep. Go pick him up.
Speak with ninja.
This will be a longer one, but it gives you a good sword. I think. I don't know, but we'll escort this dude.
I already hate this quest.
He takes his sweet time.
Because there was another one of these that I did in the Barrow Down.
Mm-hmm. I know which one you're talking about.
With the little girl.
Yep.
God, I hate it.
Yeah, she moves very slow. He's looking for a sword and he checks the spot where the sword is last.
Of course.
That's how it goes.
God, look at that mustache though.
He does have a really nice mustache. Click on his name. SG. He's got a really good stash.
Let's see. Oh, you're right.
I must rest. I feel better.
Yeah, he's gonna rest a little bit. He walked a few steps, you know.
Oh, there's some stuff over
Kill
here.
stuff here.
At least he's gonna do something when he gets this sword, right?
No, it's basically done when he gets the sword.
What?
He wanders off into the sunset.
Oh, well, he's really gonna try to punch, apparently.
Yo, you're 22 now. We've got you one level so far. I'm excited.
Yeah. I died twice on the instance, but you know.
That's fine. Nobody saw it. It wasn't on stream.
There's a giant dog thing.
This guy might be on your list of people to kill. This Luz guy. I'm gonna kill him.
I don't know.
I believe, yeah, there's one quest that you have to kill him if you have it.
Might be down further the line.
Could be, could be.
Yeah, I didn't get anything from that. Just
Okay.
Also, one more spirit thrower, and that's
One more what?
one more spirit thrower.
Okay, perfect.
By the way, you can activate the 64-bit client without having to re-download
Wait, that's a
anything.
spirit thrower.
You can?
Yeah,
Is
you-
it much nicer? Is it that much nicer than the 32?
It might be a placebo effect, but it seems a little bit smoother for me when I tried it.
Okay. I just know some people were saying they were getting a lot of
I
crashes
heard that
with
too,
it.
but I haven't had any issues. In fact,
Okay. It might just be because their computer was
could be. Yeah, the 32-bit one actually crashed on me.
Okay.
Oh, he's really gonna pimp walk now. Come on, man.
This Pengle guy.
Alright, so this has a duration of 1 hour, so I'm using that. We getting double XP for an hour, guys.
Did you do the one where you had to, like, go find a supply cart? Probably picked it up.
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, you have that one? Okay, we'll do that one soon, too.
Ah, my father's sword. Oh, it's actually... Okay, never mind.
Here he goes.
Take your time.
Do you still need a spear thrower, or did you get that? There's a couple up here.
I got that. Still need a few more wolf stuff.
Okay, we'll get those over here then.
Warg tails.
Okay. We might be coming back here because he might give you a quest versus kill Luz or whatever. So. Oh. Another wolf. Should be some wolves hanging out in here, I think. Visible stealth wolves or whatever they are.
Yep. I believe I can. If we probably don't need to bother because we'll just run into them naturally. But I can track them if we need them for the quest and we're not finding them.
Yeah, let's get up here and turn a bunch of the stuff in, and then we'll work on. I know what we can do next. Uh-oh. SG got distracted by some
Minor
more.
detour for a
100%,
mine.
dude.
Minor detour.
Dude, I knew as soon as I didn't see you behind me. You had got sidetracked.
Well, let's see if I can do any tasks as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I do? Login. Okay. What do I turn this into? Oh, this guy, I guess. Nope. Something else.
Somebody in here. Let's sell a bunch of stuff off here. Why not?
Oh, this guy, Gaderick, I guess.
Outside. Hold on.
Greetings.
Go. Always wanna be you.
What do I?
Woe to me.
Wait. Oh, it's the oatmeal problems quest. Nice.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty far away.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all the way in Melbourne. I remember telling them to not pick this quest up because I remembered it being really stupid when I did this back in the day. And yep, that is all the way in the Shire.
Yeah.
What is the lore on this? The Bounder Nod Gardner lives in. Asked you to journey to Oparn to talk to old Mugward's cousin Nod Gardner. Interesting.
Alright. Now I got room to pick shit up. Oh, that is 2,000 experience points.
Flying. Oh, did you get an XP multiplier in the loot box?
Not a loot box. I don't remember where I picked it up, but did.
Nice.
Suppose you need anything.
Oh, I leveled up.
Ooh, nice. 23.
Alright, it looks like that's everything that I can pick up. I'm gonna sell some stuff.
Okay. Alright, let me know when you're ready. We'll go do some more stuff. What's the next chapter for the book that you have, Shade? What does it say?
Chapter 7, Talk to Radagast.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, cool. We'll wait for SG.
Yo, I'm ready when you guys are.
Alright, meet us outside.
Okay.
Okay. So I think there's a few things you can kill over here that... I know the cart is over here. I remember that.
Yeah, the cart is a little bit inside of Breland.
Mm-hmm.
Right on the edge here.
I know the like the dude's body is on a tree. I don't remember if this was.
My map shows me it.
I don't know.
Okay.
Help me.
Somewhere over here.
Yeah, I'll just.
Oh wait, there's the cart.
The cart's there, and then the dude is on the tree over here. That's right.
Oh wait, it's all the way over there.
That body's over here. Poor guy. If you want to check your tracker to see if there's anything else that you have over here that we can do.
I got more bounties, so goblins
Are good? Okay, perfect. We'll do that then. Always down for killing more goblins.
God, they're so low levels. I don't know if this is worth it. Oh, I didn't know anything.
Slayer. Oh my god, dude. How many more goblins do you need?
6.
6, okay. I can't see them very well because they're grayed out for me. Too high level, so.
There's some on me.
Okay.
Like, they're grayed out as well, but
There's one.
my map kind of shows me.
Oh, is this a wolf too? You need those, right?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. How many more wolves do you need?
I don't know. I think 6, maybe.
Okay.
I have a few quests that need them.
Do you have a quest that says something along the lines of like turn in, like pick up, I want to say like pottery or whatever?
Oh,
Might get it from turning in the quest from just doing it now.
hold on, let's see. I saw it somewhere. Collect pottery shards.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna go there next then. How many goblins do you need? Are you good?
One more.
Okay.
I don't know if I need this, but
Okay.
that's all the goblins.
All right. Let's go back to the inn. And then I know where we can go next. Pick up the bounty again when you turn it in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna set my milestone here. Because since we already have you, you can warp us to Oscuroth. There's no reason to have a milestone there. Just wait,
How can I be
hurry
of service?
up. Oh, they got another person that finished LOTRO.
Yep, they're sweating. I don't think there's a campfire by here, but that would have been convenient because you do like there's so many good quests here, so to be able to warp back would be pretty strong. But I don't see one.
Yeah. Hunter is just really stupid OP in terms of getting around fast.
Yep.
Well, I got that tome in there. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take a look at this real quick. I think that might have been. It was, dude. Alright. That's the Tome of Wear reduction. It's in this one. And Tome of Defense. Tome of Slayer Deed. Ooh. Okay, there's a tome that... Oh, this is the one. Enhanced XP supply. Completing quests. Oh, this is probably it right here. Okay, yeah, so... Looking at all this. Sorry, I'm studying for the lore. So when we do, interesting. Yeah, that's the strat, dude. All right, follow me this way. Oh, why do I not ride my horse? Don't use that. Alright, there should be some. You still need wolves, right? I assume?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I can check this for now. Oh, I need 2 more.
Okay.
4 more, maybe.
Okay.
Like it's a random kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna come in here. Alright, this way. Different spot where the wolves show up. I don't know. Maybe up here? I don't know. Oh, there's a campfire up here, but I don't think it's a good spot to set up, honestly.
I can bind it. It's better than the. Do we have to see that guy anymore? Is there one more turn in with him?
There is a, I think, book 3. You go back to him, and because we only need to come here once, I think. So.
All right, I won't bind then.
Don't bind it for now. I think we're good. Just follow me. We're gonna run in. I'm gonna kill a bunch of stuff, and you're just gonna start looting pottery and what other random stuff. Oh, there's some wolves here too. This is good. This is excellent, actually.
Oh, here we go.
This quest was fun doing it in groups of 6 because it doesn't spawn. Or it takes it despawns every time someone takes one.
Yes.
So you had to wait your turn.
That's a few things I can do.
Favorite.
It turns into the one, like, you know, like Donkey Kong, like the old SNES games where it was like you can play cooperatively or competitively, Donkey Kong Country. This is the one part of the game where it turns to competitive and no longer cooperative.
That's absolutely the truth, because people would bait each other to get, like,
Yep.
when we were doing it,
That's what we did too, yep.
Like, yo, can you, like, help me kill this thing? And, oh, thank
Yep,
you for taking
yep.
it. Grab this item. Oh my god.
Another silent yellow fang over here.
Was there? Okay.
Are we set on... That gives the hides, right? Are we set on the hides yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Do you still need warg's tails too, or is that good?
That's good.
Okay. Let us know when you've picked up all the things.
Alright, I've done them all.
Okay, cool. Let's get out of here then. Did you pick up a quest where it says, like, talk to, like, second watch person or whatever? It's like it has you going to a different camp. I would assume it does. We might get it when you finish this area, to be quite honest. Oh. So the I got knocked off my horse. Coming back for you.
I got knocked off. Had to deal with the thing.
Oh, you're good. I know how that feel.
I think I'm about to level up again after turning these in.
That tome of extraordinary thing is actually stupid strong. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yep, I leveled up.
Wow, sheesh. Alright, yeah, turn everything in, and then we'll take you to the next area. And that'll probably be where I have to stop, because I'm going to get set up for streaming the direct. But this will, like I said, put you on the right path, honestly. Ready? Here we go.
Where's this quest to?
This is going to take us to the camp that I was talking to you about.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I know.
This should be the next hub that he has. Alrighty. There should be some quests you can pick up here. There should be at least one you can turn in. I think.
Oh.
What is this guy? What is he? Okay. Cool. All right. Well, it's time for me to bail. Fun hanging out.
Yeah, GG's.
Good luck, gamers. And good luck at KC tonight, SG. I assume you're probably gonna get going to sleep pretty soon yourself.
Yeah, probably. I can hang out for a little bit and help for longer, but yeah, gonna do some KC later tonight.
All right. Sounds good, man. Take it easy.
You too. All right, where is your next quest? Yeah, you should be able to pick up a bunch of these here, and I think we cross this bridge and just go raiding a bunch of things inside of here.
Yeah.
Alright. If I remember correctly, there should be like a bunch of kill stuff, and there's things that say like burn corpses, and also like pick up sacks. Is that correct?
I think so.
Okay.
I'll just look around.
I'm not sure the general direction for where the stuff is, but are you seeing like are you seeing those things you need to pick up and do around here?
Have to bring it back up again. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything, but I see them on the map.
What can you read me the quest descriptions that you're currently working on, just so I'm sure.
Burn the Eglin corpses beneath
Okay.
this area and collect Eglin treasures. I see them down here.
All right, I'll follow you. Go ahead and lead where it's taking you. Oh, right, it's down in here. Yeah, I remember now.
Along with all these spiders.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and get the things, and I'll take care of anything that aggroes us.
There's some stuff over here. Oh.
Yeah, I believe there should be a sack like over here. Oh, it gets so dark.
This way, I guess.
I might have to pull back a little bit because you got a lot of guys on you.
Yeah, I noticed.
Alright, how are we looking for quest completion?
2 more corpses and
Alright,
3 more.
here's one here, I think. Did you get this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Says the rest are up here.
Okay.
I find one more treasure somewhere.
Okay. Do you have any indicator on your map?
Not anything specific, it's just a bunch of brains.
Okay.
It says there's treasure in this direction, but I think it's like supposed to be up on top of the mountain.
We can maybe get back on the bridge up top if it's up there. I think that's the way out. Is this the way in? I feel like these are ways out of this area, so it should be, I don't know. Just just keep an eye on your map indicator and I'll just follow you where you think it might be.
It says it's one in this area. I can get this, I guess.
If it's treasures and not sacks, I think there might be more over this way. Just let me know if you see them. What are your counts so far for them?
9 out of 10 Eglin treasures.
Okay.
Just like sacks, like web sacks of money. And there's these trade bundles. That's something else. But
Yeah, the trade bundles I believe are up here. You should be starting to see them.
yeah, I've been getting them.
Okay. So this is the trade bundle. There must still be a sack somewhere where we were before that we missed. I'm not exactly sure where though.
Alright, I have all the trade bundles at least.
Okay, so you're just looking for just the one last sack, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's probably on the low ground where the other ones are, but I'm not sure. Just follow where your indicators go, and we'll find it eventually. Alright, you're kind of low, so I'll throw up a campfire, and if you, after we kill this last one, and then it'll give you regen. Actually, you probably don't need it.
That should be fine.
Yeah, you have better regen than I thought you did.
I found it.
All right. I believe the way back to camp.
Oh wait, hold on. Or
I think we just have to get back up there, but I don't know where a ramp up is. Probably not this way, because that's just going to take us to more spiders, so we can go back the way we came, because we know we cleared most of that out.
don't want to go that way.
Let's see, can we get up here? Yes. Alright, where is the turn-in spot?
It's over this direction.
Okay. Where does it have you? Do these give you follow-up quests, or?
Yeah, it gave me some more quests.
Alright, what direction are those?
Mainly in this direction. That's probably not something actually. That's mainly. Have to kill half orcs.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, there's a lot of them around here. How many is the quest for the half orcs?
Oh, it was 10. We've
Okay.
already gotten them all.
Alright, nice. I think I'm gonna have to head off here, get some sleep.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna leave party and then return to town. Fellowship, yes. Alright. Good luck on the rest of the questing, the rest of book 2, and I'll catch you next time.
Okay.
Alright, guys. Thanks to everybody who checked out the stream. I do appreciate it. Let me warp back to Oscaruth, do a little bit of smelting before I head off, see if there's something new we can smelt. Oh, I see. Hey, Valiant. I think Direct is starting soon. When does Direct start? Is it on now? What's the deal with Direct? 25 minutes. Blah. 12 o'clock. I might just go to bed and have people tell me what happens. Where is that forge? Here it is. Oh, we can smelt some good things. Is my inventory full again? This is usually what happens. Yeah. Yep, it's full. I'm just gonna bind it because that's better. Throw this one away. Copper. Oh yeah, we should put this one over the Fate one. Toss that. Toss that. Oh, maybe we don't want to toss that. Oh, we can smelt more now. How much experience do we get for each of these? Not that much XP. Not that much XP. Okay, high grade ingot. I mean, it is still free XP. I better check my sapphire. Yeah, I think I want that. Ruby shard. Journeyman metal. I think I want that. Don't want that. Don't really care about these other things. Tarnished necklace. Lots of tarnished necklaces. Expert weaponsmith? No. Alright, let's just destroy the rest. Some journeyman recipes. Well, I want that. I do want that. I think we might actually sell some of this stuff, though. I'm just... it feels bad, but I'll sell that. Opals... It's gonna be a while before I can use that, so I'll sell it. Expert metalsmith, expert metalsmith. I'm just gonna sell those. I don't think I'm gonna use them. Okay, where was that scroll? Okay. I mean, I am a journeyman metalsmith. Do I need mastery? You're proficient? You're a master. Maybe I need mastery. I do not know. Okay, let's make one of these. Ooh, after we smelt this, we can refine. Ooh, I see. That's good. And each one of these gives me 30 XP. Well, hey, Kate Sith, how's it going? Alright, refining steel. Ooh, I have to buy more lumps of coal soon. Well. Another Micah Tracker PR tweak. Yeah, I saw your message. Hey Nero, saw your DM. I'll approve that before I go to bed. It's 6:30 a.m. If only we could go back in time and go to bed at a decent hour. Okay, let's smelt these things and we're done. Alright, is Alan M still streaming? Who is gaming? Okay, he's gaming. I'm gonna raid Alan M. Alright, thank you guys. Who are the LOTRO waifus? Now that is a good question, Nero. Probably the elf. Can I get a visual? I can't actually look at my own character. Well, I don't know. Maybe the elves. Anyways, guys. Who's this? Create a necklace. Return to rightful owner. Where does this go? Here? Let me see if this is the turn-in point. It's acting like it's the turn-in point.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Nice. We get some rep off of that. Alright, that's a great stopping point for me. Thanks everybody who came out and hung out today. Really appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully later tonight. I'm gonna get some sleep and then I'm gonna come back and do Kid Chameleon. So if that interests you, be sure to check out that. If not, I will catch you guys hopefully sometime soon. Yep, gonna continue to just grind out more Discord Wars stuff. So, I hope everybody has a good day. And until later, have a good one.